Artextric. Send stars to show your support. Siri_bot. Siri_bot has joined Cerebral Love. Stream elements. Artextric is now live. Streaming art, draw with me anime art studies and reactions 28 number podcast number animeart number how to draw number art number shorts. Botrix. Botrix has correctly joined the channel.
Thank you for the follow. Okay. Here is piano. So I want the piano. Yeah. I don't care.
If you're taking a trip with your friends,
Jackinthep 2393. said you were taking a break.
What? Oh wait, I forgot. Hold on. Let's forget about turning this shit on.
Jackanthep2393. For some reason to me, you sound like you recently woke up.
Says isn't Lucy like 14?
Thank you Mexican BC for X97 likes.
Says I like your art style.
Thank you.
Eat roses and roses, baby. Eat roses and roses, baby. Eat
Thank you
roses and
Monster Artist
roses,
for
baby.
sending 3x rose. Thank you Monster Artist for sending 1x high bear.
Oh, that, okay, that's where it was. Oh.
Jackanthep2393. Are you good?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Says hi.
Hey, what's up?
Jackanthep2393. What happened yesterday? I thought you said you were going to take a break
Oh god,
from streaming.
you guys don't listen. I said I'm not going to stream till Monday.
Says nice art brew.
You do not listen to me. I said I was not going to be on.
Jackanthep2393. Also, you never told us what the One Piece was.
I don't know what kind of response to that one. One Piece. Not very sure what the One Piece is yet.
Says what you mad about. Says how long does it take you to draw this figure?
Well, not that long. I've just been extremely lazy trying to finish it. I don't think it's the right colors. me fix her eyes first, because I just realized. Let me fix the eyes first. First, she don't even have any eyebrows. We have to put that. It doesn't take, how long does it take you to draw a figure? It only takes me like a couple of seconds to a minute, depending on what the figure looks like. Let me go to... I'll do. This I'll do.
Says I'm so cooked. Says hi, Unc.
Hey man, what's going on?
Says good.
That's good.
Says it's colored now.
Hold on, I'm trying to do something.
Says I'm about to learn how to draw animes.
You know what I do? I should and I shouldn't. Let me see. I should, but there'll be a faster way if I get this done. So, copy, paste. Okay. Okay, so what I'm gonna do.
Thank you, Solar Hash, for following.
Oh, wait, I'm doing it wrong. Okay, so like this. Color. There we go. He did it on one layer. Okay, so if I do it
Nightbed. Be a support
I
hero
did it on
today
one layer, so let me
by
see if
using
I can
commands
get
like /donation and /cash app.
the light's coming this way, so yeah, one layer. You know what? So I'll do it that way. That's probably the best way of doing it. So if I do this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Delete this.
Jack and Theft 2393. This afternoon I put pizza that my mom earlier got for me inside the air fryer. It's black.
Says hi teach. How are you?
I'm doing well. What's going on with you?
Thank you REIGNFALLS for following.
Pizzas. Oh, you burnt the pizza. So bad.
Says my air fryer is pink.
That's obviously a weird thing to say.
Says in honesty, very busy workday.
Here we go.
Thank you unknown user for X 105 likes.
The light's coming down this way.
Says I got woken
Jack
up by
and
my
Theft
dad because he called.
2393. Eyes okay.
Says every single day when I wake up, I want to say that I'm what you gonna get.
Jack and Theft 2393. I just woke up around 3 o'clock. I was up till 7 last night doing paperwork.
That sucks.
Says I'm bored.
Let's see this. No, you're not bored.
Arian. I ended up watching The Walking Dead Season 1 with a friend who was playing the game live on Twitch with a couple other friends.
No, you're not bored. How about that? Stupid ass. Just a dumbass just in here saying stupid shit. Yes, that's pretty cool.
Jack and Theft 2393. It was so annoying I had to look for my birth certificate for one of the papers. Jack and Theft 2393. I still don't know where it is. Jack and Theft 2393. I have a copy though, so. Arian. Hey teach, on the REFRNs I sent you, would I add kind of like, I'm not sure what to call them exactly, but like muscle lines to show that her leg is airborne? Since she's in a fighting stance.
Hold on. Let's see what you're talking about.
Says sorry my Twitch was acting up.
Jackinthep2393. How do you make your Kool-Aid? JRFO. The art look amazing, clapping hands sign.
Dude, I want you to stay consistent what I'm doing. If it's not about the art, please don't ask me anything else. Just asking random things. I just like, what? Like, what the fuck? I'm pretty sure I know you're joking or memeing, but what the fuck? Let me see. Discord. Open. I don't even think you was genuinely even asking me that question.
Jackinthep2393. K.
I don't even think you was genuinely asking me that question. I think you were just memeing. Let me see. What did she? There's. What did you ask me? What the fuck? Let me see. Hey, teach on the reference I sent you. Would I kind of like? I'm not sure what to call it exactly, but.
Jackinthep2393. I was.
Let me see. Would I add kind of like? I'm not sure what kind of exactly, but the muscles lines to show that her legs is airborne. What? But like muscle lines. No, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. That is the last of your worries. Stop worrying about muscle shit. Do not worry about that. You're supposed to get gesture down. You don't care. That is anatomy shit that you don't need to worry about right now. Worry about just making the pose look like a pose.
Okay.
That is the least of your worries. You need to get just the idea of just doing it. Because if you can't even get the idea, all that extra stuff is just detail from that point. Muscles and all that shit is just details, just to be honest with you. I'm not saying they're not important. I'm just saying they're not important right now at your level. You just need to understand what you're doing. That's it. At a very basic concept, and then you can come back to that eventually. We tend to bog ourselves down with useless information like that for right now. Not saying it's not useful or it's not needed. It's just not needed right now. And then the whole process feels extremely long and you don't feel like you're getting anywhere in X, Y, and Z. I will move on to the next. If you feel comfortable with at least the pose itself, move on to the next pose. I won't even worry about putting clothes on the kid. Just make a mannequin. Because all you feel like you're making into like some type of what do you call it, masterpiece. This is why PewDiePie tend to excel pretty fast, because he stick to basics. He didn't go and do some masterpiece artwork every time. That's not the goal. The goal is to improve. The goal, that's the point of the goal. For some odd reason, it's like you guys have this obligation to go and As soon as you make a reference drawing or you're taking the reference, you guys run off with it and then try to make it into some character or something, like your character design. No. Just learn how to draw the damn movement. That's it. You're on basics. You're not supposed to be like doing it all in one sitting.
Says I practice a mannequin and then practice the other weak spots.
Yeah, just do the overall gesture and the form. Those are the only 3 principles you should be focusing on. Shape, form, and gesture. That's it. No clothing, no hair. I don't know. It's like you guys ignore this one part, which is the easiest thing to do. But you guys choose to do the hard thing. I don't know why. It baffles me.
Says I scrolled then realized.
Jack and Thep 2393.
What's wrong, Jack?
Jack and Thep 2393. Nothing.
Okay, got that.
Thank you, Miss, for following.
Okay. Oh, shit, I'm stupid. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? That was just dumb on my behalf. I just now realized. I was like, wait, what? That was really stupid. Son of a bitch, I just realized that. Do this over again. Okay. Damn, I'm stupid. Okay, take this. Down.
Arian. If it makes sense, I practice all at once cause I'm a visual learner. So seeing it gets etched into my brain and it studies it. That's why I tackle more at once.
That is a bad habit.
You can call it stubbornness if you like.
Yes, it is, and it's
Jack
a bad
and Thep
habit.
2393.
That is a bad habit.
I'm going to draw when I'm done.
Okay.
I'm going to send you a picture, then can you give me some tips?
I'll give you a freebie on that, but you have to be a student after 5. But yeah, that's a bad habit to do. That's actually really a bad habit. Actually, this actually answers the question on why it's taking me so long to finish this. It's that stubbornness. You're not supposed to take it all at once at a beginning
Caleb
stage.
unknown user for X 200 likes.
This is how you guys forget stuff and be like, and don't remember it. And wondering why I can't improve. Or even if you do remember it, are you doing it right? But because you fall into these bad habits, you don't want to move from it because it seems comfortable for the time. Or convenient. And then when push comes to shove, you start giving up easily. It is bad habits like this that causes these problems. You need to break away from those things. As a beginning person, you do not take everything on at once. Only professionals do that, or very skilled and experienced people do that. Because they have the mindset and
2393. In order for me to be a student, do I have to sub?
correct. Either
Since you said I was giving up.
I never said you was giving up. It's saying in a general sense, Ari. Yes, either be a TikTok subscriber or a Patreon member. Either one, pick one. You don't have to do both. You just gotta pick one. What are you gonna be drawing anyway, Jack?
I guess I lean more toward doing hard stuff out of sheer frustration and anger or emotional frustration from real life and family. I don't realize I do it sometimes and use it as a coping method, which is horrible to use, I know.
Then you're gonna be a long-time student then. If we're gonna keep doing that to make it to justify our bad behavior, there's nothing I can say to you that will make you listen. So I might as well just be a long-time student at this point. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Says I don't know if you understand exactly why I do it though.
It doesn't matter what reason you do it for. I'm supposed to be teaching you what the right way to go down this path without you doing it for a long time as I have to get to where I'm at in a very long time. It's supposed to get you there in a short amount of time so you don't have to waste so much time. But if you wanted to use that as a coping mechanism to justify bad behavior, be my guest. you're just going to be paying much longer. I told you this before. My goal is to get you off the subscription so you get your money's worth. You're making it difficult. On purpose because of some traumas. I don't know what to tell you from that. There's nothing I can say to you. Because, like, as long as you want to go down that path, I don't know what to tell you.
Says it's all right.
Alright. So do not get upset when next time a student asks what level I'm at and my level, and I give them a 7 or 6, and you ask me the same question and I say a 4 or 5, do not get upset, because you remember what you said. It's because of some traumas or whatever the fuck, and then and stubbornness. It doesn't get any more American than that.
Says you know a lot of other students would tell you a similar thing, right?
Yes, and I'll say the same thing to them the same way I'm saying it to you. So it doesn't make any more of a difference. Actually, I'm not even talking to you, Ari. I'm talking through you. I'm talking to the other students if they're listening to this. If they even rewatch this on YouTube or so. So yeah, I am talking to you. I'm talking through you to them.
Thank you, Spider Basketball Person, for X 105 likes. Thank you, Spider Basketball Person, for X 195 likes. you XXTG Money XX for X
Says
106
Lucy
likes.
and Happy, oh my god.
Yeah.
Thank you XXTG Money XX for X 196 likes.
Says, are you going to watch the new spin-off from Fairy
TBH,
Tale
my ultimate
100
goal
Year
was to
Quest?
learn a couple art tricks and make
I
friends.
don't know, to be honest. I'm familiar with Fairy Tale, but I didn't really put that much effort to watch the show, but I do know who the characters are. So I don't know. I might have to catch up with the original seasons first before
Says
I
I
watch
saw
it.
the live title and I thought it said boarding instead of Van Ording. I'm so sorry.
What's the point of telling me that? I don't see the point of telling me that in the slightest. Let me see. To be honest, my ultimate goal is to learn a couple art tricks and make friends. Okay.
Says Ick.
Thank you Mir She exclamation mark for X 105 likes.
Let me see here. You're fine though. I don't think you're the first person to say something outlandish as that. So you're fine.
Thank you Mir She exclamation mark for X 195 likes.
Ariane. That's really exposing myself there.
Man, this trauma culture.
Thank you Mir She exclamation
I
mark
blame
for
the
X
higher ups.
292
I
likes.
blame this all on them. I blame this all on them. This trauma culture is a problem, I swear. I blame our US government for this shit. So much so. And it's just gonna get worse as time goes by.
Says I guess he'll head out now.
Alright, Ari, I'll see you in a bit.
Nightbud. Be a support hero today. By using commands like /donation and /cash app. Ariane. I'm sorry if I seem more off today. Rough day.
I understand. Okay. I don't think it looks too bad. Okay. Alright, so we'll do. Oops. The light's coming down this way.
Says I can chill here. Just having a pretty rough day is all.
Okay. Okay, now I'm gonna go to the hair. I didn't touch that yet. Hey. Hey. Jack, before you even decide to become a student, what do you want to? What's your accomplishment? What is your goal to be a student, and why? If you're still here.
Says who are you asking?
Jack. I don't know if he's still there, but
Says I went away for a literal second.
oh, he's here. I think he's over there on TikTok. What is I'm asking for Jack. What is his
Says do you consider students friends or just random people?
No, I just see you as a customer. I see you as a customer. I'll be cordial to my customer, but I'm not gonna see you as my friend because, like, and even if you was a friend before I become a customer, you're a customer first before you become a friend.
Says personally, I really just want some tips on my drawing. I know it looks cool and all, but I feel like.
Oops.
Says it's missing something.
Well, I can give you a freebie, but as far as that's gonna go.
Says all right.
You do not mix your personal stuff with your business. That's a bad thing to do. That can get very blurred pretty fast. This is why I only let, like, the only time I deal with someone who's a personal friend is either a mod or something. If you're a subscriber, you're not a friend anymore. You're a customer first. And I don't even consider viewers friends. They're viewers because they can always come and go whenever they feel like. And I will never know if they left or gone.
Says ouch.
So it doesn't really make a difference. How many people has been here for viewers and say, I really like this stream, it makes me feel so cozy, X, Y, and Z, and then you never hear from them ever again. So no. They'll come back like a year from now and then ask me the stupid question, do you remember me? With a whole different profile name and picture, and then expect me to remember them. Like, if that's not a lack of self-awareness, I don't know what to tell you. Are you really expecting me to remember who the fuck you are after being gone for more than a year? Or even a couple months to a few weeks?
So you're basically cold to customers is what I'm hearing.
I'm not cold to customers.
That's a clean crime.
I am not cold to customers. I'm saying if you're a customer, I put the customer first before I make you my friend. Because if you do friend stuff with your customers, it can go down...
You're stuck with me.
It can go down a very bad path.
Says I'll never change myself or you teach.
So, I don't know what that really means. Thank you, I appreciate it. But I'm not really sure what that means. But it is, you're a paying customer. This is why I keep telling you, Ari. My goal is to get you off the subscription so you feel like you got your money's worth, not be your friend while you're paying me. You're paying me to be your friend. The fuck? That doesn't make any sense. That don't sound like a friend to me. You have to pay them to be your friend. No. I'm your teacher first, then your friend later. If I'm even your friend. But like, the point is to give the money's worth that you're giving. You pay. You worked for your money. You want to waste it by me being your friend and fucking around with your time? Hell no. I'm saying. So this is why when you guys come to me and become a student of mine, I take my job extremely seriously. So when you ask me a question, I try to answer the best as I can so it can be digested not by only you, but the potential customers that are listening and watching. So I'm not going to sit there and be like, you know what, she's paying me, but she's my friend. So I'm going to just waste her time half the time when she asks me a question and just kind of bullshit her throughout the whole time. Because as long as I'm responding, that should be good enough. No. You need to get your money's worth. You paid for that and it's your money. You worked hard for that money. Why would I waste your money and fuck around with your time? That makes no sense. That's why you can't be my friend if you're paying me. You have to be my customer first, in the sense, like if...
Is the thing called loneliness alright? Is it wrong for one to have human emotions?
No, it's fine to have human emotions, but expect me to be buddy-buddy with my customers is not a good idea. You have to put their money first, because that's what they're here for in the first place. They didn't come here to be your friend, be your first. If they end up being your friend, that's great, whatever. But then again, it's like, that's not what the initial agreement was. The agreement was, hey, I'm having trouble in this particular area. Can you please help me because I can't find any good resources or anyone willing to teach me to do X, Y, and Z. And even if I'm not doing it for professional reasons, I just want to feel that my abilities can transcend from where I'm at now. So can you please help me? And my job is to say not only yes, but be like, okay, I'm going to help you. I'm going to give you what you need, so you don't waste time. Now imagine if you said this to me, and I was like, okay, I'll help you, and then when you asked me a question, I said, I don't know, look at a YouTube video. Every time I'm asking you to look at a YouTube video, or even if I do respond, it's just a one-word answer response. Oh God, imagine you're giving money to someone who's being that asshole-ish to you, giving you one-word answers, not being direct, not explaining, not putting the time to show you what you need to see, and not putting the time and care into your time that you're paying for. That's wild.
You wouldn't believe the amount of people who have said that sort of thing to me.
That is wild. That is a waste of time. Because if I'm going to just tell you to go and look at a YouTube video, what are you paying me for? You know what I'm saying? That doesn't make much sense on my behalf, on the behalf of the agreement. So yes, someone who subscribes or...
Did this happen to you? It sounds like you're speaking from experience.
Oh hell yes. I remember I did the same thing. I tried to ask a potential teacher how to do X, Y, and Z. They just kept on sending me to YouTube. No, I didn't even pay yet. They was saying, just go to YouTube, just go to YouTube. So why is people paying you in the first place? They couldn't respond. I'm like, that's not how a teacher should be. Well, that's what I don't aspire to be. I'm just wasting y'all time. What the fuck? I'm not doing that. You gotta give your customers respect and treat them like an adult. Don't treat them like a baby. What the fuck? That's one thing I don't do. People may not like how I'm saying it. People might not like how I harshly say it. I don't care. The point is that I'm not wasting your time. That's all that matters. And you're getting your money's worth, so you can't say, he didn't show me anything. Or I didn't learn a damn thing from him. The only thing he told me to go to YouTube all day. What the fuck? I'm like, you know what I'm saying?
Ariane. When I very first started art, I asked for help with this early on, and they forced me to use books and to look online. So no one ever helped me. Ever. I forced myself back then to self-learn because of their arrogance.
Well, there you go.
That'd be annoying to me if I got accused of that.
That'd be really annoying. So when I decided to become a unofficial online teacher, I started my YouTube channel to teach. I said to myself, I'm not going to do what those people are doing and just scam people out of their money. That is evil. That is just straight out evil. Why would you say I'll help you and then give you money and then you say just go to YouTube? What the fuck? Why am I giving you money for? Just defeats all the purpose. I'm not gonna do that. Oh hey Shadow Fox, what's going on, bro?
Arian. They told me if I wanted to learn to go to college and stuff to learn. They never gave me any of the tools to learn how to or anything. Then it went worse once I hit my adult age, saying that art was useless and worthless and I needed to focus on growing the heck up, etc, etc.
I don't know about the growing part, but they're not wrong to tell you that I wouldn't say it's a waste of time to learn to draw. But given the time we live in now, a lot of people are going to say that now. But what I would say is that I don't think you should give up drawing because other people are telling you. If it's something that gives you some form of happiness, then I don't see why not to stop. Don't stop.
They would literally try and force me to stop.
I don't know about that part, but I can't speak on that behalf. But what I can say is, since you claim you're not doing this for like a professional reason, you're doing this to make yourself happy, and that's fine, because we need our happiness, and that's the most important thing.
Since I started it mostly for severe coping.
But if you want to improve, because like no matter how much traumas you may have, that's not my concern.
Since my neck is starting to hurt and looking down at my heart too much.
Heart? What do you mean art? I mean art. I can't speak on what's going on in your life or the people you dealt with to do this, whether it's family members or friends or what the fuck. But my only prerogative is to make sure that you're improving. That's what you're paying me for. I don't care what traumas you're going through and how evil people are to you. That is not my problem. My problem is to help you and to improve so you don't waste as much time as I did when I started with little to no help. And when I say little to no help, I mean virtually no help. The only thing that helped me was YouTube videos, and I have to interpret those videos without no feedback.
Says so even small improvements don't count.
Why would small improvements won't count? I never said that. Small improvements count, but don't you want as much improvement instead of just small improvements? Because if you're getting small improvements, you're better off just doing it on your own. If that's what makes you happy, and and that's something that that's good enough for you, then you're better off being off a subscription. The point of the subscription is to improve as fast as possible, as effectively as possible, and not in small amounts, but like big, noticeable sessions.
Says I accepted it at a point I could never aim as a professional. Learned in a hard way.
But then again, you don't. But see, that's the thing about being a professional. You don't have to be super skilled to get a professional job. There's a lot of people who does illustrations and their skills suck. Now, I'm not saying your skills suck or anything like that, or you should strive to just do sucky work. But anyone can be an illustrator. It just depends on what the employer wants. Like, for instance, there's a woman who makes a lot of money doing illustrations for kids' books, and her art style is not that great. But she makes good money professionally illustrating like little baby books, and the drawings are not that like anything that scoff is like. It's nothing to like scoff at. It's nothing that amazing. You will actually think a 2-year-old drew it. So you don't have to be that good to draw. Just yesterday I pointed this out. Like, I think we was looking at some recommendations of anime, and I looked at the artwork, and there was one particular book that stood out, and I was like, oh god, that is terrible. That's a terrible art style. The person looked like they just started to draw anime, but he got a book out, and that was for a company. So you don't have to be actually really skilled to draw or get hired for a job. It can be pretty niche, but then again, it's not like you have to be some type of master whatever, believe it or not.
Says thanks.
So it's possible to become whatever you want to be. It's just going to take some time. Now that's where my job comes in, to ensure you that you can do this, but you just need to listen to what I'm telling you. But if you're going to use traumas and all that shit as some form of shield for not improving or to excuse bad habits, then you're gonna be forever paying. And the people who are going to either surpass you, whether that's something you care about or not, will surpass you in a smaller amount of time, and then you'd be like, why am I not improving as fast as they are? Because you choose to promote the idea of bad habits. What can I do? The teacher already told me what I need to do. You just ignore them, or you don't really want to because you're stubborn or something like that to an extent. So there's nothing I can say or do. That's just up to you if you want to listen. Like, this is the thing why I blame America for this. I blame both Canada, but America wants to be like Canada for some odd reason, but this is where I blame the US government. Like, the US government has helped us become babies. Like, they'll say, oh, I'm going through my traumas, because this word trauma has been such a popular time within the early 2000, late 2012, I'll say early 2013 till now. People really learn what that means, because a lot of people before thought the word trauma was some type of physicality situation. Once they realized it was something.
People have called me a crybaby more than once. Not trying to be.
But like, this is where a lot of people will say this problem where you don't have to be traumatic. It doesn't have to be physical for you to be traumatized. But the problem is with the trauma culture thing is that we don't try to fix it. We just say we have traumas and we use it as a badge to victimize ourselves, in the sense of, let's say, for instance, you said you had a boyfriend who was abusive. They'll say, my trauma stemmed from my boyfriend from X, Y, and Z because he used to treat me X, Y, and Z. And then when you get some therapy, you start realizing the reason why you're attracted to that boy is because of how your guardians were to you in some subliminal way. And then when they figure this out, they don't want to go any more further, because it's like, how much more worse can it get? So they don't really try to fix it. They just stay in and stew in that. And then when anyone calls them out on that very thing, they become a phobe or some type of hateful person. And that's where this problem comes in. And this is why you have all these activists trying to... Remember, majority of these... this goes back to the activists for a good reason. Majority of these activists are not into these things because they are such a good person. They're into these things because they're lacking traumas that are being... They're lacking resolve in their traumas that they are refusing to ignore, so they replace it with something else. So, like, let's use an example. Like, say, people who are into the whole... okay, like journalists. Let's use game journalists. This is perfect. Game journalists who sit there all day and talk about how terrible gamers are the same people who wants to get after Trump. But they failed being an actual reporter or a political reporter. So what happens is they end up going into the gaming space to do like journalism. But really, they're not there to talk about games. They use games as a vehicle to segment their nonsense into gaming. That's the problem there. And then when anyone ejects their nonsense and actually, why the fuck are you writing this? We don't talk about this type of shit into this sphere. They call you a isophobe or some shit because they don't want to be called out for it.
Ariane, I tried numerous times to fix this OR cope. But the therapists didn't exactly help. Sure, they gave advice but never seemed to acknowledge I was having emotions or how to deal with them.
Well, they're not supposed to.
After a while I had to figure out how to cope solo because of that.
Yes, because this is what your U.S. government's done to y'all. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I left. Because they're not going to tell you the truth. They're not going to tell you the truth. They're not obligated to tell you the truth. They're just obligated to sit there and listen to you. They'll suggest things, and usually the suggestion is actually the truth within itself. But because they can't outright tell you, because if they did, they're fundamentally attacking your
Since finding a real one is close to impossible nowadays, TBH.
The best, to be honest, the best therapist is the one that's not licensed, because there's nothing to lose. They're under oath not to tell you the actual truth, because if they do, not only that, it's going to cause a stir, because you may be an unstable individual and then start saying, oh, this therapist is being mean because they're not agreeing with my nonsense, or whatever the case may be. Why do you think we have a bunch of people running around saying this shit and becoming who they are, and they're in their truth and all that stupid shit? You know, this is the reason why that is happening. It's because no one wants to be told the truth, because if you tell them the truth, they get upset.
Yeah, then they do the wrong diagnosis stuff and adds to the problem.
Yes. Or they don't say anything at all. So this is why I didn't become a therapist anymore, because I know I'll be in a rock and a hard place, because if you tell them the truth, especially if they identify as something and then they're a female or a crazy male, then you're pretty much screwed. Then all you have to do is just literally sit there and talk to this crazy person half the time, and then just let them talk and 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 talk, and then they'll say all these things, that these labels they give themselves, because we tend to give ourselves labels that we don't really deserve or don't really know, or even if we know them, we don't really deserve them. But let's just say we do. But they choose to label themselves. You'd be surprised how many people label themselves things that they truly are not, but they'll say it anyway because it makes them feel good. So whenever you call them out on their bullshit, they say you're a hater or whatever case may be. So you can't really win. So you're in this weird position where if you say the truth, you might lose your license after 4 to 8 years of degree work. And most therapists don't want to lose their job or they don't want to lose that license, so they'll just stay quiet. This is why Jordan Lee Peterson's in the situation he's in, because when he tells them the truth, they don't like it, especially specific people who need to be told the truth. And then when you tell them the truth, you have to be sent to a re-education camp. Ain't that something? Weird. Or you lose your license. Either get re-educated at the re-education camp because you need to follow certain ethics, and those ethics harm the individual that you're trying to protect, who is probably crazy half the time. Or lose your license and never practice therapy ever again, or psychology ever again, or yeah, just that. Don't abandon your practice. Your 4 to 8 years of what you put into. Just forget about it all. It never meant anything anyway. Because of the hints of a crazy person that they choose to listen to, not the therapist or the professional, the crazy person.
With the Wells Fargo Active Cash credit card, earn unlimited 2% cash back on purchases you want, like dance lessons.
Why do you think wokeism is so strong?
And on what you need, like every phone users. That's real life ready. Visit wellsfargo.com/activecash.
It's just unresolved nonsense that's being shrouded in the idea of virtual signaling and diversity. That's why it doesn't work, because it's not real. It's synthetic. It's synthetic nonsense that's being pushed upon people to expect, and then when you say no to it, you're some type of istrophobe. So you can't win. You're not supposed to win. You're supposed to just comply. Why do you think your movies suck? Why do you think your games suck? It's just a bunch of disgruntled people who ruin their lives or want to ruin the lives of others, especially white people per se.
Salutations, my good chum.
Hey 3MB, what's going on? So you can't win, and I don't subscribe to that woke nonsense at all.
Says not much W.
Just doing my thing, doing this quick fan art, and then I do something different. Just to be clear, starting Monday I won't be streaming for a whole week, or probably 2 weeks depending, but I won't be streaming all next week. I'll be still making content. I might drop some content here and there, but I'm not going to be streaming for the whole of next week. Okay. I got taxes to do. What you been up to? How's life been treating you, bro?
Thank you, 3NB Jean, for X99 likes.
Says I feel a tad better now.
You should.
Says, not gooder.
You should, because it's just the truth being told to you. After a while, most people don't like truth, but I live in this world we live in now. It's bullshit, but it is what it is. No, not good right now. Why? Why not good?
Says family stuff, Nick.
Oh, okay, I got you. I understand. I got my share of those. I think a perfect example of this, Ari, is the that one story you told me about family members who are not willing to tell the truth to a certain cousin. I think it was a cousin of yours, you said. And because they wouldn't tell them the truth, they keep perpetuating. This is why you're living the life. I mean, not you, but we're living this insane, topsy-turvy, insane life because no one wants to hurt the feelings of those. Remember, if people who are not being paid to tell the truth, not telling the truth, imagine the person who's being paid who's scared to tell the truth, right? So that's why someone like a therapist won't tell you the actual truth. They'll give you suggestions. They'll try to hint things, but they're not going to outright tell you. And I'm pretty sure most therapists will try to tell you, would love to tell most of their clients the truth, but because they can't, because of the ethics and the laws and all that stuff that has now overcome wokeness since what, 2012 or so, you can't be a true therapist too. Yeah, they always lie to you, so like there's no point. So why do you think, I don't know if you've ever seen these commercials on YouTube. I don't know if you've seen that BetterHelp commercial where they say, I went through several different, I think there was one black woman, she said something around, she went through like 4 therapists and she didn't like none of them, but she found one and she happens to be black or something like that, she said. And she said she likes this therapist. I'm like, why do you have to like your therapist? Who the fuck says you have to like a therapist? That just sounds like you're picking up
I've seen it once or twice, I think.
That's a giant telling to me that this is not real. Because a therapist is not supposed to be liked. A therapist is supposed to tell you the truth, or at least suggest to you the truth in a way that you can digest it. It doesn't matter as a woman, and it doesn't matter if it was a man. Shit, it doesn't matter if it was another person of color. The fact that you told me, because she happens to be a color of same color of yours, or a same race of you, or even if she's not the same race, it's just someone you like. I'm like, the fuck? Like, how many people say I like my doctor? You know what I'm saying? You don't have to like your doctor. Your doctor just have to tell you the right things and do their job. That's it. Once you start personalizing something like that, that tells me you're not a genuine individual who wants help. You just want someone to talk to and pay them to hear your crazy problems, not try to fix them. That indicates to me that you're not truly there to get help. You're in there just to have a friend. And that's a big problem in America.
TBH, I feel safer here than with any old crazy therapist.
I know. Because I did my training, so I understand how it works. But like, what's annoying about it is just like, I would love to tell people the truth of how they can help them problems, but most of the time they won't listen, or if they do listen, they try to look for holes on it. Not doing it because remember, our brain is 100% programmed to avoid problems, because what gives us negative emotions or negative feelings or whether physical or emotional or spiritual, whatever the case may be.
Others move to the side constantly.
Once it's negative, once the body feels that there's a negativity, meaning the brain, any form of negativity, it will do everything in its power to avoid it. So like, say you're a junkie and you do drugs, right? Even though you know the drugs is bad for you, it makes you feel good. But because it makes you feel good and it tricks your brain to think that because it gets that dopamine hit, your brain is going to tell you, get more of it, right? But if someone were to tell you, stop taking those supplements because it's harming you, you're gonna make
feel bad for addicts that have that problem.
It is a real problem. Why do you think California, Detroit, especially Philadelphia, goddamn, has a drug problem? Because they have liberal progressive ideology laws now, and you can't help them, because if they do, you're in violation. You can type in what's going on in Philadelphia right now. People just standing on drugs, just like zombies. They look like zombies, and it's sad. They're not getting any help. No true help. They just put them back on the street, or whatever the case may be. It's madness. It's really sad. It's bad. In California, Detroit, Philadelphia. These are people who remember, people who do substance abuse is people who are having traumas from their past that wasn't resolved, whether with their parents, their family members, someone in their family, someone for their parents, or something in their past, whether with a lover or a case may be. So they use these things to numb pain, but it ends up hurting them in the long run. They're trying to soothe themselves. That's what it ultimately is. They don't use drugs because they just like to use drugs. It's two things. It's the science because of the dopamine hits they get, and two, it makes them feel good, so therefore they don't want to deal with the problem. So people who do drugs are just people who are just trying not to deal with problems that's going on in their lives. It's really unlikely for someone to be doing crazy drugs when they have a family that loves them, cares about them, hugs them, tell them they're great, tell them they're important, tell them they're the greatest thing in the world, that we're proud of you, all your accomplishments is important to us, we put you on the forefront, we allow you to have and explore independently and X, Y, and Z about yourself and X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying? The chances of you just trying
More
to...
and more people I've seen from news and videos have said that 50% reject drug help or worse or more severe, and the other 50% get help. Or 2022 or earlier, I forget, but they said the amount who reject help skyrocketed, including them passing more.
I know they said 50% there based on that. I don't think that's totally true. I think what they're doing is fudging the numbers, saying 50% get help so they can look good. I think what they're saying is when they say get help, someone called the authorities and they went and took them to the station and they'll give them some like form of help and then they'll put them back on the street. I think they do that. You'd be surprised how much they do shit like this.
Says I can't remember the accurate percentage.
You'd be so surprised how much they do shit like that. It is fucking annoying. They'll fudge the numbers and then combine. This is what they did with the gender thing with gaming. So they'll say 50% of women plays video games and 50% of men play video games. What they did is they combined both. So let's say 50% of men plays PC, right? That's just PC alone. But as a gaming whole, they'll say PC alone, right, for men, and then it'll be smaller for women, like 25%, let's say. And then what they'll do is they'll combine PC gamers who are female and mobile gamers that are female, that's 25%, or like 12%. I'll say like 10%, that's 35%, right? And then they'll add like console, right? So that'll be 20%. Or 25%? Yeah, no, that'll be like, yeah, that'll be yeah, that'll be like 20 something percent, 25% or more. And then they'll say, oh, that's 50% now of the gap between men and women on like gaming. So we need more girls in games or some shit like that. No, you guys fudged the numbers by smashing two different separate categories into one category against one.
Did you hear how bad it got when the drug fentanyl was added to the mix?
Yeah.
Smoke.
Yeah, I heard. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. They like to fudge the numbers because it makes them look good. These politicians look good and stuff. They don't care. They care about power. They do not care.
Says, yeah, I feel horrible for the people that have came across that drug.
Yep.
Says I am over here drawing and I can't get the guys right. Says good afternoon, everyone. Sorry for being late.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. If anyone should be sorry, it should be me, because I got on super late. I got on around 5.
says I just like drawing and talking TBH.
Mm.
Says, says if I'm going to get therapy, I prefer it here hanging out with Teach.
No.
Thank you to John Williams for following.
You know how much kids would have benefited from therapy if this woke shit was not in the sphere of life? You know how many people would have got their shit fixed if they didn't have to adhere to this fucking woke nonsense? This is why I commend men like Jordan Lee Peterson for standing up against this shit. This shit is stupid. And people who stand up against the movie thing and the video game thing. Like the Endymions, the Cassels, the Nerdrotics, the Young Rippas, all of them. These men deserve medals. Because you know how dangerous it is to go against this and be constantly harassed? They say it all the time, they're constantly harassed and attacked for the shit they do. So... Let's go to happy now. Okay, yeah, we're going to happy next. Where are you, Hap? Is he just that light? There's no way. What the fuck? What? Wait, what? Hold on. Is he too bright? I think he's too light. How do I deal with that? Huh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know how to deal with that. Fuck. Okay. But it's not showing. Oh god. Alright, I guess I'll have to just do this the hard way. I guess I'll have to do it this way. But what I don't understand is, okay, maybe it needs to be darker. Maybe That's the problem. Oh wait, go back. Is that better? No. There we go. Wait, first, before I do anything.
Says you sound confused about something there.
Yeah.
Says it needs to be a little later.
There we go. It was the color layer. It was the color layer that was on top of it. Actually, I should yeah, it was the color layer. Okay, so I put here, turn this on, and then I'll put it like that. There we go. And then we'll take wait, is that on both of them? No, it's not. Okay. There we go. And then boom. And then make that in there. There we go. Alright, now we got happy now. So I'm gonna go over here. Going to color it, man. The light's coming down this way, so. Go back.
Says also sorry if I was a bit moody, dang emotions.
No, that's expected.
Says right now I'm just darkening some spots, then he'll send you a picture.
It's expected because
Says it looks good, but the eyes and the leg tattoos look terrible.
the human brain is stupidly betrayed by its
guys that don't have these intense mood swings, geez.
like the human brain is stupidly betrayed by its own emotions half the time. You'd be surprised how many times your emotions betray you. This is why when they say I feel therefore I am, that's a dangerous person to deal with. Or people say I live in the moment, because people who live in the moment will do anything in the moment and not think about it long term. And when they don't think about it long term, they're usually the ones that ends up getting children out of wedlock or catching something from someone.
I know it's weird that gals have to feel these emotions so much more intensely, though. Says feelings are fickle.
They destroy their relationships, whether it's a guy or a girl. They destroy their relationships pretty easily. They make very drastic and nonsensical choices in life that affects them and people around them. That makes it probably even worse, especially if they have kids. There's a lot of people who don't deserve to be. I think there's a lot of people who don't deserve to be married, and there's a lot of people who don't deserve to have children because they're not meant to be.
Says correct me if I'm wrong, but gals have more emotions because of the amount of hormones they have.
Yeah, but you don't want to tell them that because feminists don't like that response. I know my mom suffers from that very thing.
Says dumb decisions.
I know my mom suffers from that very problem.
Doctors do it all the time long.
So my mom lets her emotions get the best of her, and she can't let things go.
Says I learned all this when maturity decided to hit early, sadly. Says hello.
Hello.
Says is this fairy tale?
Yes. Okay, this TikTok really gaslights the shit out of you. I swear. Like they'll say like, "Oh, this person." Like I'll see like 10 people tell me they followed me like on the thing. It'll pop up on my phone saying like 10 people followed you, and then I'll see my number going down. Like what the fuck? Like this is such a gaslighting app. I swear to God.
Says are so good.
I wouldn't say good.
Says is TikTok gaslighting you?
Yep. Like always. The light's coming down, so we gotta make sure that is being prevalent here. Okay.
Says that I'm a random boy. Says, can you zoom out? I want to see full image.
Not right now, hold on. I have to do this first. Why is the... Where's... Okay, what color is this?
Says you forgot to add the please law.
Let's see here...
Says, is this gonna be black and white?
No. Let me see. Oh, I want to mess with that. I'll leave that alone for now. Green. Okay, I'll mess with that.
Says that in now user for 5 no high either law.
Okay. And then I'll turn this down. Like that.
Says has shading so it goes black and white for now.
grayscale first, and then we'll put the colors later. Still learning how to use this technique, but it has its benefits and some drawback. Okay. Where's his eyes? I don't color his eyes? I don't think I did. Did I not color his eyes? I did. So why is the problem? What is the problem? Why is it? Why are you colored out? Hmm. Okay. 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 Okay, let's.
Says, what are you drawing on?
Clip Studio Paint. If you want to get it, it's in my link tree.
Says, what kind of tablet and pen do you have?
XP Pen E22. You can go get it. This is my link in. Everything is link in bio. Takes to Amazon. I labeled them everything. Here's. There you are. That's what I was looking for. Oops.
Says, pretty good.
More.
Says, if done with my drawing, you'll send you a picture.
Okay.
The following.
I don't like it, but. Okay, there we go.
Says, the weather is nice today.
Hold on.
Says, like, how much time does an art takes?
It depends on the artwork. It really just depends on the artwork. I've just been taking my sweet time doing this because I could.
Thank you for animeart for following.
Thank you. Okay. Okay, now I gotta fix her mouth, and I have to fix. I don't know why is this black. Where's this black stuff coming from? Where's that from?
Says cool.
Hold on. I don't know why the fuck that was even there. Okay. My mama once told me.
Says hi, Peach.
Hello, Mono.
Says hi, Bri.
Okay.
Says hi, Mono. Says hi, Mono. Says, oh look, my tag changed.
Yeah, it changed. Good job.
Says I'm at church.
Okay.
Says I am now loser. Says I GDG sleep BC for me is midnight CIA next time. Says I sent it.
Okay.
Says has officially unlocked to according to his tag.
Now, what I need to
Says
do.
yeah, I guess it doesn't count day 30 as a full month.
Guess not. I'm not sure. Oh. Okay. Now, what we're gonna do. The last thing I actually have to do left is fix their eyes. Okay. Go here. This part's not gonna be fun, but we'll figure that out. Do 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 do. Let's see here. Now let's see. We go to what was it?
Ariane. Do her eyes not have any color?
They will have color. Oh my god. What the fuck, bro? Oh my god. It's always the one with the
Says
neuro.
they looked gray when she had color on her.
There's always the ones with the nose piercings. Oh my god. Anyway, let me see what I can do.
Says do her eyes not have any color.
I'm working on the eyes. Okay. Okay. Is this it? Is this the one? No, that's not it. Just have to enter Isekai.
Says that it now news are for 5. When I was watching the show, they looked brown or black to me.
Okay. Come on, Lucy. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is it this one? No, it's the other one. It's the other one.
Says they're probably a dark brown color.
Let's see here.
Says there's so many things wrong with it, I know, but it's just a doodle.
Oh yeah, you sent that to me. Hold on. I'll look at it in 2 seconds. Give me
Says
one second.
hello.
Hello. There it is. Could not find it for the death of me. Okay.
Says it blind I hide.
Did you use any reference for this drawing? TG?
Says yes.
Okay. Do you have the reference? Can you send it to me?
Says not on my phone, but I can take a picture.
Sure. That'd be fine.
Says having lasagna tonight.
Lasagna. Okay, let's go. One thing I'm gonna do is take 1, 2, 3, put it over here.
Says that a known user for 5 delicious.
What? What the fuck?
Says FR.
Do 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 do. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't see anyone on YouTube Shorts. Oh my god. Trevor, Amelia, Booker, book reader. Oh my god, hello guys. I don't know if you guys are still even there. My god, I'm so sorry. I've been sitting there the entire time talking and I didn't see. I need to figure out how to get notifications for this fucking thing because this is annoying. I will never have noticed if I didn't look. Timestamps. I would like to see timestamps. That'd be nice. 6:40. That was 2 minutes ago. So he was on break. Oh, that's Trevor. Okay. Okay. Amelia Kunin. That was like 20 minutes ago, and that one's okay. Holy shit. That is annoying. I need to figure out how you can do that. That is very annoying. Huh. Booker's only in here. Okay. Jesus, I hate that shit. That is so annoying. Okay. We'll go to... Oh. What is this? Alright. Let's get this party started. So, first thing... Let's do it this way. Okay.
Says wait, are we doing the reactions?
No.
Says I sent the reference.
Okay. Okay. Not bad.
Says I feel it in my jellies. I can just tell compared to the actual reference it's bad.
Honestly, no, nothing's wrong with it per se. The issue that I have with both yours and the reference is that it lacks gesture. That's the only issue I have with it. It lacks gesture. And since there's no defying direction, like perspective, that's the least of your worries. So to answer this question here, which is a little bit problematic because the foot,
Says yes, gesture.
the gesture and the foot placement is where the issue comes in. That's where the problem is. That's not only for yours, but also for the reference. The person who drew it seems to be inexperienced when it comes to like placement on that, but I can't judge them because maybe they just made a quick sketch. I'm right with this. So like, I'm gonna say that the problem is the placement of where the foot is. And when I say placement, I'm not really talking about the foot in general. I'm talking about like where the foot is like pointing as the other foot is laying. So like the foot that is laying is slightly higher than the foot that is like sitting. They're not on the same plane. That's what I'm saying. And then with the arm, it's very stiff alongside the back. There's no hunching or anything. So like there's that problem. You got it right with the one-on-one, but given they both lack gesture and placement. That's it. It needs more help in that behalf. Okay. Now let's do this.
Says TBH, since he explained gesture, my sketch has improved immensely.
It's all about the gesture. You'd be surprised how important that is. Okay. Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to check out something here. Okay. I subscribed to. Oh, I subscribed to you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Booker.
Says reference, but if the reference has problems, my drawing is going to have problems too.
Yeah, by default, it's like if you learned from someone who is drunk. It's like if you learn from someone who's drunk trying to teach you how to do something. It's gonna be incorrect because they're not in the right.
Says teach, tell me why do I get the need for drawing when I'm in your line?
Well, that's mostly what my life is about, so it wouldn't make any sense if you did. It would be weird if I wanted to play a video game and I was playing like, I don't know, like Helldivers and you wanted to draw. I don't think that would be weird. But then again, I don't think it'll be make sense too much. Unless that's not what my channel is about. Then I'll be put off.
Says do it mono, and drawing while watching him work on the sketch.
Okay, let me see that with the eyes. Okay, we get that. And then
Says, can you listen to Dizzy by Joaquin Cruz while you draw?
I can't. I'm right now. I'm trying to stay out of that problem with YouTube, Twitch, and Trovo and Kick with the whole copyright music right now. That's why you don't hear me playing that right now. I'm avoiding that problem. Sorry though. Like, we'll play it on TikTok, because TikTok don't give a flying shit, but... Okay, let's see here. Okay, so if this is like this... Wait, does it make it go black? Oh, you know what? I'll do it the opposite
Says I
way.
always am. I tried playing Scan watching the live, but I couldn't focus. Says don't tell me TikTok got on you about playing sensitive topics again.
No, I'm talking about YouTube and Twitch. But thank you, Booker, for the subscribe. I do appreciate it. What brings you to the stream? Okay, let me grab this. Oops. There we go. There we go. Eyes like that. Alright, so ultimately brown. I think it's a darker brown than that. Let me go check real quick. Just to make sure. I think it's a darker brown. Do I think it's that light? Yeah, it's a darker brown. A little more brown.
Says I'm about to go out. He'll join the stream a little later when I get back home and sorry.
Alright. Perfectly fine. There we go. I think that's fine. Okay. Okay. Oops. Oh shit, I forgot. Okay, good.
Says later.
Later. Whoa, 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 chill, 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 chill. Okay. Dark blue or saturation?
Says those are a pretty shade of eyes.
Yeah. So okay. Oh shit, okay, no, did that wrong.
Says I think I may have accidentally goofed a little drawing her head. Says, are you playing Genshin tonight?
I'm not sure yet. I am not sure yet on that. I'm not sure.
Says TBH, I am considering putting on a horror show tonight while sketching. Perfect, Asper.
Whoa, go back. Ow, ow, my head. Ow, ow, ow. Okay.
Says Teach, can you show me how to draw the hand?
Okay, hold on.
Says I sent you the pic on Insta.
Hold on.
Says, hey, what's up?
Thank you, Melodic Productions,
Hey,
for
hon,
sending
what's
1x
going on,
Hot Me.
hon? How are you?
Says at Melodic Productions, hi ho. Says there's a clownfish show about Gina Carano.
I know.
Says at Biker Close, hey, what's up underscore. as well.
Mhm. The fuck? Oh. Okay. This is gonna be annoying to deal with, but okay. Ugh. Okay. Should have thought this through. Okay, I see the problem. Okay, so if I go here, then what? Oh. Shit.
Says him back. That crying made me fall asleep by accident.
Okay. Don't know where the crime part came from, but okay.
Says also sorry that was random law. Says I want to go to sleep because my head hurts so bad, but I'm so productive at night.
Ugh, the breasts look weird. But anyway, let's... What the hell? Where do you come from? The fuck? Where did this come from? Where is this coming from? Someone's over here. How did I get over here? What the hell? Happy. What the hell, bro? Why didn't you say anything? You got some color in your eye, bro. You silly cat.
Says Lil.
Bro has like stuff in his eye. I was like, bro, what the?
Says Law.
Poor Happy. You didn't deserve that. Okay.
Says Toby McGuire got him.
Okay. We're done. Oops. Okay. Actually, no. Don't need to do that. Okay. Oh my god. My mama once told me I was hungry for dinner. Nah, just leave it like that. I think that's fine. Or maybe if I have the eyes looking.
Says teach forget about the hand I sent you. I will change it since I got a cool idea.
Oh, okay, yeah, I forgot, sorry. Totally got lost on what I was doing. Okay, that's fine. You want to look at it now? Mama once told me I was coming for dinner.
Says it's fine. I'm already changing it, but you can still show me if I will need it.
Okay. 1 second. Let me just put this here. Grab here. No, here. Okay, get rid of that, and then what we'll do. Okay, good. Okay, take. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, now everything's in its rightful place. I think we're done. All I have to do is okay, copy, paste just in case. Sit here. Jesus. Copy and paste. Okay, go over here. Now what we're gonna do Jeez. And then we'll take this, and then we're going to make the whole.
Says it beanbag high bean. Says teach I have a request.
Thank you to Senior for
Hold
following.
on. Let me look at the hand thing before I answer that. You sent it on Instagram, I think.
Says it right for close HIIBBYYY. How ours you much love to you.
Oh, that's what you showed me. Okay. Okay, the hands is like that. Wait, are you changing this hand, or you still want me to critique this?
Says it beanbag I'm doing good. Nice weather today. Says you please.
Okay. The issue that I'm
Says it
seeing.
beanbag thanks for asking.
Let's see here. The issue that I'm seeing here is that.
Says it beanbag high bean. Says I was wondering if you drew me and Aaron persona together head drawing.
What? I wonder if you drew me. Drawing. Are you talking about that thing that Aaron brought up to me? Alright, so the thing is here, the problem that you're having is not just even the hand, it's the arm. Okay, first the head is way too big. Head is way too big. It has to be small. That's 1, 2. Let's get that gesture in. Alright, I'm gonna follow that gesture. And then
Says one thing. I just want a drawing of me and her together.
that's like 2 headshots, so I think that's... How many is that in GIFs? I don't know in my head right now. Hold on a second. Let me critique this and we'll talk about that in a second. Okay, like that. Okay, the arm's up like this. Right? Arms up like this. Right, shoulder is here.
Says name price and he'll send it through Cash App.
Okay, let's try. 1 second, hon. 1 second. Let me just... I'll do that, but like 1 second. Trying to critique this for a student. Shoulders like this. Up like that. And like that. Now the problem that I think you're having is that you made...
Says who's this sketch for?
The arm is way too big. And the head is bigger. What you need to do is make sure that the arm and the arm here is the same height here, because they're not, like, one is going off in the distance backwards, but it's not that far. So the arm will be the same as this. Now, make sure this is here. That, see? It's neither too big or nor too small, but like the foreshortening's coming in here. Alright, and then the jacket right here, and then up here. Like that. Oop. Like that, and then we follow that with the leg going up like this. Alright.
Says oh it's for monocool.
Yeah. And then the leg is going up there.
Says yeah, and how to draw the hand from the bottom.
Now the leg here is a little bit more that. Like here, it'll be coming down here. The leg is looking in the same direction as the knee. Right. I mean, it's a little too big, but let's just put that for now. We need a gesture first, and then we'll fix that later. Okay. Okay. Now the upper half is a little bit too big, so what we need to do is make it smaller. So how to do that is that we're going to grab the bottom of here. I'm going to make it smaller, because it shouldn't be that big. It's pretty neutral in that sense. Okay. Okay. Now we gotta make sure that this is, the lip line is there, and the hoodie, can't wait, is following suit. Right, head is looking over the shoulder, so it's going to wrap like this. Let's just put like this for now, as a placeholder for now. As for the hand, it's just going to overlap, and then you have to make a mitten out of it. Right there. Like that. So. Alright, and now either wrap this around here. This pants is way too stretched out. So what we need to do is erase that. Make them the same size. So it stops about there. Right. And then the other hand is in the back. It won't be that big, but then again, I don't know why they made it that big. It's supposed to be more in the distance. A bit smaller, but not that small either.
Says yeah, I made it smaller already.
Okay. And now this part here needs to be, because it's doing this thing where it's kind of like opening. Here, right? And then the leg. This will be about here, or no, I'll be about here, and the foot here. So I would erase this part. So the foot should really be about here. No, that's wrong. Knee is about here, so this knee is supposed to be here, like that. So I know where the knee is.
Says I am back, are you just making a new drawing?
No, I'm doing this for our student. Erase this part. Erase that too. Okay. That leg needs to be not this.
Says the leg is really extended out.
Yeah, it's too extended. Yeah, she looks really banana looking, so we need to fix that. So first thing, it doesn't look all that organic. We need to erase this completely. I'll just do it my own way. Okay, so what I'll do is need about here. Okay, so
Says TikTok just asked me if Aaron's comment was actually PG enough for TikTok, and I said it was and that. Says why it sent through.
I don't know. This is why I don't say things on TikTok anymore. If it's asking that stupid question, then you must know. This is why I want Elon Musk to buy the fucking thing, so I don't have to deal with this stupid shit. Or at least Rumble. Rumble or Elon Musk is gonna buy it, either one. But I don't think Elon Musk will. He already got Twitter, so I don't think he will have to. It doesn't really seem to benefit in his plan. So I would say it'll be more for Rumble when we did that video already.
Thank you, Silent Fox, for following.
I find it funny when people say, "Are you?"
Says no, Law does not need TikTok.
Oh yes, he does. Because there's too many crazy people on this fucking app as it is. It's too fucking policed by word salad problems. Or Rumble will buy it. But then again, a lot of kids might jump off it anyway, so no loss on my behalf. Let's see here. There's too many degenerate shit on this fucking app anyway. It would make more sense if Rumble has it though. Then they'll have a competitor with they can compete with that with you.
The guy from Shark Tank say he will buy it.
I don't know about that one. Foot's too loud. Now this leg looks a little too small. So what I'm gonna do is grab this.
Says it probably won't get banned since the community will go crazy.
Nope.
Says it is tricky to get that leg just right.
Oops. Don't want that giant gap there. I believe TikTok will be bought. I'm not surprised. I'll be surprised if no one doesn't buy it. It's a powerful app. And I just let that thing run off. It's been around since what, 2016.
Says I either draw my legs to large or to small. It took me forever to get them even.
This part here is too wide open. That's where the problem's coming from. It's too wide. This whole part is too wide. It has to be skinnier than that. There we go. It has to be much skinnier than that. Now we can take the leg and extend it a little bit more because it's way too short, in my opinion. There we go. Now the foot here is a bit too small, I would say, in my opinion, but about there. Now it looks a little more better. Now what we need to do is clean it up a little bit. With a little bit more rounding off.
Says as long TikTok doesn't go into the meta, it's fine.
I really don't understand why people don't like Elon Musk. I don't see the problem.
Since it's already part of the media, though.
Like, I don't understand why people don't like Elon Musk. I don't see the hatred. I don't see the point. Like, I don't really get it. I feel like they was just told to hate this man for like no reason.
Says Elon might do stupid changes.
Like what? Like what are those stupid changes? Like I don't understand.
Says IDK, I just have that feeling.
No, I don't think so. He's a billionaire for a reason. He's not an idiot. This is a reason. See, it's statements like that tells me that majority of people are just told to hate him because most of them don't know why they hate them. Most of them don't know why they hate him. I think they're just told to hate him because he's a billionaire and he's white. That's it. I think that's the only real reason. He has not done anything.
Well, yeah, he is smart.
Like, he has not done anything to actually hinder y'all using Twitter. Actually, quite frank, there's more people paying for Twitter, and there's more businesses on Twitter now than there ever was before. Actually, Twitter has gone up much higher than it ever was since he took over. So I don't know where people are having this problem.
Why, but not allowed to say it on TikTok.
So go on YouTube. You can say on YouTube over there.
Says I don't hate him, but kinda scared because of that.
But what is there to be scared of? I don't understand. That's the part I don't understand. You can say on YouTube, you can go over there. I would love to hear this conversation. Because, like, I just see so many people just hate this man. I'm like, what has he done? He has not said or done anything to make you guys think this.
My JavaScript is all wacky in YouTube.
So go on Twitch. Or Trovo or Kick. One of those three. Or you can send me a message on Discord. I'll read it. I would love to know, what is the hatred towards this man that people, I don't understand. Like, I've seen him done more good for free speech to a certain extent than most of these other companies. I should know as a content creator and how that goes. So I don't know where's the issue coming from. If someone can explain it to me, then I'll say, okay, I get it now. But no one seems to have an actual reason or a response to this. So it just tells me that they're told to hate him because the media tells them to hate him. Whether it's the liberal left or the progressive left or whatever the fuck, it just seems like that Marxist thinking where he's rich, so therefore I'm going to hate him because I don't have that much money as he does type response. Because he has not made any changes that has hindered you from using Twitter.
Well, I think why people don't like Elon Musk cause he's a Democrat. That's if you're a Republican, that is. Most Republicans don't like him cause he lies, and there has been evidence proved against him that claim and prove he's been lying.
Of?
People know about his history if they've studied him before.
What is that lie? Tell me what's the lie. And if he's a Democrat, well, why does the liberal left hate him so much then? That doesn't make much sense. Because if he's a Democrat, they don't go after their own like that, especially if someone in power like that. That don't make no sense.
I hope that won't get you into trouble.
No, but but that's the thing. I want to know why. That doesn't make any sense. Like, what has he lied about that is so upsetting for you guys to hate him? What did he lie about that affects your lives like that? Other than using Twitter. Because if he didn't buy Twitter, a majority of you would not know who he is, much less care. That's the part I don't understand. Like, your so-called...
I love Elon, but I just feel like he will change something. But I just
No,
have
you
this
can't do
feeling.
that. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't judge someone because you think they're gonna do something. Till they do something, then you can make that statement. To think that they're gonna do something, like let's put an example. When Trump was elected, we all thought World War III was gonna happen that very instant. Never happened. It never happened. So I don't know why people sit there and say that shit and then think, because what it is a narrative thing that they're told to believe. That's what it is. Because till it happens, you can't say it will happen. It's a legitimate
Since
reason.
IMO Trump was
Eat
good.
roses and roses, baby. Eat roses and roses, baby.
That's the thing I don't
Roses,
understand.
baby.
Thank you, unknown user, for sending 5 X
Roses and
rows.
roses, baby. Eat roses and roses, baby. Eat roses and roses, baby.
Thank you, unknown user, for sending 1X rows.
So far, no one's telling me what he lied about that affects y'all like that.
Says sorry about that. I felt like TikTok was listening.
No, just type it in on YouTube or Twitch. I don't mind.
Says Art.
Art. Hey Jacob. Hey Jacob.
Says wait, I forgot what I was about to say.
We was talking about Elon Musk.
Says that's why I sent the roses when you were talking so you don't get into trouble.
No, it's fine. I know what I'm doing. So like, what is it that Elon Musk has done or said that caused you guys to hate this man? Or at least, I wouldn't say the word hate, but not have such faith that he's going to do something to y'all.
Says I will write it on Insta.
Alright. Hold on. Yeah, right here. That's that part right there. Just gotta throw that everyone off. There we go. Okay, let me go to Instagram. 7:52. Should I play game?
Says I just hope YouTube doesn't get upset.
You know, if you send me an
Says
Instagram,
still
I can just.
typing.
Yeah, if you send it to me on Instagram, I could just read it myself. I don't have to. It doesn't have to come through the thing. It just seems like no one knows why they don't like this man. I think they're just told to not like this man because of some reason.
Says I really only know Milan from this cool project his company is working on called Starships.
You mean Starlink?
Thank you, Abby, for following.
Says nah, Starship a rocket.
Oh, because they're doing that thing called Starlink, where it gives you internet from the sky or some shit, I think it was called. And he did that rocket thing when they sent the rocket in the sky. I know he's still working on that rocket thing. He wants to work on, like, going to Mars or some shit. Bro, I have no clue what episode.
Says comfy. Says Starship is the main rocket made to go to Mars.
And he has that thing called Starlink, and people was making some type of fuss about that too. Oh, and the thing about putting chips in your brain or some shit.
Says which has-been hotel character should I draw?
Hill E10 Inca. What's with the question mark? You literally put a question mark. What is your question?
Says nobody's coming near me ever again. Something like that happened. Says, oh yeah, I forgot about the rocket ship.
Which has-been hotel character should I draw? I have no idea. I don't really watch the show. The only time I ever drew someone that was from that show was because I was commissioned to draw such person. I was not doing it because I wanted to.
Says oh. Says it brighter close okay.
That is. Oh my god! Why does that keep happening?
Says angel dust. Says do angel dust. Says hi.
Fuck. Hello, Demon Slayer. What's up? Was it Instagram? Oh, yeah, it was Instagram. So, like, this is where till I get that response, but like till right here, see how the arm is really big and this one's really small? The issue is that you made this way too big, and then this is not in the same lining of the shoulder.
Says I have the app.
I have the app. I guess you're talking about Clip Studio Paint. Right here. So this should have been, this hand should have been the same height in the shoulder here, right? And then there should have been extra more emphasization of the torso by curving it. And then the head was way too big. Then you put the arm way too high. It should have been
Says I'm a macaroni
on
with
a
the chicken strips.
on a slant here.
Says the head has to be smaller, I think, to yeah.
And not only that, to make sure that this was correct, I actually did something wrong here. To make this something correct, you were supposed to make sure that there was a lining on the back of the shoulder here. It was not randomly placed there. When the arm goes in the back,
Says yeah, I already fixed the head.
what you're supposed to do is pull this down, because remember, this shoulder's here. So because this shoulder's here, it's across and adjacent from the other shoulder, from the other arm. So all you have to do is put a line down here. Take this piece of the arm and put it about there, so it's accurately where it's supposed to be.
Says you'd show some wrinkles cause the arm is twisting, I think.
Yes, the arm is twisting because there's a lot of emphasization happening here. Intan, I think your name. What's with the question? You still didn't answer. I don't know why people do that. I don't know on YouTube Shorts, people will say like one fucking thing and never respond ever again. It's very strange. What the hell? And then you put the hand here. Did anyone send that Elon Musk message yet? Let me see. Right there, and the hands go up here.
Says halfway.
Okay. There we go. And then that's how you get. So the point of the reference was to make sure these two are on the same level. These two are on the same level. Actually,
Says Yikes Mono, how long is your message?
well, the more likely it might be on a response. So I don't care how long it takes. I just want to answer. It needs to be legitimate. Okay, pull this back a little bit, I think. About there.
Says why were you mad at the beginning of the stream?
What are you talking about?
Says wait, I'm rereading it.
Okay, I'm reading it. Rereading it. Okay.
Says I could be wrong, but she seemed mad.
Who? Ari?
Says no, you, it's a typo.
That was fine. Shit. I'm gonna fix that right there. Okay, I saw the message. Okay.
Says it not mad, just moody.
Let me see.
Says okay, I sent it.
Ooh, do, do, do.
Says where are you? Just annoyed. Says the more I read it, the more I think I'm wrong, but it at this point.
No, what, dude? Who you're asking? Are you asking Ari? Because I wasn't. I think you're asking Ari. I think. Okay. You said you sent it, right? Oh, he did nothing as you said about him buying Twitter. Was good. I completely agree with it, since he is a smart person. If he buys TikTok, it could lead to something better, since I think he likes to modernize things, but TikTok community can be very picky with changes. Just like the renaming Twitter to X, and some things can be changed, might not be the best, like paying to be verified. I think that makes a total sense. No, I think that makes sense. Think about it. The reason why it makes sense to pay for the verification is because it gives people a condescending, like, overhead narcissistic manner of thinking. Why do you? This is why Artextric. This is why most people who has the this is why most journalists was such assholes to most gamers, because when they had that check for free after working for Otaku or what do you call it? What's the other one? IGN and all these other terrible companies, they thought they had the right to talk to gamers the way they do. And now the ties has shifted on them. They not only that they have to pay for the the verification, but it lets you know and everyone know that you're not that special as you claim, because this is what happened to this is what happened to Don Lemon with Elon Musk, because when Don Lemon got fired from CNN, he thought he was hot shit. And then when things didn't go right for him, just because when Carl Tuckerson got fired from Fox News and he did his own thing with actual true journalism, being a true journalist, this man made so many views that CNN and all these woke progressive companies went after this man, calling a bunch of names, because they can't get the same views like he could, right? Now, when Don Lemon, who's from CNN, who is very hypocritical and constantly talk about white people all goddamn day, he came on his show. He asked Elon Musk for an interview for whatever reason, what the interview for. And he was asking him to police, and he wanted Elon Musk to wrong think or want him to stop people from wrong thinking, because if people give you money, therefore you should stop it. And this is why he said to Bob Iger, you think you're going to make me do stuff because you give me money, or you're trying to blackmail me with money? He said, go F yourself. He said to everyone, and Bob Iger specifically to Disney, he said, hi Bob, right after saying that. Now, Don Lemon, who is always for, he talks about free speech, but wants people to be silenced if it's not against his narrative. And once Elon Musk said, no, I'm not doing that. Don Lemon is now on a tirade trying to destroy this man, which backfired on him now. Now people are making fun of him on TikTok for being an idiot.
He says that's why you don't go after gaming companies. Bad idea.
Because Don Lemon believed, because he was from CNN, fired from CNN, he can do whatever, say whatever he wants. And without that corporate backing behind him, there's no one protecting him from being an asshole. That's why. So the verification thing bigs up the heads of most people. Now if you give it to everyone, everyone's on the same playing field till you buy one. And it's only what, $8? You know what I'm saying? That's great. I like the fact of that.
I think he thinks has so tough cause of his so-called EGO.
So what in my opinion of that is that it's good, because it puts everyone on the same playing field in that sense. Because remember, progressives love to talk about being on the same playing field as everyone else. Let me see. Actually, some things that changed may not be like playing in the field. Paying for verified, where it looks like he wants more money. Nope. There's nothing but more money. I honestly believe if you care about that blue check mark, because remember, there's dudes who give women money on OF and Twitch for no reason, just because they look pretty. That's it. Now there's women on TikTok, or not TikTok, or Twitch, saying that if you are willing to watch Twitch, you can't give me money. Because now they got bigs up their heads, that's because they can just sit there and do absolutely nothing, they can get money. They have this arrogance about them that they can do this. Let me see, it's best, which is understand, but he could change anything else. What's IMO again? I don't know what that means. No, those men are lonely and need psychological help. That's the problem. I think majority of those dudes need psychological help. And most of them are stemming from psychological help. That's why they're willing to give money to strange women that they don't know. Just like they have either a simp complex or a savior complex. Let me see, he can change, might not be able, but like paying for verified, it looks like he wants more money, which is understand, but he could change anything else. IMO, I forgot what IMO means. Can someone explain to me what that is? I forgot what that term means. And right now I like TikTok as it is. That's why I don't want him to buy it, because he changes things. Actually, I want TikTok to change. It is too much policing.
Says in my opinion.
It's way too much policing on TikTok now. You can't say anything. Majority of you guys say you can't have your thing read out because TikTok's doing that. That's not my doing. I only black.
Says I send another message.
Yeah, I see it. I only blacklisted words that is actually offensive. Everything else, when you guys are talking just normally, that's TikTok's doing. And then second thing, TikTok took away all the music.
You forgot something as well. Let me send it on Twitch.
They took away all the music, so using music is almost useless now. That was the actually real reason that most people got on the fucking platform, because of the music. Now it's just it's pretty much an Amazon Temu app. That's literally what TikTok has become. It is a live streaming Temu app. It's all about the TikTok shop. That's all it's about. I like TikTok as it is. That's why I don't want him to buy it, because it will change. I'd rather things be changed. Things needs to be changed. Things needs to be changed on this app. And I want to see something more modern on TikTok, but I also don't. don't, since modern
Korean.
things are always the best.
Not only are the males lonely on Twitch or wherever, but they're mega horny and they will fawn over women and pay them money cause of their bodies.
Yes, that's the shtick. That's the shtick. If I was a pretty girl, I'll do the same thing. If you have the assets, there's nothing wrong using them. It's not against the law. But most of these men are stemming from psychological problems, most cases. They don't want to admit it, but it's true. That's why they're willing to give money to strangers they don't know. It doesn't give them any true value. Now, does that mean, like, you can use that against another person who's not a female? Males who give dudes money, are they terrible? No, because either there's two reasons why they're giving a male money. Because he genuinely likes the entertainment he's giving.
Says yeah, but the way they act is mega cringe.
There's nothing you can do about it. That's psychological at its highest. Some changes are needed, but not all of them. I don't think he'll change all of them. He didn't change everything on Twitter. He changed some things, but he didn't change all things. And quite frank, I think the app is at its peak right now. You can find almost anything and anything on that fucking app now.
Says a dude even tried wolf whistling at me and I was in public.
That means you're pretty. I don't know why you girls find that so offensive. And like they think you're pretty. I don't think you girls really understand. Yes. I would love for a woman to say, "Oh, you handsome," when I'm walking down the street. I would love that. I think she means catcall. Like, think about that thing. Think about that right now. Say all the time. Tell yourself, "I'm not pretty. I don't think I'm pretty. I'm not 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 pretty." Right? Just imagine you constantly say that to yourself. You go outside. You put on your favorite shirt, your favorite jacket. You're putting sweatpants, a hoodie, and a beanie on your head. You're passing by, and dudes say, "Whoa, that's a sweet mom over there." You're offended? The fuck? You're offended? It's not like he ran up on you and, like, I don't know, tapped you on the bottom. I'm saying literally you said, "Oh, you're pretty," or some shit like that. Something like that. How you not know? What else is he saying it for? Think about that. How do you not know? Now, you know what will be this will be an offensive thing to happen. This is what will be offensive. That means you're pretty and attractive. What else do you want to... Imagine a lot of men don't look at you. Why is that a loss? That's a win. As long as they're not physically doing something to you, you win. I don't see the loss in that. Where is the loss in that? Oh my god, a man called me attractive. I am offended. Yeah, you see what? You see what? You just said it. I don't mind the attention, to be honest, but I have a problem with it. You see how... This is why I don't listen to feminists. I'm not saying that you're a feminist, but this is why I don't listen to feminists. This is why I don't listen to feminists. This is the exact reason. I don't like being catcalled. I don't like it. Right? But I wish someone would say how pretty. Someone strange person you do not know from down the street says you're pretty. You have a problem with it. But you say, I don't mind the attention though. This sounds like your president saying the TikTok app is a problem, but I'm going to put my campaign on that shit. You see how stupid it sounds? What the fuck? I'm shy. Everyone's shy. Who's not shy in public? Especially with a stranger they don't know. Who is not shy in public? Tell me one person. Like, what the fuck? This is wild. I would love for beautiful women, or even a woman who's not that attractive, to say, "I'm attractive." That is a lot. That's a win. They gave you a compliment. They didn't run up on you and said something to you. They didn't run up on you and physically did something to you. They said, "Man, you are really handsome," or "You're really, really pretty." Girl, can I get that number? You pretty. He may not even walk up to you. He might be saying it to you. He might not even walk up to you. He might say it to you, but you're not losing anything. Imagine that. Imagine that. I imagine you say to yourself, imagine you put on your most ugliest outfit.
Well, I did once see a guy get called cute in public once and he cringed up big time.
Maybe he's
Call me
shy.
cute, I tease them cause the attention is fun.
Imagine that. Imagine you put on a beanie on your head, a ugly hoodie with stains on it, sweatpants with stains on it. You put on your shoe. There's a cat shit at the end of it because you forgot to take care of your cat or your dog. There's literally a shit on it. You will go outside to get the mail or something. Your neighbor or some neighbor kids are passing by, or a neighbor dude is passing by on his bike. He sees you from a distance and say, "Wow, you're pretty," or "Girl, can I get that number? You really pretty," and pass by. He didn't even say anything. He didn't come up to you. He didn't even pursue you. He just said it passing. And you mad? What the fuck? He made your day. You look like a homeless person, and he said you're beautiful. What the fuck? You see what the problem is? Who's the problem? Who chose violence? The fuck? Imagine Mickey Mouse walking past you. Imagine you're at Disney World. Response like that. Thank you. And she's working every single day. I know that. She works in customer service. I know this. So like the fuck, like, imagine you're at Disney World. I like how. Yeah, I know. But anyway, imagine. You're in Disney World. Mickey Mouse is walking around giving people Mickey Mouse ears. He's going to one kid after the other and passes you. And doesn't give you one. Now imagine that same dude catcalling. Imagine 5 girls. Maybe you're a group of girls. Maybe you're with your. Maybe there's a bunch of females, right? You're with a bunch of your female friends. He catcalls to all 4 of them but you. Now, are you offended? I think I would be a little bit offended. Would you not be offended? Okay, then. Or, the second thing. Imagine he catcalled only 1 of you. 1 out of the 4 or 5 of you.
Ariane. I didn't mind it until one incident and I had a low-cut shirt on in summer cause it was hot. But I was bent down and guess what he's staring at? Need I say more why I was cringing?
Why would you be cringing? That means your ass is nice. What the fuck? What? Why do you girls don't think men don't exist? You know straight men exist, right? They exist. What is the loss in that? He gave you a compliment, they're looking at your ass, fine. What's the big deal? They didn't touch you. What's the loss? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Honestly, think about it. It's a compliment. It means you're attractive. Imagine if you wasn't attractive and no one looked at you. It's much worse. Trust me. This is no more of a difference what I said. Imagine there was 6 of you. No matter. That means he has an attractive daughter. What is the loss? You're finding every reason to be called ugly than not be called pretty. What are you doing? What are you doing here? This is what I'm talking about. This is why psychological help is needed, but people won't this is why I did become a therapist. I would literally say that directly to you as a therapist. What is the loss in that? Are you not pretty? Yes or no? Answer that question. Are you pretty? Yes or no? No, I'm pretty. Okay, then what's the problem? Should they not? Should you, like, do you girls like to turn off and on pretty? It doesn't stay on and off. It stays on if you are pretty, genuinely. If you're conventionally pretty, it's on all times. Even if you look like a dumpster heat, it's on all times. What is wrong with y'all?
Wow. Said that in Bowser for 5, I'm guessing he made it obvious.
I'm saying.
Pretty.
I'm saying no. I saw it. It says no. I'm pretty. I see that. Oh, I see how that works now. It gives the mod the chance. Oh, that's kind of cool. I see the eyeball thing. I see that now. That's kind of cool. That's new. I never seen that before. But think about this. If you say no, I'm pretty. What's the problem? Well, you answered it. So how do you not know? See, this is why the female mind is scary. You guys will sit here and say, no, I'm pretty. And then you say, I don't know if I'm pretty. But a dude looked at you in your low-cut shirt and saw your ass and be like,
More
well, you
later.
answered it, so you must know.
Trust me, if a guy was staring at me at my chest and not tough me, I'm okay with that. I have a chest for a reason. It's there to be stared at, or at least used in some manner, lol.
Then what is the complaint then? If you know this, why is there a complaint? I don't see. Like that's where I don't understand why females say the things they say. It's like I understand. Like okay, let me use an example. I don't know if you guys know this on YouTube. If you type in cat call experiment, there was a woman who's Muslim. Maybe some of you have seen it. There was a Muslim woman who wore a low top or whatever, cut top or whatever the fuck.
By the way, that was Mora saying that, not the people on TikTok XD. I switched platforms real quick.
Yeah, I know. So there was a lady who was wearing a Muslim lady who's in America, who wore a low cut dress or shirt or whatever, right? And she had sweatpants on. She walked through, I think it was Brooklyn, somewhere through Brooklyn or the Bronx or where the fuck, and she was walking through it. When dudes saw her, they catcalled and said how pretty she was and wanted her number and stuff like that. I think even one walked up to her as she's walking past with the camera on her, right? Humongous what? So like she's walking past. She has a nice body and everything. She's pretty in the face. She's really pretty. She's actually conventionally pretty, right? She has like a ponytail on and all that stuff. She wears like regular sweatpants, or sneakers, and a cut showing her belly button or something. She has a nice top, whatever. Then what they did is they waited an hour after her little walk, came back, and they put her in a hijab.
Aryan.
Right?
Well, they make it apparent when they like a girl too much, and it shows.
No, they don't, because it depends on
them,
context.
except when they make themselves apparent they are excited.
It usually
It's
depends on
cringy
context.
for a lady.
It usually depends on context, because once the lady went back to her apartment, put on her whole hijab outfit, and walked back that same street within that hour, not a single man. She's passing the same men that was there. They didn't even know she was there. They didn't even notice that she was even existing because she was wearing the hijab and the whole hijab and the whole outfit. She was totally invisible. Why does it make you cringe that someone gives you a? Why is it a cringe when someone compliments you? What is that a loss? Tell me how that is a loss on your behalf. I'll sit here and wait and see how that makes sense. So who cares? Why are you worried about that? I don't sit here and be like, I'm so worried about my girlfriend fawning over the Asian man on the screen from One Piece.
It's either one or two things. They never got it in the beginning, so therefore, they don't know how to handle it, or they perceive the compliment as a lie, due to past experiences.
Why is it embarrassing? That's not your problem. Themselves. See, that's the thing. Why is that embarrassing? That is not your issue. You're making things that is not your issue your issue. Okay, let's put it this way. Let's say those men totally ignore women and care about cars and not give you a slight bit of attention, don't give you any type of compliment. But how? How is that your problem, though? See how that's weird? That's like me worrying about what feminists do all day. Feminists don't like men who, I don't know, X, Y, and Z. Am I trying to date said feminists? No. So why am I worried about the feminists? The only time I should worry about
Moral
the
later.
feminists if it affects me
I
directly.
think it's like equivalent of seeing your dad saying ridiculous to make you smile in public. People see ridiculous where other people think it's really cool that my dad is trying to connect with me, kind of thing.
No, that's not the same. That's your father. You're comparing your father to a stranger who's doing their own thing. And what it sounds to me when you say they fawn over hot women, it sounds like they're not fawning over you. That's what it sounds like to me. Why does it? What? Wait, because they are staring at me like they. Are you going to? You girls are making things more your problem than it is. If they're looking at you because you're attractive conventionally, you're not going to strip. So why does that matter?
Moral later.
As long as they don't put a gun to your head,
No,
what does it matter?
The embarrassing part I'm talking about, not the compliment.
Then do I need to be more clear? Or now?
You can't be any more clear than they're giving you a compliment, and you're frustrated that they like other women other than you that's in the room. So that's what it sounds like to me. So like if there was you and then was some other conventional good-looking woman who are probably as good-looking as you or probably more, and they start falling over her, you find it embarrassing and cringe they do it for her than for you. Because remember, you said earlier, when they look at me, I don't want them looking at me. But you say you're not, but you say you are pretty. But you said you don't mind the attention. But you don't want them looking at you. So when they look at someone else, you find it embarrassing they're looking at someone else. So should they not, so straight men should not look at women? Should they just look at the floor whenever you guys are around? Then what? Oh my god. So if jealousy is common amongst girls, that means you want to be seen, but because there's a more conventionally better looking girl, what? Me and my friend are Obi-Wan and Anakin. But like that's saying to me, because there's a more conventionally good-looking girl in the room, you find it cringe when they look at her. But when they look at you, you claim you don't want them to look at you, but you don't mind the attention. But you find embarrassing that they're looking at you, but you're wearing clothing that may pull their attention. This is maddening. It's a bad teach. Yes, this is what this is. This is ultimately why all women in gaming is ugly. This is the reason. This is why the Sweet Baby Ink exists. You just proved my point. This is exactly why people do not like Sweet Baby Ink. It's like women want to be seen but don't want to be acknowledged. And when you acknowledge it, you have a problem. But if you don't acknowledge it, you're the problem. They want you to stare at the floor and give them a compliment while not looking at them. It's like Jesus Christ. Aren't the clothes made for people to notice it? Yeah. 9 times out of 10, yes. Like, there's a psychology in it. If you wear more red, you're more likely to be seen. We are rather calm. Wait, we were rather calm? What do you mean, calm?
Moral later. No, they want to be her, but not seen.
Then maybe that's more reason why not to listen.
To be seen, the Medusa problem, but in reverse.
Yeah, but that's if your statement and your argument is that we're very complex, then there's no reason to listen to you then, because all you're just gonna say in complex things that contradicts the last thing. Would you listen to someone like if you had a husband and he says very complex and insane things or like things that doesn't make much sense? Would you listen to him? Or let's say boyfriend. Okay, let's put it this way. Let's say your boyfriend says, compliment me, but don't look at me. I want you to stare at the floor every time you gave me a compliment. Wait, no, did you read that? The message was... No, it wasn't blocked. It was just because TikTok finds it problematic. It gives the mod the choice to let me see it or not. I can see it. Now, I can see it because it has an eyeball thing.
It's like somebody saying I want intimacy.
But don't
touch me.
Yeah, yeah, they say perfect. Moore said it perfectly. I want intimacy, but don't touch me. I want you to talk to me, but don't speak. I want you to touch me, but don't come near me. I want you to jump, but don't get off the floor. I want you to dance, but don't move your legs. I want you to see, but don't close your eyes.
Yes.
then basically this is why you don't listen to women like this. Then don't listen to Sweet Baby Inc. This is why they're being ousted, because what you just argued was just you. This is exactly why psychological help is needed.
That's insane, lol.
That's insane. That's feminism at its nonsense. Literally, that's what you just described is feminism at its peak. That's six-wave feminism. I want you to dance without moving your feet. I want you to speak without opening your mouth. I want you to see with your eyes closed. I want you to.
The first guy you meet in Far Cry doing the same.
I want you to breathe without taking a breath.
Something different to happen.
That's wild.
Definition of insanity.
Yes, that's insane.
LOL.
She said, I'm not, I think I am pretty. I want the attention, but I don't want to be seen. And then when they're looking at other women, I find it cringe. So what you directly just said, because they're looking at other women, they're the problem. But you don't want to be seen. But this jealousy. So like, you see how this is hell in itself? That's hell.
Says I want to be seen, but don't want them to get too close.
Well, you never mentioned any of them getting closer to you. You just said they stared at you. So that means they're in the distance. Even if they was like 10 feet away or 5 feet away, they didn't touch you, they just stared at you. And claim your father's right there, so I know they're not that close.
Moral either. Woman doing math complication meme face gif. Night bud. Be a support hero today. By using commands like /donation and /cash app.
No, that's understandable, but she never mentioned once them coming and physically putting hands on her. She just said they stare at me. And then when they're staring at anyone else, that's a problem. So do you want the attention or not? This is the stupid argument that why I hope you know, Ari, this type of talk is why Sweet Baby Inc. exists. You do know that, right?
Says yes.
You know that. This argument is the very reason why Sweet Baby Inc. exists in the first place. Remember, Sweet Baby Inc. isn't the problem. It is the symptom of a core issue. And that right there is the core issue. And a lot of men will not address this because they don't want to come off as evil. Me, I will come at it head on because this is problematic. Ari, I want you to do a drawing without using your fingers.
Says I know. I just said yes when you asked me if I knew why.
I want you to do a drawing right now, but don't use your hands. I want you to do an AI drawing with artwork without typing a damn thing. You see what I'm saying? This is madness. I would love for a woman to catcall to me. I will love for a woman to catcall to me. Shit. The only thing close to that I was 12. I'm 20 fucking 9. Anyway.
Moral either.
Stay alive.
Stay alive.
But don't breathe.
Don't breathe, that's what it sounds like.
Yes, that's madness. Anyway, and I want to see something more modern on TikTok, but I also don't sense? Oh.
Says I say some crazy stuff, but I tried to correct it if I accidentally say it.
You'd be surprised, a lot of women think like that, Ari. You're not even wrong for saying what you're saying, because a lot of women say the same thing. A lot of women say the same thing, and they don't even know how insane it is. You know why they don't know how insane it is? Because no man will tell them that sounds crazy, and when they do tell them, they call them hateful. This is why the internet is dangerous.
Moral either. All the time is a copy of a copy, and most
yes,
of the
that's what it is.
They don't understand what they're writing for, which is kind of concerning.
Says not really, but a lot of them go about it woo-hoy.
Not really, but a lot of them go off about it. Well, no, but this is the thing. What I'm saying and how I said it, they will consider I'm angry. You are just patient enough to realize that. Most girls won't hold this conversation this long. They will just call you a name and run off because they don't want, it questions their narrative. And it's not just women, there's also other groups of people too, but like this is just one of those talks where when women says they're getting catcalled, this is why this is exactly why She-Hulk is shit. You know, She-Hulk made that same argument to her cousin Hulk. And everyone just looked at She-Hulk like, you're an insane individual compared to who you're talking to. Right?
Moral
Says
either.
true that.
Oh my god, that's such a nick lolxd basically, and they run off to live there to Delulu live.
Yeah. It's scary. This is why the internet is dangerous. This is why when those people tell you, you're some type of phobic because you are not accepting this. Those people are insane, usually. Let me see. It says here, and I want to see something more modern on TikTok, but I also don't sense modern thing. I don't, since modern things aren't always. No, I'm behind you on that one, Mono. Most modern things aren't very great.
They do that all over TikTok, calling us all kind of
Phobes, yes, that stems from this. Yeah, that argument stems from that. A lot. Not you specifically, but that argument in general. You'd be surprised a lot of women say that same shit and don't realize how off-putting that is. Like, let me use an example. Let me use the perfect example to this. You know Ninja? I know majority of most people know who Ninja is.
Moral later.
I will, but
most of the time when you hear I want a modern something, it's some kind of
degeneracy. Yeah,
right
usually.
behind it.
Usually, but like, let's use Ninja for example. Ninja said on stream, who was playing Fortnite, he said,
says they call a lot of random strangers autistic or bipolar or worse, etc.
Or something like that. But Ninja said on stream he will not play with female gamers because he says it's too risky, because he don't want to cause any issues where someone said he said something wrong or it hurts their feelings or he looked at them too long, like you said, they look at you too long, or a case may be. When he said this, he got ousted and was yelled at from both ends of the spectrum of how evil that was for him to say that. But this is weird because a lot of women say they don't want to be catcalled, they don't want to be seen, but they want attention, but they don't want to be embraced, right? Right? They say this. You said that. You didn't want to be seen. No, you want the attention, but you don't want to be seen, right? He said this very thing you said. The only difference is that he won't be engaging with any female gamers because he doesn't want anyone saying or them saying that he looked at them too long or he was being too nice or were being too creepy or whatever the fuck. Remember, this man,
the blue-haired man.
This man has a wife already. His manager is his wife. So he said he has a wife and everything. He doesn't want no controversy whatsoever. When he said this on stream, people got mad at him and he was forced to make a commercial with him playing with some female streamer. What sense does that fucking make if women say they don't want to be catcalled, bothered, looked at, whatever case may be, right? If they claim this is what is such a problem for men to look at them, give them acknowledgement, whatever case may be, why would you be mad at the man who's doing that very thing, not even being in your vicinity at all? You know what I'm saying? They got mad at him for saying this. You see how insane this is?
I get it for a woman, but not around his wife.
No, it's not just for his wife. He said in general for his career. And I say it makes sense because if you see the whole Me Too movement, there's always some woman saying or something down the line saying that he held my shoulder too long, he hugged me too tight, he looked at me too close, he stared at me too long, some stupid shit like this, right? So he said, why even engage in that in the slightest where I have to engage with them in the slightest? Why not just remove myself completely? Let me play my Fortnite game and that's it. I just played the Fortnite game. It's harder for a dude to come out and say he did X, Y, and something to me, to another dude, compared to a female. Because most dudes will either laugh or don't find it seriously.
Drawing, can I send it?
Yeah, sure. That's the problem I have with this conversation.
Later.
Says well, for some women
yeah,
it takes time
the rich
to get
dad.
comfortable in a
Poor dad
relationship.
guy said the
No,
same
no,
thing.
I don't think you're getting it. I'm talking. No, I'm not talking about his.
Women are just well hinged just to make up something because they feel away.
Yes, I'm not talking about relationship between him and his wife. He's just talking about in general as his career. Because if one of them says something slightly off that makes him look slightly bad, it's his career. Yes, like the Terry when Terry Crews said some dude touched him. Like, we only heard it for like 1 month and that was it. You never heard it from it ever again. We never even know who the hell it was. It was just some person. I don't remember who it was. And that was like, what, 6 years ago? No one remembers that. If anyone remembers that, it's very rare, and then when they bring it up, it's like, you don't even remember who the person you were referring to, because it was not taken seriously. Right? But if a woman says, oh, Ninja looked at me too long, I feel creeped out, people will come to her aid and say he's evil. Instantly! You see how insane this is? This is not about his wife. This is about his career. You know what I'm saying? His wife just happens to be his manager. So when we come with this argument about don't look at me, but I want the attention, that's insane. This is why psychological help is needed, but it's not given because liberals. Anyway, or progressives. And I want to see more modern TikTok, but I remember, yeah, I understand with the whole modern thing. I think majority of most modern things are too degenerate. Anything that's considered modern is usually extremely degenerate. Not all the time, but majority of the time it is. Some changes are needed, but not all of them. That's the point. TikTok close to peak and thing drop quickly. Oh, wait, what? That's the point. TikTok is close to the peak and things drop quickly. Wait, what do you mean by things drop quickly? Let me see how this
More later. It's kind of profitable when it's insane like this, you know, keep them in the cycle. Keep them a look, money will come in.
Yeah, that's usually what it is. They need you to keep you. That's what it is. That's why it's a subscription. Oh, let me see. Oh, okay. Well, you said that's the point. TikTok is close to the peak, but things can drop quickly. See, but that
TikTok is close to it.
I wouldn't say from school. In my opinion, based as a creator and being on the platform, I don't think it's close to peak because it's missing some things that needs to be fixed. One, it shouldn't let people make. Number one problem I have with TikTok is that it shouldn't let people make complaints and instantly. I'd rather it go wrong. I know you're talking from a perspective of someone who uses it, but I'm talking from a perspective who uses it and puts content on this thing and makes money off it. I think what needs to be fixed is the number one first thing that needs to be fixed is the reporting issue. It is too easily abused. Too easily abused. And then second thing, it needs to be more context on what is considered abusive. The third thing that needs to be fixed is the chatting section. The fourth thing that needs to be fixed is pretty much the algorithm on that point, because the algorithm has fucked off since last September.
Says, well, maybe they do it because they can report stuff that news outlets filter.
No, it doesn't be news outlets. It could be just me drawing this. I remember I drew a fucking I drew a literal like this. I was 5 minutes in my stream and I just started drawing. Someone made a literal complaint saying I was drawing something insane. I just draw within the first 5 minutes. It's literally like this. Not this drawing, just literally a string. I had to go back instantly and repeal it. I got back within like 2 minutes. And then you know what's worse about that is, even if I got it back, TikTok tells you directly, even if you are appealed and won the appeal, we hold that still against you. So if you have 5 appeals and you won all 4, you won all 5, you're a problem. So like, make this make sense. I complain on you 6 times. You have proven your innocence, that there's nothing wrong because you appealed it and they looked at the video and there's nothing wrong with it. Because you got reported in general, we hold that against you. So if you get reported the 7th time, you're out of here, buddy. Even though you proved that you did nothing wrong. Do you see how fucking stupid that sounds? They're not punishing you because you won. They're punishing you because you just have the strike in general.
Says I think they don't even look at it 90% of
They
the
don't.
time.
They usually don't. That's why this is the problem. This
Says
is why
when
it
you
needs to be
explain
changed.
it that way, yes.
That's what happened to me. I had 10 strikes. 9 out of the 10 was all null and void, no problem. The one time I got in trouble and actually did something wrong, I was off the platform. Like I'd never existed. Make that make sense. They hold the strikes against you, not if you was in the wrong in the general.
Moral either. Yeah, they do that with the TikTok shop too, which is quite insane. I get rated by how somebody responds on their end customer service. So if somebody decided to open customer service like 6 times and then immediately cancel it, I get marked as not answering customers, and it drops my shop score significantly.
If they were serious about keeping off when they destroy your account, they did. I had to go to TikTok headquarters and tell them what the fuck happened. I had to wait 2 weeks for an actual human person to go look at it and make a decision. I've been off this platform 3 times. Not suspended, off the platform. Mega banned.
Says, oh yeah, I forgot about that. My
3
bad.
times. That shit is stupid. This is why I want Elon Musk to take it. I have no problem if he takes it. Because I'm tired of this shit. I can't draw what I want. I'm at fear every time I draw something. Because it's going to piss off some idiot on this
Man out
internet.
here, rocking his account. Let Gaku rock his body. LOL XD.
Funny. I can't do reactions on this fucking app. Because it's gonna piss off somebody. Why didn't they let you back on the platform in headquarters? Because people make stupid complaints. That's why I said it. They hold the strikes against you based on the complaint. They don't care if you are in the wrong. You can win all of them. As long as you keep getting striked, they see you as a problem.
Glod Roger just rated the channel with 5 viewers. PogChamp.
Oh snap! Let's go.
Hands. Yo,
Let's
ho, ho,
go.
Says, but you
Ultra
said they let
Instinct
you back
underscore
on.
Twitch
Yes, because I have
underscore
to email them and wait
Says,
3
Yo,
weeks.
Roger
back on the
YOHL.
platform, though, in headquarters.
Moral either.
Because I have to explain to
Gold
them what
Rogers.
happened, and then
Ultra
had an
Instinct
actual
underscore
human
Twitch
person to
underscore
look
IL.
at it. They have to have an actual
Moral
human
either.
person to look at it
Yo,
and make a
yo,
decision if I was wrong or not. Actually wrong. That shit is stupid. Hello everyone. Hello Gold. Hello everyone. Yo ho ho. I didn't know I had that extra one there. What's up guys? I hope you guys are having an awesome day. Welcome coming in. I think I did something wrong here.
Glod Roger.
Ugh.
Yo ho 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 everyone.
Yo
We
ho
got a
ho.
new world record.
Oh, for real? Let's go.
Ultra Instinct underscore Twitch underscore I am. Lurking. Watching Resident Alien LUL.
Awesome, awesome. Oh,
Did you check my drawing?
yes, I did. I don't know if I said it, but like, with your drawing, what's the issue? Okay, so as far as I see it, excuse me, but the body, okay, so hey, what the hell? Ultimately, the gesture still needs a lot of work. We need to pull back on the gesture. I would at least start
Says
all
it's
over.
the arm.
I'm not gonna lie, I would start all over. Because when you start doing things like this, it just ends up being a frustrating time. I would start all over. So how I did it first is make the circle of the head, make the action line where energy, and then use that as a energy point to know how exaggerated you want to go. Right. So like everything is too, like this leg here is too crunked in. It needs to be more out. The body's tilting like this when the body here is tilting directly, like slightly tilt, but not as tilting as what you have. You have it tilted like this. When they have it tilted kind of like this. It's like mine. Mine is tilted like this. Oh, let me see. is tilted like this, right? Yours is tilted like this. So there's too much emphasization here. And then the leg on your...
Says basically it's sort of titled on an angle mono.
Let me
Moral
see.
later. Calling the arc of the spine.
Yeah, let me get this real quick. Let me see. Image. I hope you had a great day, Gold. What did you play today? Did you play? You played more One Piece. So let's.
Moral
Says I
later.
will do that tomorrow. I will
Following.
go to sleep soon.
All right. See, now the issue, I would say, is turn this.
Glad Roger. Yes, successful after 3 HOURS of grinding. 1100s faster now, the good world record with the Whitebeard.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. How long did it take you to get to that point, though? Since it's a world record for you. So, like, the leg, as you can see it here, I'll put it at the top and stuff. There we go. I think that's better. Yeah, that's much better.
Moral
So
later.
you can see.
At Glad Roger, nicely
Says so I
done.
see it now.
What game did you do?
Right here. See, like you made the arm go up? Mine didn't go up. It just stayed in the same position from here to here, just a little bit here. You put too much emphasis on this arm. The back here is too tilted like this.
Says it's rotated.
Yeah, and then the leg here needs to be more outwards, as like this one. This is why I would always tell you guys, learn with the mannequin
Roger.
alone. Do not...
We started last year in March. It's Pirate Warriors for One Piece, but level running. The full game makes no real sense on console, cause of much dialogue.
Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Yo-ho-ho. Well, I'm proud of you, bro. I'm glad that you got to your world record. Hope you break it again. Great job, bro.
Says should I print the doll for drawing?
The doll? Not technically, because like you have the real reference. I would use the real reference because that's the more professional
Moral
one.
later. Gold PLZ, gold PLZ, gold PLZ.
So like over here, for instance, is like the only thing you need
Says
to.
that one when you move legs and arms.
Look at that one when you like. Um.
Says for light perspective.
Oh.
Glad Roger.
Okay. You mean like?
Yo-ho-ho, thank you.
No problem, bro.
Yes, it's the 12th increasement.
So
All
like,
honor to my hands, Rogers _ hands.
are you talking about like? Ooh, when you're talking about like, ooh, sorry, like this one,
Says the wooden Minoquin.
like this. Oh, the wooden. Oh, that's what you mean. That one that you have legs and arms. You can use the mannequin. I never really used it. It's not like I'm against the idea with it, but I would use the best thing if you don't have money, because that thing I think is a little expensive. I would focus on using real people, because remember, anime is a additive and subtractive thing. It's additive and subtractive. So like, let's use One Piece for instance. One Piece is an additive and subtractive type
I wanted to get
art
you
style.
one. I saw it in the craft store when I was getting supplies.
I don't think I'll touch it too much, to be honest with you. Good thing you didn't, because I don't think I will touch it, because I already have like, I use human people on like pictures and stuff, but I understand. So like One Piece is a additive and subtractive type anime, right?
Says I can print it so it will free.
You can print it, but like, you're better off just going on Pinterest. Like, what's the difference between looking at a picture of Pinterest and compared to... You can even type that up right now on Pinterest. You can type in mannequin dummy for drawing. You get the same mannequin anyway. So, like, it's... Like, that's why I don't see the point of
More
buying
later.
one.
It was the female one.
Says that's easy.
LOL, okay, never mind XD.
Says it.
So, I wouldn't buy one. I don't think it's that serious, honestly. Because you have to still, like, even if you have the mannequin in your hand, you have to put it down and just stare at it and then draw it, right? What's the difference between staring at it, drawing it, when you look at a mannequin picture of it and the same thing? You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. It's just physically in your hand now.
Says they have stylized posed and a few realistic human poses unless you look it up.
I would just use humans. But this is
Roger.
where, as a teacher...
Alrighty, I will go for some food, but I'm in lurk for support.
Alright, bro. Thank you so much, Gold. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you. The reason why I don't really promote that is because...
Roger.
Watch time.
Watch time. Stream elements. Glod Roger has spent 0 SECS watching Artextric. Botrix
Damn.
official.
Awesome.
And Glod Roger has spent 1 day 8 hours 0 minutes watching this channel.
Nice.
Moral either. Well, the only thing you can do is put it in whatever pose you want because it's so deck-style and multi-jointed, so if you don't know a name with specific pose, you can just Glod Roger.
Or
Yo-ho-ho.
you
Glod
can...
Roger. Yo-ho-ho nice.
Yo-ho-ho.
Glod Roger.
Or what you can do is,
Glodro-A-Y-A-Y-A-Y-A.
there's a I think Procopinko has this. If you go to Procopinko, you can just get the digital mannequin if you want. And it can give you options of what positions you want to put it in. If you want to do that instead. That's where I'm in trouble with mine. I could find references. I would just look at humans for a while. I wouldn't
Moral either.
and
Watch
try
time.
to play as
Botrix official.
try to play as
has spent 1 day 20 hours 25 minutes watching this channel. Stream elements.
damn.
Moral either has spent 0 SECS watching Artextric. Moral either. What?
Says they told me with the pose I chose wasn't realistic. More like anim style and not realistic.
Well, that depends. What was it? Was the reference anime or was it real?
Moral either. I've been here way longer than that. I think this bot is lying.
Either they're talking about within the month or they're talking about in general. I think they're talking about within the month.
Says it was sort of a drawing I found on Pinterest.
Yeah, but was it anime though? That's the question.
Moral either. No, it's supposed to be your collective all-around time since you found the channel.
Oh, I don't
Says
know.
I think so.
Then if it's that obvious, then that's where the problem comes in. This is why I would say to students, draw as realistically as possible by using a real person, but you don't have to draw a real person. But the problem is, beginners go and look at anime stuff and think that's correct. Anime is just an interpretation of what real life is, or a stylized version of real life, which is not real. So it would be always best in your best interest to draw realistically as possible by looking at real people. But a lot of them don't want to do that because it kills their fun or whatever the fuck.
Says I try to find the human pose first, and if I can't find it, I move over to the anim.
I try to find a human pose first, and if I can't find it, I don't think that's a good idea. I think you should just stick with the human thing for a while first. Even if you can't find something to thing, there's a lot of them. You can put in like 4 shortened human poses on Pinterest. There's a lot of websites for this very thing. You can go on TikTok and type in human poses. Human poses or poses. You see a bunch of people just getting 1,010 views for just doing poses for your thing. There's a subsection for that. You can literally type in poses on TikTok and there's people posing human people posing interesting poses for you and camera angles.
Moral either. Would drawing robots be a good way to
Says like
practice
that one
shapes
pose
and
I showed
perspective
you said it
because they're
looked
nothing but
ungenerated
that?
and it was a human woman.
Yes, I think it would be a good idea to do that if you're doing perspectives, because robots are not technically organic looking. Well, they could be, but they're usually very non-organic looking. So preciseness is a very needed thing. You can make them look organic looking with more softer shapes, but like ultimately they only look correct when they're precise. So yeah, I think that's a good idea. If you want to draw robots, using perspective will ultimately make things go faster and easier. It'll be harder, but it'll be much easier. Like that one pose I showed you, you said it looked like AI generated was a human. Yeah, you can type in like on TikTok human poses. It'll be a person moving. They'll take a picture. They'll take not a picture. They'll be in the video and they'll pose for you, and then you can pause it. Or you can just type in like celebrities on Google. You can use celebrities. You can use fucking like sports as action poses. The best I think action poses you can use is skateboarders. They're always in the air doing different poses, so it can like even if you take away the skateboard, they look like they're doing a flip, a kick, or whatever the fuck. So like you can't go wrong with skateboarding. You don't have to draw the skateboard. You can just draw the person without the skateboard and it looks just fine.
Be a support hero today by using commands like /donation and /cash app.
Okay. Let's see here.
Says him back.
Okay. Where's... What is Happy looking at? I gotta fix that part, but...
Says okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Says at XXDG_moneyXX, welcome back. Says Happy was always a part. Says it welcome back.
Is that a question or a statement?
I thought you were asleep.
Is that a question or a statement?
Says, but I will go very soon since it's 2 a.m. for me.
Yeah, we need to work on your gestures. I think that's where most of you tend to suffer, is your gestures. Your gestures needs to be worked on. The more you get better at your gestures, the more your drawings will look a lot more natural. Gestures is where that is the very foundation of all things. What the fuck?
Says, could you send me a video because I can't join the live tomorrow? Says, what's happening?
Trying to figure out where the whites are. Yeah, maybe when I get the chance, yeah. Okay.
Ariane. I am am currently working on the curves on the legs you showed me how to in the rough sketch.
Wait, what about the curves? You're working on them?
Says no need to rush. I just can't join them very often on the week.
I understand. I understand.
Says yes.
Moral later. Oh, there's a new code for Genshin Impact for Primo Gym, send it to you later. Restream.io.
Says why do
Trophy,
you have to draw them?
congratulations. You've received 100 messages today with Restream chat.
Why do you have to draw them? What do you mean, why I have to draw? What are you talking about?
Says you said it makes the character look more gesture-like, I think.
Wait, why do you have to wait? I don't wait, what does GT mean? What does TG mean? I don't know if you're referring to me or to Ari. Okay, where the fuck? Okay, you know what?
Says like what reason you had to draw the characters from Fairy Tail.
None. Actually, no, that's a lie. It was trending on Twitter. Why is it doing this?
Says I will go now. Have a nice day, everyone.
Later, bro. I appreciate it. Oh!
Says I finally finished all the levels on the game, hashtag me.
Game, what game? Copy, paste. Okay. Make this whole.
Says anim game called hashtag me.
I have no idea what that game is. Yeah, I don't know.
Says I can take a picture and show you later.
Okay. I think something went wrong here. Okay, let me see if I can fix it. Alright, so something went wrong. And I think I know what caused the issue. So I'm going to delete this. Put this open. Okay, first thing.
Says what went wrong.
Oh, I see what went wrong. I colored them in black and white with actual gray.
Says what time do you think we're going to stop stream?
I don't know. I'm just gonna say that this is
Says
actually,
no nitrogen monoxide.
this is just done. I'm gonna just say this is done. I'm gonna say this is just done for now, compared to what we see here. So I'm gonna just say it's done. I'll go shade it later. I can't do this now. So I'll draw something else tomorrow, but I have this done already. I find it funny when someone came in earlier at the stream and they said, "Oh, isn't Lucy like 14 or some stupid shit?" And I'm like, "Well, have you ever seen the show and all the other outfits that she wore in the show? Are you just forgetting that? Are we just gonna forget the outfits that she wore in the show? Because it's not like I'm putting her in an outfit that she's not in before. And last I checked, if you was holding close to the manga, doesn't she get married?
Would it be alright if I said something really quickly?
Doesn't she get married and have children with fucking Natsu? So she's still 14? Are we still gonna run with that?
Says the outfit that you put her in is her regular clothes.
Yep. So I don't know where they got that from when they said that. I'm like, that's like me drawing Misty in her classic outfit, and they said, isn't she whatever age? I'm like, isn't this what she not wear on the show? It's not like I made this up. It's not like I didn't put her in a bikini or anything. Did I not?
Says she's not even 14 long.
Or they said some stupid shit like that. I don't even really recognize what was the age, but they said some stupid shit. I'm like, bro, really? We're gonna do this? Like, we're not gonna do this, are we? We're not doing this. Oh, what the hell? Oh. We're not doing this. I need to work more on my skin coloring, honestly. It's all about the skin.
Says bunny outfit crazy. You must be doing Bulma. Please tell me it's Bulma.
I already did Bulma. She's already up on my thing. I still gotta finish you off, little guy. I'm sorry about that, Chopper. I'll get back to you, my friend. I'm sorry about that. Totally forgot about him. Oh, this one was a study.
Wife, it was a typo.
Oh, okay. But bunny outfit is crazy. You must be doing Bulma, please. Bulma. Yeah, the bunny outfit one? I did that already. Oh, you mean that one? No, this is not Bulma. I already did Bulma way a long time ago. This was just a study. Alright, okay, what should I do? Okay. I'm pretty much done with Lucy and Happy here. They're pretty much done. I'm not even gonna play that game as if they're not. Where are they? Oh, I think I could go. I think I deal with Tifa here. Alright. I have a lot of content coming out next week. Jesus. Alright, so what should I do? Should I play game or should we do the reactions? Should I play games or should we do reactions?
Reaction.
For X105
Oh no. I'm gonna go back to do reactions, no. That's why I'm picking one of the two, because if I go... What the fuck? What the hell? Nah.
Says, there we go. I sent it.
I can't do both. It's either one or the other. Well, no. I can do both, but I'm not gonna do it in that order, because that'll be weird. Like, I go play game to get off to go back to thing. That'd be too much work.
Says then reaction, then games.
Okay.
Says reaction, then games. knows if you do the games, you're probably going to get tired of the reaction.
Yeah. That'd be a lot of work. And then running back to that, then no one's gonna do that, and that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Alright. So we have
Yeah, I sent that to you in Discord. It's a little odd though.
let me see. Teach, would it be possible to show a rough sketch of this character doing a karate pose, but like cartoonish?
Says it's off a game, so I figured I'd add him and lol. Says I like to make comics, you know that character that I sent you in Discord, I might want to make him. Says Teddy Bear from Dongle Romper. Says Danganronpa. Says thanks, Teach.
Yeah.
Thank you, unknown
Says
user,
who's
for
your
X
favorite
286
character?
likes.
From
Says I don't know how to spell it.
Teddy Bear from Danganronpa.
Says it's from the game hashtag me when the character loses a battle she transforms into a frog.
Yeah, I don't know this game at all.
Says which one is better, Persona 5 or Danganronpa?
I don't know. Never played them. I really don't see the whole like Persona hype, to be honest. I don't know, I never got into Persona 5 or Persona in general. Or Danganronpa. Danganronpa.
Says at XXDG_Monix Persona 5.
So I guess Bri has to say on that one, not me.
Says can't quite see his crown. Says I like Danganronpa. Says perfect lol, thanks teach.
Mm-hmm.
Says finding Nemo or cars. Says cars. Says at XXTG_money's cars because life is a highway. Says cars. Says Dragon Ball or Demon Slayer.
Dragon Ball.
Says Dragon Ball. Says life is a highway and we're gonna ride it all night long. Says Dragon Ball.
Arian. Number Me is an anime game where an anime girl gets a text about a virtual reality like walking through a portal to another world in the gameplay cutscene. In the other world she has quests to do like to advance in the story and meets a character named Iota. That's a rough rundown of Age the game.
Yeah, I have no idea what this game is. This is my first time hearing this. I got you.
Says, oh boy, I'd definitely have to show you. Says Isekai Anim or Reincarnation Anim. Says Reincarnation, I think. Says at XXTG_MoneyXX, isn't that the same thing?
Not technically. Reincarnation anime could be someone who just reincarnated into something else. Like, take Naruto, for example. Or like Shaman King. I remember right, I think Yo and his brother are reincarnations of their ancestors. So it doesn't have to be about isekai. Isekai is about reincarnating in a different world. But it doesn't have to mean or the reincarnation that you can use Inuyasha, for instance, like Kikyo and Kagome. Can't tell it.
Says okay.
Like, if that's part of the premise, because like that if that's part of the premise, then yeah, I'll take reincarnation, because that could go anywhere.
Says Inuyasha or Yu Yu Hachiko.
Yu Yu Hakusho. I'll go with reincarnation. Isekai is just too fucking
Says at XXTG_Money
abused.
Inuyasha.
I take Yu Yu Hakusho. Inuyasha's too, well, I won't say too long. It's not long. It's just I think I'm biased because my cousin was so into Inuyasha and she would like force me to watch it back when I didn't know what anime actually was, like its term. And I just found it really boring to watch because I just didn't like the whole love romance thing. I wanted just like, it does have action, don't get me wrong, but like it was not like Dragon Ball, you know. So I just saw it as that show for girls who happens to have anime. I mean, I'll have action in it, but it was not like the same for me. Now looking back at it, this is a lot different now.
Says it could never be Dragon Ball.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yu Yu Hakusho is action-packed all the way around. Yes, it has some, I guess, romance, anime, stuff, but not as the same as that of Inuyasha with Kagome and Inuyasha wanting to suck each other's brown eye all day. Like, no, bro, I can't. Inuyasha Kagome. Inuyasha Kagome. Inuyasha Kagome!
One Piece.
All day, I can't deal with that shit.
Says what?
I can't deal with that. The eyes are a little bit off. Need to curve that more. There we go. There we
Says
go.
lol.
In my memories of Inuyasha, it was a lot of waking up late. Like that meme that a lot of people see when you wake up really late, like 3 o'clock or something, on a weekend or something, or even a weekday, and you leave the TV on, and fucking the show's over. But the theme song, that song that plays, fucking bop, but like it's fucking annoying when that happens. Okay.
Says Naruto and One Piece.
One Piece. I'm sorry, I have to
Says
say One
the
Piece.
ending with Inuyasha brother.
Yeah. Everyone knows that song. Alright.
Says I would say Naruto's brother is emo.
That's a stretch if you know the story. This might be the cringiest question I will ever ask.
Says this might be the cringiest question I will ever ask Trevor Henderson or SCP Foundation.
I don't know who Trevor Henderson
Says
is.
Naruto has a
So
brother.
I'm just gonna pick what do you call it? SPC. Here's email. Naruto's a brother.
Says yeah, he has a brother.
Who?
Says how old are you?
29. Okay. Now I got everything in place. I think this should answer your question here. Sorry, I don't know why you had me draw this, but I don't know what this does for you.
Says Lawler was to show it in a different perspective.
Different perspective. I just went with the reference you chose.
Says quick question, if somebody has the ability to change somebody's memories of their life, is it mine? Says control.
No. It's artificial.
Says I draw so much anime, so I'm trying a different approach with a random character.
That's like saying, is it my car because I'm drawing my friend's car instead of my own car? Well, it's supposed to be my car, but it's actually my friend's car. Or like, let's just say it's supposed to be my car, but my parents got me, it's for my sister or my brother. But I'm drawing their car. Is it my car? No, it's not your car.
Says you just confused me.
That just kind of like, it just kind of defeats the purpose. Like, if I can alter your memories, that's not your memories. They're just altered memories. That doesn't make it yours. There we go.
Says like the ability to insert themselves in somebody else's memory
it's not
is
real.
not actually changing.
Yes, it's not real.
Says thanks, I got it from here.
Okay. That's the end of that. Let me draw this little guy for like no reason. Not really sure. Alright, let's do the reactions. Let's do the reactions. What do we have today?
What's up, everyone?
Helldivers 2 reject woke agenda, Sweet Baby Defenders, blackmail, Gamergate's 2 supporters. What? Let's see. Okay. That's 25 minutes. Okay.
What's
American Society of is awful and people are sick of it.
Says don't forget to plug in your headphones.
I know. Let me see. On blast. Hasbro calls off.
Says what are reacting to.
I don't really care for Hasbro. I don't care about the smell of Disney's rides or some shit. And I already did D&D, so we'll do Gina Carano. We got 4 controversial videos. There's a lot of video. That's a lot of content that's coming out. Jesus Christ. Let me see here. Pull this back. You made me redraw this again. The fuck. You made me redraw this
Says
again.
I got to go.
Alright, later Godzilla. Thank you for coming in. Alright guys, so we're gonna do Studio tries to make a game using only AI and failed. Oh god. I might add that to the roster anyway. Okay, so you guys come over here, YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, Kick, whatever you want to use. We're gonna do the reactions, and then if we have time, we'll play some Genshin or whatever. Oh, or so. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Says okay.
So with that said, let's go. Alright, so let me switch the... It's not the stupid music, it'll drive people crazy with this music half the time. Stop! Thank you. Okay.
Trevor Grant. I'm on YouTube.
Okay. Okay. Let me make sure everything's in place. Oh, I never put it in. Okay. Yeah. Meh. Okay. One sec before we start. Let me just run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Ugh, been sitting here for God knows how long.
Trevor Grant. Trevor Henderson is the
Is
one that made Siren Head and the Bridge Worm.
Oh, okay. I know what that is. I know what Siren Head is. Hold on. I'll answer that in a second when I get back. Be right back. Oh god. Here we go.
Trevor Grant. How does your mini-me character work?
Hold on. Let me answer questions. Let me answer you. Ah. Okay. How does your mini-me character work? Okay, let me answer that in 1 second. Let me just route this sound and I'll answer all your questions so I don't forget. All right. Hmm. Eh. The sound, okay, the voice, okay, there it is. So we put over here, and I've been noticing that I've been sounding lower than usual, so I'm gonna have to fix that. First thing, oh, I don't know what that is. Cancel. Okay. The mic. Make sure I'm loud enough. There we go. Make sure I'm loud enough. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let me get you guys. We're right there. There. I think that's fine. All right. We're here. Okay. Okay. And then over here. X out. That. Right. There we go. All right, to answer that question you asked, what was the question? It was, fuck. It was me and my animes where the girl get. Okay, I read that. Okay, I'm on YouTube. Trevor Anderson is the one that made Head Siren Head and the Bridge Worm. I don't know about the Bridge Worm, but I am familiar with Siren Head. How does your mini me work? Okay, first to answer your question, you asked between Trevor Henderson, and SBC. I pick SBC. There's more monsters to deal with and much more anomalies to deal with. Just because he made 2, I guess, viral hits doesn't make it all that fun. It doesn't even go, it just stays in those 2 and that's it. I don't know about the Bridge Worm, but I know about Siren Head, which I'm surprised that even became a thing. But, you know, I rather SBC than SCP. There's more monsters and more mystery
Trevor
and stuff.
Grant. No, he made a lot.
SBC has been around longer. Or even if it's not longer, they have more monsters, so I'd rather go with that one. They're more interesting anyway. I'm back. My mom just wanted to ask me something. Okay, so guys, so we're going over here. We're gonna go to Clownfish first. We're gonna hear about Gina. Nothing. We're about to do some reactions. So if you want to come over here on YouTube, Twitch, or Trovo, you can pick whatever you like. We're going to do the reactions and hear what they have to say. Okay. Okay, and then make this big. Make this big.
Trevor Grant. How does your mini-me character work?
Okay, so how it works is that
So the topic of
how it works is it's a rig. So what it is it's a drawing. It's a drawing that is separated based on assets and color and all that stuff. And then you take it to a program called, I think, Live 2D, I think it's called. And you do each part based on their respective layers and rig them for movement and stuff. It's a bit complicated because the more complicated the character is, the more likely you have to do with moving parts. Once you get through all that hell, doing the assets, the meshing, the blah blah, and all that rigging, then you can test to see if the movement works in X, Y, and Z. I know the process goes, but every time I fuck it up. So I paid someone to do the movement to make it work properly and all that stuff. Me, I did the drawing. Now, if you don't know how to draw or don't know how to rig, you can pay a artist and a rigger, or they could be both. I do the artistry. The other person who did my rig was a rigger. I tried to do it myself, but my head was like, I just couldn't deal with it anymore because when I did it, there was something wrong with it. It was off. It would not work properly. It would not respond correctly. So I just had a rigger take it, give it to them, and then they fixed it. I only paid like what, $150, I think, or almost $200 for it. So it was cheap as fuck. And plus I did all the work anyway, so it was like I've separated all the layers and everything respectively and layered them and named them perfectly. So they was happy with that, because one thing you need to know is that make sure that your artist knows what they're doing based on their layer management and separation and all that stuff. The more separated, the more easier it is for the art, the puppet to move with your camera. And then once you have everything rigged up, you put it in something called VTube Studio, and that it's free on Steam. VTube Studio, and you use it to stream with on OBS. And that's how the whole process goes. It took my rigger about 3 weeks to rig the whole thing, so it takes some time. It just, if you're really dedicated, it might take a week, probably less. But you know, they had other things going on, so they took them 3 weeks, but they got it done nonetheless. I was just surprised they was able to do it, but I designed the character and all that stuff myself. Alright, so with that said, we're going to go Gina Carano. It says here from Clownfish TV, Gina Carano speaks out about Disney Star Wars firing.
Says hi.
So this is Gina Carano. Those of you know about the whole Mandalorian thing, how that went, because she got hello, honor of Akira Toriyama. Oh, that's cool. She got fired from Disney because she made some tweets that didn't fall into their ideology, and they dropped her out of the Mandalorian, outright cut all her parts out and all that great stuff, just because she didn't follow some type of pronoun thing. Something about pronouns. Something as stupid as that. Can't. Let's go.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I am here with Geeky Sparkles.
Hello.
It's time for another daily dose of Dismal Disney. We're gonna talk about Gina Carano, and apparently she's opening up about what happened with her firing.
Yes, well, there's the lawsuits. So that's probably partly why.
Yeah, so she's gonna open up more about what went down with Lucasfilm, and we're gonna go through this article on the Hollywood Reporter.
I'm surprised the Hollywood Reporter ran with it.
I am too, because they pretty much tried to excommunicate her from Hollywood.
Well, I don't know if it was them specifically, but like Hollywood Journal.
Just Hollywood journalists would
Yeah.
not talk to her. They're like, oh, well, of course that Nazi's working with Ben Shapiro. Like, did you just hear the words that came out of your mouth?
Yeah.
So, we're going to talk about this. Before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. Guys, you get a woohoo if you do.
Woohoo!
So you're going to have to walk me through this one. I did not read the article. You read the article.
Yeah, it's talking about the lawsuit and her side of the story, what happened with Disney. Now, those that are unfamiliar, Gina Carano was on The Mandalorian. She played Cara Dune. It was a very popular character. At one point in time, people were demanding that she put pronouns in her bio.
Trevor Grant.
She did not want to do that. She
Who
didn't
in
feel
their
comfortable
right
with
mind would call somebody a Nazi?
I don't know. It doesn't have any meaning anymore. It doesn't even have the same effect as it used to. I think more people are open, since people's eyes are more open to this nonsense. I think more people are like, I don't care anymore if you call me that type shit. I think people are at that moment, or at that point in their lives where if you call me that, it doesn't have anything. It's just kind of expected for these people to say that just to shoot you down. That doesn't work anymore. I don't think it works. I think it's just a silencer response to anything that has any type of opposition to itself. So like, I don't think it's gonna work. It doesn't work. It's a meme now.
Says, do you have any Pokemon?
No. Okay,
Says dang to PPL watching stream.
yeah, they moved over here on Twitch and YouTube. We're doing reactions right now.
it. Then she was harassed incessantly, which we're gonna look at that in a bit.
Says, do you want to know one of my strongest Pokemon cards?
Boop bop beeper, or she put in her whatever how she wrote it, and then they had a hissy about that, and there was campaigns to cancel her. There's hashtags to cancel her. I mean, no one's surprised that there was a concerted effort to cancel her. That we talked about this many times. She got fired, and now she's suing Disney with the help of Elon Musk because it's cost her a lot of jobs and a lot of problems.
Says Venusaur Max.
Because I mean, that was the thing. It wasn't just that they fired.
Whoa.
Her, it was that they actually disparaged her.
Right, that's it. She was abhorrent, they said.
Yeah, because I mean, we did another video today talking about Bo DeMeo, and they might have actually learned something from that, because they said that Disney said officially they just parted ways with him. If Disney had said they just parted ways with Gina Carano but did not go into specifics as to why, they probably would have been in the clear. But they're like, no, she made some abhorrent statements on social media and we don't agree with her. And so that right there, when you've got an official Disney account saying it, you've made her unemployable. Well,
she also talks about how she refused to conform to the basically the rhetoric and the political stuff they wanted her to conform to.
Says I have to
be that up is because we saw many times with the Star Wars account that they were like, oh, this actress is getting harassed, this actress is getting, it's racism, and how dare you, and calling out the fans when they question a character. But when she was harassed, and we're going to look at that in a bit, I mean, for months, they said nothing. They did nothing to help her. And then they didn't come out, from behind their diversity, shield until they thought they had to learn her on something that she did. And we're gonna look at that in the article. So before we get into it any further.
Before we get into it, please give us a sub. You'll get a woohoo if you do.
Woohoo.
I'm not used to you running things.
I know, I'm in charge.
She's in charge. She's not feeling very well. So.
I'm not feeling very well, but I'm doing my best. So this article was from the Hollywood Reporter, and they talked to her about what happened. And I'm going to scroll down past all this stuff because this is just them talking about other things and where she came from. But they're saying about, the Fire Gina Carano hashtag.
Yes.
And things like that, which there was a concerted effort. I mean, I can tell you, and we saw the same thing with the She-Ra stuff and all that. There are Discords, there are places on Instagram, there are different groups, and they get together. We saw this with Captain Marvel, trying to vote it up. And they get together and they decide they're going to get something done, and they all coordinate in lockstep. They've been doing it forever. And it's not just that. We have, I'm sure people, in my opinion, at Lucasfilm were involved with this. And I want to point out again, a bunch of people at Lucasfilm who were talking shit also did not have pronouns in their bios.
Yeah.
The
irony.
Is my second strongest Pokemon card.
She's talking about how when she found out, she wasn't even told. It was a matter of being put up on social media. She said when the Black Lives Matter thing happened, she put a black square up at first until she saw the violence and the summer of love, as my mom calls it, and she saw all the peaceful protests that became looting and violent, and she was like, no, I didn't. I took it down because what the heck. And they're talking about how they tried to reach out to Favreau, and he didn't say anything, but she said that the company placed an emphasis, or this is what they said. The company placed an emphasis on liberal values and inclusivity, and she felt unfairly targeted and bullied both by the public and her work peers, so she protected herself and fight for herself because that's what she usually does.
Well,
and then,
she's an MMA fighter.
Right. And when she got fired was when she basically put the tweet that was kind of like the one that was at the Holocaust Museum, where basically Jewish people weren't just killed in the Holocaust. They basically made the neighbors turn against them first so they could be drug out and taken away. And no one thought anything of it because they basically, dehumanized them to a point where everybody was fine with it. And that's basically what she's worried about with the political rhetoric in the country, where everybody's hating on each other because of their political leanings. And that's on both sides.
How do I
one
send
side
you
more
a
than the other, but it's definitely on both sides.
Yeah, you basically dehumanize your adversary.
What do you mean by progress report? Oh, you mean like drawing? Go to Discord. You can send me in Discord and Instagram, which one you choose. That's up to you. Whether it be Instagram or whatever platform you're more okay with to send stuff. So
adversaries, so it's, you know, it is easier for the powers that be to control, because they don't have enough manpower to actually do it themselves, so they have to rely on the citizens to police.
Says Instagram,
other
phone show
citizens.
But
BRB.
they teach you to do that.
Yes.
Because, you know, it's
Knock
that.
on your neighbor. I mean,
Yeah.
we saw
Yeah,
it
that's
during the
thought crime.
pandemic. We saw it during the pandemic big time. It was like everybody was narking on everybody
Says, how
else,
do you
and it
use
was like,
that
what
app?
the frick?
Right, and that's basically what, and she's not
Wow.
wrong. And it's funny, ironically, I've brought before, Susan Sarandon said something similar not long after, and it was fine when she said it. Pedro Pascal made comments, and you know, about Trump supporters, and we're gonna talk about that later, and that was fine. And after it happened, here's what they said. She said she learned about her termination with a post. Gina Carano is not currently employed by Lucasfilm, and there are no plans for her to be in the future. Nevertheless, her social media posts denigrating people based on their cultural and religious identities are abhorrent and unacceptable. But that's not what she did.
Right. So if they had left that last
Says,
sentence
there we
out,
go.
and I don't know who wrote that
Says
tweet,
lol.
but if they had just left that last sentence out and just said, hey, she's not working for Lucasfilm currently and she's not going to, and left it at that, they probably would have been fine. But saying what they said, that her tweets were abhorrent, and they basically, and she lost
Says, how
everything.
do
She
you
lost
use
her
the app?
agent. She lost
Which
her,
app?
I
This
saw her
app
law
or Clips to
firm.
UK?
That's
Oh,
what
Clips
did the
to UK or
damage. If they had
Instagram?
just parted ways because of irreconcilable differences or creative differences, or even just said, hey, we have no plans to bring Cara Dune back for whatever reason. We're
Right.
just not going to write her into the show.
That's what they had to do, but
Says
they
the app
didn't. They
that
had to
you're
take it too
using.
far.
Clips
And then she
Studio
said,
Paint,
because
you
what
gotta go buy
happened,
it.
then you become unhireable. It becomes okay for
But
other
if you
people to
wanna use the
disrespect you, and then you're
30-day
just carrying on
trial,
this
link in bio.
disrespect. You're showing
Gotta
all the
download
shame, and it affects you physically and affects you physicality and your mentality. You're kind of hopeless. So to be able to fight back, it makes me feel like, okay,
Make sure
that
you have a
feels
drawing
good.
tablet.
Talking about Elon Musk helping her fight Disney, because what they did, and then they made her like unhireable with their comments. And they're talking about her, you know, where she came from. But
Says how much
interestingly
money
enough,
is.
when they did
I
this
don't remember,
this
to be
part
honest.
in this movie, it was written for
They
her
have different
specifically,
pro-
because I guess Favreau called her
programs, I
up
think,
and wanted her to come in.
for
And she was
Says
the
if you
first
wanna
actor
vote,
they were
best
meeting
of
on the
luck to you
project,
all.
and she thought he was going to make her like a Wookiee or something.
I would
But they
not try
went
to do
through
anything on
the
the phone,
characters,
but-
and he brought up Cara Dune, and then, you know, he's like, "This is what we want you to be," and then they had her meet with Kathleen Kennedy, which is funny. I love the way she words this. She doesn't say anything bad. She's like, the woman has done a lot of incredible things in her life. I remember she has had a facial and her face was red and peeling, but it didn't bother her. She never took her eyes off me. And then she told Kennedy how grateful she was to be considered, because, you know, the
Says I
godmother
can
had to
draw
sign
on a
off.
phone just because I
And
force
then,
myself to be
I love this.
uncomfortable.
I've been around enough alphas where I don't need to out alpha anyone.
You said you sent it on Instagram.
So
I don't see
basically,
it.
she knew she couldn't. If she did that to Kennedy, Kennedy would be threatened. And from there, I believe she gave him the okay. So she joined, and then she was worried that she was going to get treated like other actors, like Ridley and Boyega and Kelly Marie Tran. But it didn't work out that way. People loved Cara Dune.
Well,
Says,
okay,
what's your
actually,
favorite
I
Pokemon
want to
card?
step.
Yes.
No, they didn't.
Says
No,
it should be
No.
measureless.
Most people did. It was just that no. What happened was most people liked her, and then somebody did a parody article saying that she's too strong woman and all this shit. And then we had
Says, what is it?
Anthony come down and be like, run with it, not knowing it was a joke, and then saying about
I
what
don't have any, to be
Star
honest.
Wars fans are mad because she's a strong woman,
Favorites,
and it's
right.
like I've said from the beginning. Girl was like, it was like the one character I was like, yes, finally a strong
Yeah.
female character that isn't a Mary Sue. I was like, hallelujah, it's a good character.
There were, I mean, I'm going to be honest, there actually were some people when she first showed up that were afraid that it was going to go exactly like, oh,
But
of
it
course,
didn't.
we've got this strong woman, she's muscle
Says mine
bound,
would be
she's probably,
Charizard
you know,
because it's
whatever.
actually
And
the
da, 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 da,
strongest
da. There
Pokemon
were people
card
that were
ever.
saying it. But then I think after a couple episodes, people
Says I
realized
just
like,
said
oh,
to
no, she's
invite
actually a
my
pretty good
bad
character.
But what happened was because
The ultimate combo from Optimum.
Okay, I see it,
Sign
but
up
I
and
don't
get
see your
1
drawing.
gig fiber internet for as low as $45 a month and save $300. Plus, get a $200 gift on us. Call, click.
Oh shit! What did I just do?
Didn't it first?
but good for onto it, the same mentally ill people that usually latch onto this stuff. And of course, that means that you have to be their representation, even if you aren't. And they got mad because she wouldn't put pronouns on her bio.
What are you drawing now?
And
doing
then
a gesture drawing.
then they talk about other things like that she took the black square down, and she didn't, she doesn't think that enforced mandates were okay, which a lot of people agree or disagree.
I still don't think they are, and I'll say it. I don't care. It's safe to say it now. And I've said it even when it wasn't safe to say it, but whatever. But the thing is that she actually, if you listen to her interview she had with Ben Shapiro, she really wasn't that political. She basically got kind of pushed into being more political because of just the way things were going.
Well,
like you had to pick a side. And it was
these
stupid.
People, Disney put her in that
So it
position,
was
for one.
basically a girl
And two,
holding
these
axe
people,
like a demon
they
girl.
think that your character that represents them.
One
and then
second,
they're
I
like
will
that you are the representation, so
give
the
you my
actor has to be the
response on that in
representation
2
too.
seconds.
Even though nothing in the character ever was stated to be representative of them, they take it that way, that they adopt it as theirs. She talks about what she mentioned before, that she had to do that re-education camp with the people at the meeting, and they wanted to send her to the Lucasfilm group with 45 people shitting all over, and she didn't do it.
Over again.
They go on about that stuff, which we talked about before too. But I guess she had talked to Pedro Pascal about and she said, I talked to Pedro about it and why he does it, and he basically told her to put hashtag trans rights in your feed and they'll leave you alone. Okay, he was telling her just to do that, and she goes, she didn't do it because she goes, I don't hashtag anything. She goes, I don't care if it's a Trump thing. I wasn't gonna put it in there.
Yeah.
And she goes, we were close. It was 100. He was 1,000% homophobic or transphobic. And they're talking about how he still talked to her after Carl Weathers died and stuff, and they're still on good terms. But what's interesting, I'm going to show you now what was going on. So they fired Gina Carano. Now this is the stuff that happened.
Okay, let me see here.
Says
It says
just
here.
like that, but I take pictures of it and I save it and I put it on my TikTok videos.
Just take. Okay. Okay, let me see. Let's see what I'm looking at here. Okay.
At the time, it said she refused to put pronouns in her bio because she's a phobic person.
I don't see the point of putting. What does pronouns do for you? Like, what the fuck does that do for anyone?
He said, yes, Pedro and I spoke, and he helped me understand why people are putting them in their bios. I didn't know before, but I do now. I won't be putting them in my bio, but good for all of you who choose to. I stand against bullying, especially the most vulnerable, and freedom to choose 100%. So she still took their side, but wouldn't put pronouns in her bio. That's not enough for these people. Same types of people who basically called Zoe Saldana all kinds of slang, racist terms when she wouldn't say Chris Pratt was an asshole.
And what it is,
Like,
there
what is
again,
this?
you talk about the
What's going on with
coordination
the
on
head?
Discord. It really isn't that many people, but they know, and they've learned this from I think K-pop stands.
Well, it's bots too. It's been
bots.
Been for years.
It's accounts that are it could have been people within Lucasfilm.
I honestly think that a lot of it.
You have reference? Show me the reference.
In my opinion, I do believe that.
And I'm like,
Show me
are
the
they
reference
not paying attention to what's going? Because I never would have put a statement out there throwing her under the bus like that. You say you parted ways, or hey, yeah, she's not currently working with Lucasfilm.
Especially when they defended everybody else.
Yes.
But they were the right kind of person. They were on the left. They weren't white. They could hide behind their ideology bullshit. And then because she wouldn't put pronouns in her bio. If she was getting harassed because she put pronouns in her bio, they would have put a statement out defending her.
Oh yeah.
This is bullshit. But basically, this is Data Racer covered this stuff on Twitter.
Oh, he's been on this stuff for like
a
years.
long time. Yeah. And I had this put up from when we did the story back when it happened. And these are the different things. These are just a snippet of the stuff that she got, and it went on for weeks. Block me before you I stamp on your self-entitled transphobic COVID-loving head, stinky lady. You're not the victim here. Stinky lady. You're not the victim here, you transphobic hag. When are you Disney? And they kept tagging, fire Gina Carano. When are you going to fire Gina Carano for being openly transphobic and passive-aggressive racist?
Oh my God.
She's a transphobic piece of trash. Again, here's what she said.
All right, bro.
I understand why. I'm not putting in my bio, but good for you who do. I stand against bullying, and I'm with you 100%.
That's not good enough.
Nope. You had to put it in, or you're they're not a good actor now. They're transphobe too. You transphobic piece of shit. And this is just a snippet. Like, this went on for weeks at her and then she put the boop bop beep in her thing. And she said it had nothing to do with that. It was about something else, but she said it was about the roboticness of these responses.
Well, yeah, and she was right in that regard, because a lot of them are bots or sock puppets.
Most of them are bots.
It's interesting though.
That's the funniest thing. Most of these people who are just coming after you, Majority of them are just bots, and I'm not telling that in like a NPC meme-ish type of way, haha, got you types, gotcha
Says
thing.
this slightly gives me motivation to draw
Like,
Sonic Rune.
Majority of them is just a bunch of actual robotic bots controlled by one person. It's usually what it is. It's not really real. It's not even real people. But since they're not going to put the effort to know if they're real or not, they just don't like being bothered with. I'm pretty sure most of these celebrities will not be harassed half the time or being bothered or be fired half the time if this bot thing didn't exist at all. That would be probably a heaven. That would probably make TikTok Twitter a lot more of a better place. But you know, it is what it is.
And Robert Iger at Robert Iger and saying, hey, I thought your company was LGBTQIA plus friendly. I'm like, yeah, it's the same Bob Iger who greenlights Pixar movies and then they cut the gay parts out for overseas market.
I know, right?
Yeah,
at the time this happened, here was their bios. No pronouns.
Yeah.
Giancarlo Esposito, no pronouns. John Favreau,
no pronouns.
None.
Justina Ireland, who's one of the people that was working on the books.
None.
No pronouns.
Yeah.
Katie Sackhoff.
Irony.
No pronouns. This is Christina Ariel, was one of the ones who had made racist comments before, but they defended her about being racist.
She was on the High Republic show.
No pronouns.
No pronouns.
That goes on and on. Dave Flint, no pronouns. Pablo Hidalgo, no pronouns. Now they fired her because because of the pronoun issue supposedly, but none of these people, Taika Waititi, no pronouns. None of them else have pronouns.
Yeah, Taika Waititi don't have any.
Pedro Pascal.
Why is that?
He took it down. I'm sure he was told to, but he didn't have to have re-education when he put this up. Losers in 1865, the Confederate flag. Losers in 1945, the Nazi flag, and losers in 2020, the MAGA hat.
Yeah,
that's obviously was equating people who voted for Trump with Nazis and Confederates.
And just started drawing from my head.
And he didn't. This
No,
on Instagram.
no,
That's
don't
the
do
one
that.
thing I hate about drawing Sonic is the spike single.
Don't do that. So you didn't use reference? Is that what you're saying? Because if you didn't use reference, I suggest you use reference. If you're learning how to draw, reference is your friend right now. It's not wrong for you to not use use reference. I wouldn't say don't be too reliant on it too much, but I'm saying to you, like, if you're learning how to draw, reference is your best friend right now because you have that visual library over time that you don't have to need reference anymore. That's the whole point of using reference. Because if I asked you to draw the Taj Mahal, you don't know what the fuck that is. Or if I told you it's a building and you still don't know what that looks like, and I tell you go draw it, you won't know what the hell to draw. You'll be so dumbfounded, but you don't what am I drawing? I don't know what I'm drawing. So like using reference is your friend as a beginner. Please use reference. That's why I'm asking where the reference is, because I don't know what the hell I was looking at. I couldn't tell it was an axe, a sword, or whatever the hell was going on.
But they didn't do a thing.
No, and that's the thing. Like, I can see if you have a strict, like, hey, as long as you're working for us, and they have like morality clauses or political clauses or whatever. They do have those in different contracts. If the company policy is like, as long as you're working for us, do not make overly political remarks on social media, that is a condition of your employment, then it has to be evenly enforced.
That's it. They're not evenly enforcing it.
Yes,
so it wasn't that. It was somebody was ass mad that she was saying.
It was a targeted attack on her specifically because they decided she was the representation. The character was representation. Nothing was said that the character was representation.
Well,
but they decided the character was representation.
I'm gonna be honest. I think because she's built, and a lot of people probably were like, oh, she's coded either queer or trans or something because she's.
But never said that.
No, they never said. But I do remember some of the initial backlash that people had was like, oh, is this character going to
I also noticed that the hair on the character, they put the braid on the side to make it look like it was half shaved, but with a braid.
Yes.
So yeah, they were like,
she was
it's
coded.
Basically, they said she was a soldier, and she was a really good one, and she had a history, and I love the fact that when they did the show, she wasn't better than the Mandalorian, but she wasn't like, underneath them. That they were like the old shows where they're on equal footing, and they were like working together because they were a team, not because one is elevated to lower the other one and vice versa. And I remember I just really liked Cara Dune, and I remember the end of the season 2 where they had they were trying to take the bridge, and then you realize after they take the bridge, oh, it was all women, because he didn't even think about it because it wasn't made a point like that's a point. Did I mention it's all women? Did I mention it?
Didn't have to do the slow-mo
Right.
You know, like, oh, let's
so
appreciate this moment. All these women on the bridge of the ship in Star Wars. Yeah.
And I like that. I thought that was female characters done correctly. And then we can't have that because if we have a good female character, a strong female character, it clearly means it's representation.
So I'm sitting here thinking, like, well, how come, when Sailor Moon does it in the late 1980s, you don't have a slow-mo shot of the Sailor Scouts all walking toward the camera? Yeah. Just appreciate these 5 women kicking ass together.
I'm just saying, it was stupid. And I was, but then them coming after her, demanding that she put pronouns in her bio. When there's a bunch of other people on the shows and Mandalorian and working at Lucasfilm, they didn't have to put pronouns in their bio and they weren't fired for it. She took harassment for weeks. Disney said nothing. Christina Ariel gets a couple days of it and they're putting up posts. Moses Ingram, because people said they were questioning the character, and then we had to post about all the fans being racist tool bags. But then when they're going after Gina Carano for something so ridiculous, they said nothing and instead made her go to retraining because she put boop bop beep after she'd been harassed for months.
She put boop bop beep.
She needs help.
Based. She put boop bop beast in her. That's a win. That's a fucking win. She put boop bop beep in her bio.
Says this is entertaining, interesting to watch.
That's the shit, yo. I love that. Let's go.
Great sounds. What the hell is even that? Seriously, this was the start of the end for me. A 20-year career, the blood, the sweat, and tears of fighting. I never compromised myself for a job. I never ended in a bad situation where I did anything inappropriate. I had a clean and clear climb to where I got to and was going to just keep going. And boop bop beep was that harmful?
Yeah.
Because a couple ass-mad little bitches on Twitter, and then they harassed the campaign because she wasn't controllable by the narrative and the people in Disney California.
Anybody that was associated with her, they started. That is really when they started going after Henry Cavill because he dated her like 10 years before she was in Star Wars. And they start going after him. They start, he plays with those Warhammer minis, and he supports gamers. He might be a Nazi too.
And she blames the media too, which kind of ties in what you're saying.
Yeah, the media is the big.
It became popular to hate on me and pick on me. Yeah. Things got worse after the January 6th attack on the Capitol. The Hollywood press and major news outlets coupled me into this extreme right-wing thing that I'm not. She says.
Well, okay, so not to bring it around to Gamergate 2.0. But when we have people that are further right that are known for being political talking heads getting involved in this stuff,
oh my God,
they've never played video games in their freaking lives. The stuff going on in video games right now, they're basically giving ammo to these journos to do hit pieces on actual gamers.
Right.
And people with very mild opinions.
Well, like she's talking about the Holocaust meme, which is what got her fired. And I totally understand her thought process on it. She's like, before Nazis were as powerful as they became, you had to make it okay to hate the person next to you. And that's how we get to a dangerous place. And history does repeat itself. And then she says, such comparison, then the Anti-Defamation League said that her comparisons are not indications of anti-Semitic, whatever. But here's the thing. She wasn't wrong. She was completely right. That is how it happened. That's historically accurate. I'm sorry if you don't like hearing it because it makes you feel bad. These are the same people who don't want to learn about the Holocaust because it makes them feel bad.
It makes them feel bad.
It is an issue, and the media, I think, perpetuates it. The media perpetuates it, and it is a problem. It really, truly is, and nothing she said was wrong, and it wasn't wrong when Susan Sarandon said it either.
Yeah. So
they're talking about all this shit, but it goes on about what she's dealing with, and she's going to do this lawsuit. To talk about the lawsuit, she said, I'm not perfect. You won't find a perfect person, but you will find a person who has been doing her absolute best under one of the most aggressive, unnecessary cancellations in Hollywood history. She's completely right.
Yes.
This has been one of the toughest growth spurts of her life, and I don't plan on wasting what I've learned. She's completely correct. It was months of harassment until she just put boop bop beep, and then that led to it just went all downhill from there. The harassment was just shit.
Remember when the journalists were all like, "Oh my God, the toxic fans are harassing women out of Star Wars."
And then they did the same thing.
They did the exact same thing.
They tried it with Zoe Saldana also. Is there a number that would make you happy with the lawsuit? She goes, I know this might sound odd, but I'm not thinking about that. I'm thinking about clearing my name. I'm thinking about finally being healthier and having this monkey off my back and telling my story and just getting on with my life, finally. She's like, it's not even about money. It's just about the fact that I want my name cleared and I want to move on and not be like blacklisted because of the shit that Lucasfilm did. That again, I'm going to remind you, all these people from Lucasfilm and from Star Wars movies and Bob Iger himself, no pronouns were in the bio at the time. Not a fucking pronoun to be seen.
Says cheese.
Cheese.
Yeah. I mean, this is very much like Johnny Depp, where for him, because he's already got gobs of money, right? It wasn't about the money. It was about the fact that he wanted to be able to show his face in public again. He wanted to be able to work again. And they had, and again, Disney, they were one of the first companies to toss him overboard, you know? And now that his name is cleared, they're all like, they were trying to come around, and he said, yeah, you don't have enough, was it 1,000 alpacas or something?
Yeah, but he might go back, who knows. Oh, here's the comment she made that was, Jews are beaten in the streets, not by Nazi soldiers, but by their neighbors, even by children, because history is edited. Most people they don't realize that. To get to a point where Nazi soldiers could easily round up thousands of Jews, the government first made their own neighbors hate them simply for being Jews. And we're seeing it. We're seeing it right now. How is that any different from hating someone for their political views?
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm sorry, that wasn't wrong. And she took shit for months, comments for months about pronouns in her bio, when the people at Lucasfilm don't have pronouns in their bio, or at least didn't at the time.
Yeah, and it's somebody had an axe to grind with her. They want her gone. They coordinated an attack.
Because it's because these ass mad, mentally ill people decide that you're the representation. Not understanding that the actor and the character are not the same thing. And then when you don't do what they want, even if you're very polite, even if you're supportive, you don't do what they want because they're telling you to, then you're the enemy.
I think that she actually is. Well, I'll tell you what, with Elon Musk getting involved in her lawsuit, I think she actually is going to win it, because they're going to have access to all the Twitter data.
If they can use that, though, some of the
says next week is my last week.
I don't know, because they might be able to say, hey, they were trying to manipulate, or they could make a pretty good case that the people that were on here before, the users that were on here before, knew how to manipulate the algorithm.
They've been for years.
Yes.
This is not new. We keep telling you guys, they've been doing this. I know as long as I've been doing Disney stuff, this shit has been going down.
Yep.
They ramped it up to umpteenth power with this kind of stuff. But the bots and the attacks that were coordinated, they have been going on for years.
Yeah, they need to do something on Discord, because there are entire Discords that exist just to coordinate harassment.
Says it free mostly all the time. I just have my kid.
It does. It's like catnip for mentally ill people.
Says that beanbag ice cream is good.
They're like, oh yeah, I have a purpose. I have a. This makes me angry irrationally angry for whatever reason. I've got all this free time, so let's.
But it's not just them. The journalists, that a lot of them, are in the same groups. In the same groups. They're on Slack coordinating. They're on Discords coordinating. Why do you think in lockstep, as soon as the Sweet Baby Ink stuff happened, here they come, it's Gamergate 2.0.
Yeah.
Which I want to remind everyone, we told you was coming for quite a while now. Before everybody else started saying about it, we've been saying it.
They were trying with Hogwarts. They were trying with Hogwarts.
Oh, they tried, but they were bringing the movies out.
Yes.
We've been saying it since the movies
started.
Since this stuff started, we've been telling you this is what they're trying for. And they've been trying and trying and trying, and they're all working together to try to make it happen, because they desperately need the views.
Yep.
So they do work together. They most definitely coordinate attacks on people. Because, they're pissed, their friends are pissed, and, they didn't do what the celebrity didn't do what they wanted. The company didn't do what they wanted. So they're going to do coordinated attacks. And they really love to attack fans.
Oh, yeah.
And especially if they think you're a Republican. So there you go. I mean, this one had so many layers to it. It's
says TBH, I have
give
no
Shrek's
idea.
onion a run for its money.
There you go. That's the competition.
Says
we gotta wrap
Buddha
this
be a
up.
lawless land.
All right, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants, and we'll talk later.
Bye.
All right, so that was clips. That was
Says I have a feeling
Clownfish.
I may be back.
I have that feeling too, but
Says moderator leaving.
that was Clownfish TV with the Gina Carano situation. That was really interesting. I hope she wins the lawsuit against Disney. I really hope she wins, and then put them in their place for the shit that they caused against her. So I'm hoping that Elon Musk really helps her out and gives her what she needs to get back at Disney, because Disney is a piece of shit. So it is what it is. So with that said, like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. I hope you guys see this, and thank you for watching, guys. I do appreciate it. Also, give a follow to Clownfish TV and yours truly. Also, if you want to keep these videos free, go to the Patreon. So with that said, I'll see you guys next one. All right, now we're going to Endymion. It says Helldivers 2. players reject the woke agenda. Ah, base people. Okay. Sweet Baby Defenders blackmail Gamergate 2 supporters. Alright, so let's see what this means. So, Demion, for those you know, I listen to him a lot, so if you want to hear it, let's go.
Everyone, it's Endymion, and my goodness do I have a lot to cover today. From Helldivers 2's battle against real-world symbolism in the game getting even more nuclear, another consulting group threatening to put people on lists and ban them from the industry, a veteran lawyer admitting that the game's industry has been actively working to remove anyone who doesn't agree with wokeness, and even some stupid Resident Evil 5 nonsense as well. It's a lot, I know, so let's start with Helldivers 2 first. From thatparkplace.com, we have this article titled LGBTQ+ activists accuse Helldivers 2 developers of silencing them after they attempted to push propaganda into game. I've reported previously already on how the entire Helldivers 2 situation is kind of the current battleground for woke identity politics. In case you don't know, I'll catch you up to speed quickly. Basically, Helldivers 2 is set in its own universe where the entire Earth is united, so there are no flags of America or any other country within the game. The only flag that represents humanity is that of Super Earth, because like I said, they're all united. Anyway, a ton of players are demanding that Helldivers 2 adds real-world symbols to the game like rainbow flags or even transgender capes. And of course, the players who have accepted that Helldivers 2 is its own universe are pushing back. And essentially, people want Helldivers 2 to stay a pure experience without any real-world symbols or anything that would separate players into different groups. The devs agree as well and want to keep the game the same for anyone, and since Helldivers is all about cooperation and unity, implementing symbols that could divide people kind of goes against that whole concept. So naturally, everything has gone nuclear, and it's basically, like I said, turning Helldivers into a battleground of ideologies both in-game and on the internet. One user even said this: "Just got kicked out of the Discord for Helldivers 2 over LGBT comments, so someone started posting all the dirt on the LGBT stance of the devs. And I got kicked out because I questioned why this group..."
Recently, and for no reason at all, I asked Mint Mobile's legal team if big wireless companies are allowed.
Basically, I got stuck using an older method, using a mask for the front. Says yes.
Oh, sorry about that. Hold on, guys, for 1 sec. I'm sorry about that. I'll leave this place so I can
need their flag everywhere, and why should they get a flag put on as capes when nobody else will? The moment I posted that, shortly after I was kicked out of the Discord. Not gonna lie, this censorship and lack of democracy is getting old. Edit, the point I had tried to make as I have on Reddit is that if you give the cape to them, you must give it to
everyone else. That's the brain deafness of this.
At all, fair is fair. If I'm made to put up with seeing it, at least be fair to the other groups of people that are underrepresented. Either way, I'm sick of politics of the left and everything. Just leave me alone and let me play my game and tune out from the world crap. I agree with this user where they say just leave me alone and let me play my game and tune out from the real world. Because they're right when they say that, and it's really the heart of this argument across the board. Too many games inject politics, symbols, or whatever else pretty much all the time. And besides, video games, you can't watch a commercial on TV or whatever else without some level of symbolism being pushed in your face. Helldivers 2 is the rare Western-made product where it hasn't bent the knee to these social norms. And that's likely a big reason why it's so popular, because you get to actually play a video game and not be beaten over the head with all the stuff you constantly see in real life. And whether people want to admit it or not, video games are escapism, and they should not be used to push real-world ideological concepts onto players or berate them if they reject them. Of course, someone will say, well, you can't not have politics in games or even things like religion, but there's a difference. A video game can have religious themes or political themes, but they should not be a one-to-one real-life example. If you have a fictional religion within your game, like say Final Fantasy X, it's fine, because the actual religion in Final Fantasy X isn't a real-world religion. But it is a fictional one that has inspirations from multiple real-world religions, but if that religious group within Final Fantasy X, for the sake of argument, was straight up just called Christianity or the Muslim religion, then yeah, that would be a step too far. And the same applies to Helldivers, such the game is political satire with the whole meta argument of are we the bad guys and all that, but it doesn't outright put stuff like American flags or rainbow capes or anything. And I think the reason why the players that do want that stuff in Helldivers so badly is because they're used to getting their way with pretty much every single other game that's made in the West. And the fact that this one in particular refuses to bend to their whims like the others, well, now it's a problem. As one user on the Steam forum said, I guess Super Earth doesn't care about the sexual orientation of Helldivers and sends them all to the front line. That's pretty fair in fact. And yeah, that's
Color
pretty much the point here.
And shading.
You're not a special hero of the cause or the chosen one in Helldiver's world. You're a grunt. You're just meat for the grinder. You're like Carmine in Gears of War, basically. No one gets special treatment because in the eyes of Super Earth, none of you are special. You're just as expendable as everyone else. This other user gets the point where they say, honestly, I stand with the anti-LGBT flag people. I'm gay, but I don't need to parade that stuff.
Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Someone said it! Thank you! They said it! It's not a big deal, see? The people, like, true. Bro, you hear this? You hear this, Bri? Holy shit, thank God someone said it on the other side. Jesus Christ. That is wild, man. Oh my God. Someone said it. Thank goodness. Oh, you don't need to parade that shit and you're on the outside. Jesus Christ.
For Super Earth, we should band together, not split into separate groups. That's the beauty of not knowing the countries, makes us all equal. Not that we aren't, but prejudice cannot be made on zero basis. Finally, someone with an actual brain between their eyes who understands and has actual normal opinions.
Yes.
And what this user says here kind of just drives a stake deep into this conversation and completes it by saying, why there's no flag, narrative coherence, audience considerations, political social controversy, break of immersion. The last point resonates me with the most. We're not in our universe, we play games to escape reality. I don't want to see any flag symbols from the real world. And that's really it. These people can't accept that their symbols and preferences are not allowed when everything caters to them outside of it already. This leads me to the next story, which perfectly encapsulates the whole Helldivers 2 situation, and how other companies work to bend the knee as much as possible. Also from that partplace.com we have this titled, former Bungie and the Pokemon Company lawyer defends Sweet Baby Inc. says his job was to get rid of anti-woke gamers. This story revolves around Don McGowan, and please don't harass this person if they are pretty volatile with their wording. I must remind you all that we must never stoop to their level.
Beanbag. 60 ducks.
Yeah, that's for both heads, because one head is 30, and for the shade and the base, that's one head is 30. So I'm looking at it based on the menu. So like that's 30 for the lightning storm for one head. If there's two, that's 60.
Beanbag. Okay, I.
Actually, you know what?
So let's just...
I'll give you a discount of $50.
dismantle what they say with logic and facts and keep winning. Anyway, Don here openly admits that his job for years now has been working with companies like Bungie and Nintendo apparently.
I'll take $10 off. I'll take $10 off. $50.
To, in his own words, not make games for those kinds of gamers. So what he means is that game companies, mostly of the West of course, have allegedly in his words been working tirelessly to create experiences that reject the general audience. And they only want players who accept their messaging and ideologies instead. So, remember that Kotaku article that blew up about Sweet Baby? Okay, well, Don quote retweeted the author of that Kotaku article, and he had a lot to say, and I quote, I am Don McGowan. I spent 12 years as the Chief Legal Officer of Pokemon, and am now the General Counsel of Bungie. 20 years in games, 17 in the C-suite, so I'm well situated to say these people blaming one consultancy for everything they don't like are again demonstrating they know nothing about the subject they purport to be discussing. They are sexist and racist. And it never occurs to them that the reason nobody made games for them was because nobody wanted to make those kinds of games. Nobody wants your money because no one wants you in their environment. Take it from someone most of whose job was figuring out ways to get rid of you. Trust and safety departments exist to get assholes out of the gaming environment. You end up creating them to get rid of assholes because adult humans don't want to spend their leisure time with assholes. You're a gamer-gator, F off, you goddamn child. Nobody wants your money, go spend it on anime porn, end quote. Don obviously feels like he has a gotcha against players, but really all he did was confirm that these consulting groups and the people who defend them openly, that they hate the paying customer. And like
that's
always,
probably
they
him.
Believe that by
he just mentioned anime, right? He probably is just talking about himself. Let's just call it for what it is. He's probably like Vosh. He's probably talking about himself.
Products for their modern audience they so desperately hope exists will somehow work out. Not to mention, Don admits that he's currently working at Bungie, who is of course the makers of Destiny. And that game has been bleeding players and lost tons of staff because the game has been languishing in the profitability market for a long time now. Don apparently works as the head of consulting and counsel for Bungie, and honestly, I believe him. Because if a game that is doing as poorly as it's doing right now is being spearheaded by a guy like this, who said in his own words that he and others work to find ways to get rid of you, as in the players themselves,
wow.
I mean, his work speaks for itself. We can go back to November 2023, where we had articles like this from ComingSoon.net that reported that Destiny 2 had its lowest player counts in its entire existence, as they say here. According to Steam charts, Destiny 2 averaged 34,000 concurrent players over the last 30 days. That's the lowest since the game arrived on Steam in 2019. The game's monthly peak player numbers were also the worst it's ever been, with only 59,000. Currently on Steam, Destiny 2 is averaging in the mid 40,000s, which still isn't amazing, but I guess it's a little better than it was back in November 2023. But the game still, when those layoffs at Bungie happened, were apparently because, according to this article from Push Square back in October 2023, that Destiny 2 had missed its projected revenue goal by 45%, and that resulted in 100 people being laid off as well.
Check them
so
Twitter
Don
likes.
can act all high and mighty all
yeah, check them Twitter
he wants, but the company he works for is clearly struggling. And clearly his counsel and consulting, as he likes to be so proud of, well, doesn't seem to be working very well. As he said himself, nobody wants your money. Well, telling your entire customer base to screw off like this is definitely one way to ensure nobody buys anything you work on ever again. I just can't believe we reached a point where these morons are actively outing themselves like this. By the way, this entire thread Don posted, yeah, he deleted it, of course. But the internet never
no
forgets,
shit.
now we know for the
No
rest of
shit. These people are stupid. Why are they on this platform? What? Like, really? These people who are suffering from these problems, why are you on Twitter? Get off Twitter. Oh my god. I bet you they want to say this same shit on LinkedIn. I bet you. I swear to God. Have them speak the shit they say half, even close to 25% of the time, 5% of the time. They wouldn't say this shit on LinkedIn. I bet you it wouldn't work. I bet you it would not fly.
Time that Don not only protects places like Sweet Baby Inc., but admits his job in counseling is to reject a paying customer in hopes of luring in the modern audience, which I will say again, does not exist. There is only the audience that has always been there. There is not millions of blue-haired people with lots of money willing to spend on Destiny 2 or whatever else. Most woke lunatics believe in communism and believe going $100,000 in debt for an arts degree is a good financial move in their eyes.
Yes.
These are not the sorts of people you should be catering to. They don't have money to begin with. They all
they're
think
not that
everything
smart
should be
either.
free and their needs should be covered by the government so they can focus on their art or whatever.
They're not that
realizing that if they lived in a communist society, they'd be in the mines working 13-hour shifts for a slice of bread and a glass of water. But hey, if that's the audience you want, then go ahead. I'll keep my wallet close to you, Don. After all, you're working to get rid of people like me. It does make me sad because Destiny 2 is a fun game to play and Bungie should probably apologize for having one of their employees being an idiot like this.
But
he isn't the only one going out of their way to attack fans and critics of Sweet Baby and others. There's this other story also from thatparkplace.com. Geez, 3 articles in a row. They're killing it. And it's titled, Game Developer Consultant Richie DeWitt Promises to Destroy Careers of Video Game Companies.
This new hat's amazing. Best dungeon run ever.
Company employees if they call out DEI policies. Yeah, you heard that right. We got another apologizer attempting to strong-arm the industry with blackmail and scare tactics. So who's this person and what's going on here exactly? Well, firstly, again, because I have to remind people, don't harass this individual. They already believe Sweet Baby Inc. is doing the Lord's work to begin with, so they are already dealing with some demons in their head. But anyway, this person is Richie DeWitt, who operates his own Sweet Baby-like consulting group called Bare Knuckle. If you go on the website for this, it advertises itself by saying, Bare Knuckle is a boutique game business consultancy founded by Richie DeWitt that focuses on...
I don't get this. Why do these consulting firms always have some kiddish-like aspect to it? Right? Like, think about it. Why do they have a kiddish aspect to it? Aesthetic. Sweet Baby with actual babies and refer to them as babies. The dude's thing is called Bare Knuckle with a actual teddy bear thing looking like that. Why? Like, what is there something I'm missing here? It's like Five Nights at Freddy's where you try to lure kids with the cutesiness, like Poppy Playtime, Five Nights at Freddy's, the that other thing with the cult. What's going on? What's with the what was that other game with the Muppet looking one? Like, it was just all these games.
Trevor Grant. For what purpose?
I don't know. It's very weird. Like, they all have this aesthetic where they try, like, this luring of kids type thing going on. Sweet Baby, Bare Knuckle. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. It could have passed if it says Bare Knuckles. The word bear can still spell like that. But, like, it has a literal bear on the thing. Like, what the fuck?
Darth
Like,
Goricorn.
what's happening here?
Like I said, they escaped their daycare centers.
You're right.
LOL.
You're right. It's daycare centers for the mentally ill. It's something like that to that extent. It's weird to me on how all of them tend to follow this path of the same type of aesthetic. It's very weird.
Hyping up independent developers and their games. So Bare Knuckle is basically a
smaller
version of Sweet Baby.
Oh no. You hear what he said? Independent individuals. So they're not going for AAA. They're going for the independent scene now.
Is what I'm gathering from this. Bare Knuckle has apparently consulted on some indie games, with these companies being advertised as having worked with Bare Knuckle in the past.
No!
Frankly, based on these companies and the games they've worked on, I haven't really played most of them, but
What's
apparently
next?
Bare Knuckle is
Toy Time Inc.
Yeah, right? It's gonna be Toy Time Inc. Or some weird shit like that. It's weird. Darth, didn't you say these people walked up to you for the same reason for your board game? Not these people. I don't know if these are the right ones, but like people similar to this. Didn't they come up to you to your board game to say you're not inclusive enough in your game or some stupid shit? I remember you mentioned something like that to me. Or someone said that to me.
Is working with this one audio company that has worked on stuff like the Stanley Parable and basically
Darth
a smaller
Goricorn.
version of Sweet Baby Inc.
A
is what I'm
different
gathering
group of
from.
people came to our PR person.
Oh shit. They're everywhere. This is a virus. This is a weird
Darth
virus.
Goricorn. Then we got in a Discord call.
How was it? Was it awkward? Was it strange? Like, give me a rundown. Like, was it? I know you mentioned it before, but I don't think you went in like detail like before. Was it that bad? Was it awkward? Was it strange? Did you feel threatened? Do you feel like something was not right? I'm just curious to know. I will never have none of these losers tell me X, Y, and Z. I'd rather just get in trouble on my own fruition.
They were very angry when we asked why they felt the need to be so aggressive about it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I believe you.
From this. Bare Knuckle has apparently consulted on some indie games, with these companies being advertised as having worked with Bare Knuckle in the past. Frankly, based on these companies and the games they've worked on, I haven't really played most of them, but apparently Bare Knuckle is working with this one audio company that has worked on stuff like the Stanley Parable and What Remains of Edith Finch, to name a few. Anyway, what did this Richie guy say exactly? Well, let's look into that now. So Richie decided to virtue signal as they always do, and then Mark Kern, or you may know him as Grums, who seems to show up in my videos quite often, which is totally cool with me because he's doing good work. Anyway, Grums retweeted what Richie said, which is why this was brought to our attention. Here's what Richie said via Twitter, and I quote, "I've been seeing more and more hateful Gamergate-esque opinions. I want to be clear on where I stand. I won't tolerate any harassment, violence, or threats towards devs, minorities, and women in our industry in any space that I own or have control over. I don't care about your opinions and won't go into discussions with you. I'm not interested in explaining to you how little you know of the workings of our industry, and I will report and block your account. And if by any chance you happen to be working in this industry and you are voicing said opinions, I will screenshot you, put you on a person list, and advocate that you'll never work at a company I work for or associated with." End quote.
Wow!
Well, that's one way to really...
Wow, that's a dick move! What the hell? Wow, these people are brazen! They're just brazen with it now. They don't even do it silently. They just do it. They don't care, bro. They just don't care. They don't care. This is what happens when participation points and just existing medals exist. This is what happens when you let the people who don't really work all that hard get a chance to be at the table. Hell no. This is when broke people gets to make decisions.
Also, it's a card game, lol, and we are nearing 1,200 cards, though many need the art done for them and some power scale tuning.
I understand. Okay. Well, I hope your game does do well. Hopefully one day you'll make it into like a digital type game one day. I know it's a physical card game, but hopefully one day if you ever get to that point, if you decide to, hopefully it gets popular amongst young people.
Drive your point home, isn't it? So Richie Boy here stands with Sweet Baby, doesn't want to discuss or hear any opinions that go against his own, and will put you on a list like a good officer and make sure you're blacklisted and excommunicated from the games industry. By the way, Richie,
Grant,
if you're watching this, you can put me on that list. It's a capital E on Endymion. By the way, thank you. Make sure you get a good picture of me too while you're at it. Maybe use my Twitter profile picture. I like that one of me personally. Anyway, Richie is yet another Sweet Baby-like bootlicker who does similar work to what they do, and like Sweet Baby, he advocates for the use of intimidation tactics and blacklisting in order to ensure his way is always enforced. If anything about this gaming industry nonsense, it has at least proven to me that video games right now in the West anyway is just one giant club. And if you aren't politically and socially aligned 100%, you're kicked out, and I think that's lame. It's ironic that for an industry that apparently champions diversity of thought and opinions, that if you actually have any thoughts or opinions that are different than what's accepted, you don't just lose your job, you lose your entire career as well. Tell me how these people are not hypocrites themselves. Oh, you can have your own opinions, as long as they perfectly align 100% with everything we all believe and say. Also, if that's not the case, then you can go die. Very cool. If I was a young fledgling developer that was looking to work in the industry and all that stuff, I'd become so disillusioned and jaded because it's so evidently clear that you either have to drink the Kool-Aid and become an NPC, or just lie about everything you are and work every day, masking yourself from your beliefs and opinions to ensure you don't get thrown into the garbage. It's just such a pathetic way to live. Of course, I'm likely blacklisted 100 times over, and I'm fine with that personally. Because someone has to say these things out loud, because we know journalists won't, because they're in bed with these companies too. But there was more to what Grum said when it came to ESG and how these things come to be, which I think is important to understand. So here's another clip from the quartering that I think needs to be viewed. So here, listen.
You would lose your strongest ability like currently in your life, the thing that you use the most, but you would have an easy life. So let's just say art drawing. Trevor Grant.
You lose it, but
but you would have a wonderful life.
Would you take this offer? Would you lose your strongest ability like currently in your life? The thing that you use the most, but would only easy if that... Wait, hold on. The question was, would you take this offer? You would lose your strongest ability like currently in your life. The thing that you use the most, but you would have an easy life. So let's say your art draw... Yeah, I would take it. I would take it. Think about it. If like, okay, listen closely to the sentence. Would you give up your strongest ability to have an easier life? It's because I'm using my strongest ability, I want an easier life. So if I just give up the strongest ability to get an easier life, fuck yeah, I'm taking the easier life. So let's put it this way. Let's say me doing my artwork is my strongest ability to help me get to an easier life, right? It's taken away for the exchange of a more easier life, but that's taken from me. Yeah, I won't be able to draw anymore, but I might be a billion times richer. I might be a lot times handsomer. I might be liked a lot more.
The gaming crash will most likely bankrupt these basket cases, and I'd gladly go all Eric Cartman drinking their tears if I could, lol.
I'm right behind you on that one, Darth. I'm perfectly fine for that crash. I want them to be all bankrupt so they realize how stupid this was. But this will be a giant stain on like gaming history for years to come, though. I don't know when that crash will happen, probably sooner than later, but like hopefully it's soon.
Trevor Grant. You would lose your strongest ability, but you would have a nonchalant life.
Nonchalant is not technically bad, but it's not technically good. nonchalant doesn't mean it's technically bad, but nonchalant doesn't mean it's somewhere in the middle. So I would probably still take the nonchalant life, probably.
Roses are roses, baby.
Plaza Manuel, it's terrible part, but that's Emma. I draw terrible, but I love to do it. Hey, it's okay. It is what you do. I had just been doing this for a while, so I don't know, I would give it up probably. Hey Emma, thank you for the rose, Emma. I do appreciate you. Thank you, Emma. If you're looking to learn how to draw and stuff, let me know. I take students, and to be a student, you have to be a subscriber. If you don't want to be a subscriber, be a student, you can still learn based on how I do things. I give lessons to my students all the time. And I help them with any questions they have or their drawings or case may be.
Regions
outside of the TikTok stream.
These things come with strings attached, all right?
Right.
Political strings attached. And one thing that, everyone needs to realize is that it's not that these studios are funding the games out of their own pocket. That would be very expensive for them. Cash is king. They will preferably go out and get money from other sources if it's cheap enough to help spread the risk of these massive titles. And so you have a lot of quid pro quo happening. And I can tell you that devs have been approaching me and giving me some inside baseball on what's been happening. And there are funding deals out there for studios, and I can't get too specific. I don't want to out my sources, that have certain strings attached. Like a company will suddenly sign with a developer, and now that developer needs to hire a DEI director and needs to go out and hire consultancy firms to gender balance their staff, or quite specifically, go out and hire companies like SBI to consult on their writing and do sensitivity reading and changes for that. And what does all this do? It boosts their ESG score. It allows them access to that funding. So ESG is not going away entirely. It's become an evil brand. People are waking up to this.
Hey,
so
even CD Projekt Red, man. Even CD Projekt Red does it.
So you have a rebranding going on right now. They're not calling it ESG, but it's still out there.
I knew it. I said this. I know they're not going. One thing about we Americans, we die on stubbornness. We'll die on that hill. So I know for a fact this is not going away. It's just going to rebrand itself. But the funny thing about rebranding is you can't change a leopard's spots no matter how much you might paint over it. A leopard is a leopard, you know what I'm saying? So all you have to do is just pay very close attention. They're not that smart in these progressive type people are not that smart. They're just good at dismantling and ruining your situation, but they can't help themselves. If they're that brazen to let you know that they're going to blacklist you at any moment because you don't agree with some stupid company that you know what I'm saying? They can't help themselves. They will out themselves before you figure it out. That's it. They can rebrand themselves. They can call it something else. They can call it ESG, DEI, MEC, TEI, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But you will know what they're up to as soon as something comes out of their mouth. They can't help it. Look at every company that does diversity. When they mention it, diversity comes like 8, 9, 10 times in one paragraph. So they can't help themselves.
Before, because interest rates are up everywhere, but it's still out there, and it's still fine. This is why you look at how could a studio agree to do this? How could they do something that's so financially devastating to their games? And it's because they're kind of in this situation where that's the money they can get. And so, you have this self-perpetuating machine. And
Dead by Daylight is dealing with a problem now because they hired a special person to do the voices for the
newest
hunter that
I saw that.
Fits them in characters so many ways, lol.
Yes, it was funny as hell. When I saw Melanie Mac talk about it, I was laughing my ass off. I'm like, dude, you're playing as a evil person per se in the game. What do you think they're going to look like? And if you look at the roster of, I don't know, monsters, what do you think they are? What's going to look like? They thought, you know what they thought it was supposed to look like? An anime girl that looks so pretty and nice. That's probably what they thought it was gonna look like. Some type of good-looking person who likes to hurt people. Then they got something that pretty much represents them.
That's why it's kind of a death spiral that I don't think you can really escape. The only way you can escape it is to make a good game, and if you're already reliant on ESG and you're already reliant on these other fundings because your games are too damn expensive to make, you're trapped.
And as Grum says it here, this ESG nonsense and all this diversity, equity index, or DEI stuff, it's just trapping these companies. They are being strangled by the very deals they're making, and it's causing long-term diminishing returns, and it's ruining these properties and franchises. And if you speak out against it, people like Richie DeWitt will ensure that you never work in the industry again. Because going against it is not good, and it's all part of the plan, so to speak. This is why you see so much virtue signaling in games media all the time. Like recently, IGN apparently had this to say about Resident Evil 5 being remade, which was just so stupid, but proves my point sadly. IGN pushes the idea.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here. Big Wireless has once again raised their prices. In response, we're bringing back our deflation promotion. The marketing department asked me to be as explicit as possible when explaining it, so...
that Resi 5 can't be remade as it once was, and instead it must be completely rewritten if it's going to get the same treatment as previous remakes. I figure we hear what they have to say because it's ridiculous, and I quote, "With Resident Evil 4's release last year, Capcom's project to remake the glory years of the survival horror series is complete. But as the game's post-credit scene suggests, the remakes aren't over. And so the big question is, where next? The obvious answer is a remake of Resident Evil 5. But on the game's 15th anniversary, it's clear that moving forward chronologically will take Capcom's remake into the series' weakest era, an era of gameplay and narrative decisions that must be best left in the past. Resident Evil 5 simply can't be remade, at least not to the standards of Capcom's best work, and so the answer is not to remake, but to rewrite. With Resident Evil 4, director Shinji Mikami definitely reinvented the series through the use of a new over-the-shoulder camera angle. The perspective allowed for a more kinetic, action-heavy game. Despite this, Mikami never lost sight of the
whenever would drive the value of game title ownership to near nothing, making it easy for actually good developers to buy the rights to them.
Whenever there's a
Grant, we probably won't have enough time for games tonight.
Actually, we actually will. We actually will, and I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm actually gonna play a game after we do the thing here. No, actually, to be honest with you, they always do this every year. They do this whenever there's an election.
Says hey.
That's how stupid they are. They do this. They come in and they say, "Oh, TikTok's a problem. I want to get rid of TikTok. TikTok's an issue, but I'm gonna use TikTok for my campaign." See how stupid that sounds? See how stupid that's like saying. That's like saying, Azure, don't eat from Domino's because their food is poison and it can harm you. But I'm gonna have my whole campaign around. I'm gonna have my whole campaign around Domino's, getting people to come buy pizza to talk about my election. What the fuck? How does that make sense? You want to get rid of Domino's because their food is shit.
Says I can play VR Teach if you want to play.
So we're going to play
Says
Genshin.
That just makes no sense at that pageant.
You see how stupid that sounds? That's what your president just said. Your senile president said this. He said, TikTok needs to go. It's a problem. X, Y, and Z. But I'm going to use TikTok for my campaign. What? You're gonna use the so-called evil app that you claim is spying on us to do our campaign? What? That proves to me that they know how powerful TikTok is, because they know all the young people are there. That was probably a giant dog whistle in itself to get young people to pay attention to the election.
A huge hit, but if the right person bought it and took the franchise in a different direction, it could work.
Says not to mention that the first time they lived it all over TikTok to record the trial for the app.
Wait, what does Joy say?
Trevor Grant.
Joy looks so confused. Hello, Joy.
Make no sense.
People are special.
It makes no sense. Yes, it makes no sense.
Says at Joy3 Max's bestie, hop over to YouTube. Same handle,
Trevor
you can hear
Grant.
it.
Yeah, guys, you can come over
American
here if you want to
Psycho.
hear it. You gotta come over here on YouTube or Twitch because right now we're using it to go through my ear so I can hear you guys. You can hear it too over there, but you can't hear it on TikTok right now because we're using OBS. So you have to come over here on YouTube or Twitch, Control or Kick. You can pick any of those 4 or 5, but you can't hear it on TikTok because TikTok's too damn sensitive right now. So I can't play it the way I want it. So you can come over here. You can hear your thing get read out if you want to come over here. That's perfectly fine. You can on Twitch or YouTube. If you don't know where to find me, go to the link in bio. It will take you to all my social medias. You can pick whichever you want to do, whether you like YouTube or Twitch. You can go over there if you like. It's up to you. But yeah, it is a dumb thing I have ever heard in my life. That just proves to me that they only need TikTok. They want to get rid of TikTok because they know how powerful it is. So what they say is we're going to get rid of it. So what they're going to do is they know young people are on it. That's where they get most of that's where all the young people are. They're not on Instagram, they're not on Facebook, they're on these things, but they're on TikTok mainly. It's hard to get these young people off TikTok anyway. So what's the best thing to do to keep them alive or paying attention to the so-called TikTok to the election? I'm going to ban it. But I'm going to use it for my campaign that they thought is a threat to your election. Why would you use something that you know that might fuck up the campaign as a prop? You know what I'm saying? That doesn't make any sense. If no one's questioning that, then something's wrong with you. That is madness. Because it sabotages American money. Yes, that's what it is, probably. That's what it ultimately is. Last I checked, TikTok kind of sucks now because, well, all the music's gone. And the only thing that TikTok pushes is the TikTok shop. That's it. It doesn't really do much from that point ever since that happened. And as a creator, I should know because it doesn't help. So you have to do something with the TikTok shop, which is annoying to get any actual views these days now.
Core of Resident Evil. Through use of enemies that were strategically placed to provide waves of tension and fear and the inclusion of Ashley as your vulnerable charge. Combat encounters were focused on surviving overwhelming horrors rather than dominating foes. Resident Evil 5, meanwhile, presents its enemies as waves to be gunned down with increasingly powerful weaponry. Their purpose is cannon fodder, a wall of meat to slow your progress through levels.
Imagine if the actual Saints or the children of the original Saints rolled up and put down the reboot Saints in an opening scene and then the older Saints showed up as retired teaching the next generation in their ways. Trevor Grant.
That would be interesting.
Who is the current owner of TikTok?
Some Asian man, something Chu, I forgot his name.
I said some guy is suing Congress for banning TikTok cause it self-sabotages American money.
I said some guy is suing Congress for banning TikTok because it's self-sabotage. I don't know about that one. Now that one, when you said that I understand. I don't know about that one.
Trevor Grant. You said, I forgot what his name was,
it is right
but you said some rich, famous dude you wanted him to own TikTok.
Oh, you said I forgot his name, but he said some rich famous dude. Oh, I think either Elon Musk or what do you call it? What's the
Trevor Grant.
what do you call it?
You said it would be good for him because he could push his items on the TikTok shop. If he does that, it would change nothing.
Yeah, it was like I think it was Jeff Bezos. I said I was surprised that Jeff Bezos doesn't want the app. Because if Jeff Bezos had the app, he can just push his products. Like, it's already built for that already. It's like TikTok has turned into the Temu app, if you think about it. Just without the scammy stuff, right?
It's true cause it tampering with American money. It's actually a law and you can sue Congress if they mess with American income.
Well, we'll see. One. And then they already have they have 6 months till someone purchase TikTok. If not, then they're gone. You can still have the app, but you won't get no updates, so it's gonna die on its own from that point. They'll starve you out. So like the point is, I rather either Elon Musk. I don't care for Jeff Bezos, but it's just gonna be another Amazon app anyway, just to sell products. So I would rather not him. At least with Elon Musk, he may make changes, but it might be innovative.
Beanbag. It dumb TBH. Trevor Grant. TikTok is leaving finally. Trevor Grant. No.
Whether it leaves or not,
Beanbag.
it doesn't affect me too
All
much.
of this is pretty dumb.
It's pretty dumb, but it is what it is. Blame your president. So, sad.
Levels are not locations to be explored. Instead, they are largely funnels that push you from entrance to exit. And so you could argue that Resident Evil 5 is actually the Resident Evil most in need of a remake. A whole new environmental structure and scenario design that reins in the action and dials up the horror would bring it in line with Capcom's other remakes. But all of this doesn't account for Resident Evil 5's most notorious problem: racism. Set in the fictional West African country, Resident Evil 5's primary antagonists are black people. Yes, technically it's the Ouroboros virus that protagonist Chris Redfield is fighting, but the parasite's host is depicted as a nation of mobs and primitives who are violent even before their infection.
Just like this one, and it will blow up.
Yeah, either they're gonna make another app, someone's gonna buy it. So 9 times out of 10, it's gonna be either Elon Musk, maybe probably Jeff Bezos, or what do you call it? Rumble. Rumble said they were offering a deal to buy it anyway. So they already proposed a deal. I think it was on Twitter. They already proposed a deal already. So like,
wasn't there a Walking Dead game? Do you like that game more than Resident Evil?
I have never played. Wait, you're talking about the Telltale one. That's just a Telltale linear type game. I played it before, but it was eh. Resident Evil is a lot more fun because you get to do more.
Intentionally or not, Resident Evil 5 positions Africa as the Dark Continent, an uncivilized world harboring a diseased population that needs gunning down via Western intervention in the name of global security. This insensitive treatment of people of color was hotly debated even as early as Resident Evil 5's debut trailer. The arguments and think pieces continued well into the game's release window. But that was 2009, a time when race was apparently a debate rather than a reality. In the 2020s, in a post-Black Lives Matter world, there is only one acceptable response to a white man shooting waves of Africans for an entire video game: no. Remakes may be able to redefine their source material, but there's only so many changes you can make until it's not a remake at all, but an entirely new game. And if you take Africa out of Resident Evil 5, is it even Resident Evil 5 anymore? Even with a vastly improved, more sensitive take on the continent, perhaps one with a black protagonist and more empathetic look at the outbreak, the experience would simply be too divorced from the original to hold the name Resident Evil 5.
Donation and
they say a lot more than this, but frankly, I think this is more than enough. I find the concept
he said already all of the OF girls and boys took over the app. Are you talking about TikTok? Well, that was kind of expected. Sex sells. That's kind of expected.
Resident Evil 5 needs to be rewritten or feature a black protagonist to be ridiculous. I did a whole video about Resident Evil 5 being apparently racist like almost 2 years ago at this point. So I'll try to not repeat myself too much here, but this entire situation is moronic and really lame. First of all, the enemies are zombies, and every single Resident Evil game has you shooting people of all colors, not because of racism or whatever, but because they're infected. They're zombies. It's funny how these journals never complain about other Resi games environments, like in Resident
has the Dark Continent. What?
Wait, are you guys? Wait, what? What? Resident Evil puts Africa as the Dark Continent? What? Yes, that's how the game was. This was back in 2000, back in 2009. This game came out back in 2009. That was part of the game. It was called the Dark Continent because over there had a bunch of zombies. You see how everyone in Africa did not wear a mask?
How did I never hear this?
But it's always been a thing. That's always was a thing for a long time. Since 2009. I'm surprised people are figuring this out now.
I would have played much sooner.
I'm surprised people are figuring this out now. That's what's throwing me off. And this is Resident Evil. It's not like it's a no-name game. That's the part I don't understand. It's kind of funny. But like the thing is like yeah, that's what's the main thing about it. Like what am I saying? I'm not thinking. You have the game is based in the Dark Continent because of the zombies. I played this game and
I unlocked infinite ammo for all the weapons years ago. LOL.
Yeah.
Resident Evil 4, you're just gunning down vaguely Spanish people all over by roundhouse kicking them, shooting their heads off, or tossing grenades into crowds of them. Yet none of that is problematic, of course, because the zombies are Spanish people, I guess. But since Resi 5 is set in Africa, which obviously has a lot of black people in it, somehow this is bad because shooting black people is racist, but shooting any other color of person isn't.
Perfectly
right,
fine.
that makes no sense.
See how's that stupid?
It's just pointless pandering, and frankly, Resi 5 does not need to be rewritten in terms of its concept or setting. Nor does Chris Redfield need to be replaced by some new black character either. This whole thing is stupid, to be real with you. The only fixes Resi 5 needs, in my opinion, is it needs to up the horror more and dial back the comical action angle that it starts to become in the later chapters. What I mean by this is how later on near the end you're punching boulders and calling down orbital strikes on giant kraken-like zombie appendages. Yeah, that can probably be dialed back because it's kind of dumb.
I thought
Just
that was
make it
funny.
more
I
of a
thought that was
survival
really,
horror
really
game
funny.
and keep the horror element throughout the entire experience. But in terms of the black people zombies or whatever, I mean, dude, it's set in Africa. What do you want? And we all know if this game was about Chris shooting white people zombies, or if its main character was a black guy shooting white people zombies, these journalists would love it and praise it. And that's what I find really weird, besides the fact they're hypocrites. But that these journals almost unanimously have this self-induced inner hatred of themselves.
Yes, thank you! I just said it! I just said it!
Stuff that made Resident
Oh my
Evil
god! I
LOL.
just said it! I just muttered it too. I said, this is a strange self-hate thing. And then he just said it's a hateful thing about themselves. Like, what the fuck?
It. And that's what I find really weird, besides the fact they're hypocrites. But that
is
these
so
journals,
funny. I
its main
just
character
said
was a
it.
Black guy shoot. But
More
in terms
than
of the
2
black
seconds.
people zombies or whatever, I mean, dude, it's set in Africa. What do you want? And we all know if this game was about Chris shooting white people zombies, or if its main character was a black guy shooting white people zombies, these journalists would love it and praise it. And that's what I find really weird, besides the fact they're hypocrites. But that these journals almost unanimously have this self-induced inner hatred of themselves that they've become conditioned to believe.
Yes.
And they see Chris Redfield shooting an infected zombie, and immediately their woke progressive brains go into super damage control mode, and I think it's laughable. If Resi 5 Remake does get announced and they change the setting or anything about the game, yeah, I'm not buying it. Because I'm obviously against censorship and pandering to these morons, and I don't personally think anything is wrong with Resi 5 to begin with.
Nothing
Just
wrong
up
with
the
it.
horror, maybe smooth out the controls, add more exploration
gore
elements, and dial
I
it
bet
back
most
on
of
the
them are
nonsense
just mad
big
they could
action.
never make a good game people actually wanted to buy themselves.
You're right. They're either that or... No, that's pretty much it. That's probably it. This is Marxist thinking.
Which obviously is a big reason why Resi 6 is considered so awful. If they can make Resi 5 look better, even though honestly just looking at this footage on screen, damn, this game looks great graphically anyway. Well, you know, make it look nicer, run better and all that, and we're golden. Also, it's hilarious because IGN says Resi 5 is problematic and all that, but if you look up what they scored it when it came out, they gave it a 9 out of 10. Wow, so problematic.
They gave the problematic game a 9 out of 10. IGN, one of the most woke companies ever? Are you serious? The game that you claim is a problem got a 9 out of 10? It's literally a 10! A 9 out of 10 is a 10. Let's just be honest. You really did that? Really? Strange.
You guys seem to love it when it came out. Goes to show you just how much has changed since the good old days of gaming journalism to now. They'd probably give Resi 5 a 5 or 4 out of 10, just a virtue signal, or they flat out refuse to review it at all. These sites are stupid, and these pointless virtue signals are stupid too. From these gaming consultants pushing against what they're calling Gamergate 2, Helldivers being attacked constantly, or this Resident Evil 5 nonsense, yeah, the industry is absolutely on fire right now. But I'll keep working to keep it accountable because we all know these modern game journalists won't, but don't worry. That's why I exist. You can blacklist me or whatever, I will stand where I always have, between the players and the bad actors who look to destroy everything we love. As always, thank you for watching, subscribe, like, and share the video, and have a wonderful day. Thanks to my patrons, let me know what you think, and I'll see you in the next one.
This part is looking really strange. Alright, that was a Demion with the whole Helldivers thing. I hope you guys enjoyed this. Like, subscribe, share, follow, comment. I hope you guys have an awesome time. And we're going to go on to the next one, but if you like this, please follow. And
I hated that
like
chainsaw dude in the video.
The chainsaw that chases you? Alright, so I'll see you guys in the next one. And also follow Demion. Alright, so this one's from Nerdrotic. This is about the American Society of Magical is off. I'm not going to say it on stream. I'm on TikTok. I would say on YouTube, but I'm not saying this on TikTok. It's just too risky of a word. It's awful. People are sick of the woke Hollywood, yeah. I've heard this. I saw the video. It's woke, but
Trevor Grant.
based on how the trailer went,
Magi Carp Under the Sea.
I didn't understand. Like, you know what's funny? It's funny when I saw the trailer, I didn't really get what was this, and I was like, oh wait, I get it now. It's that one magical, or I don't want to say the word magical, but the one friend that happens to be African American that just gives good advice. That's what that is. I was like, oh, but they just made them magicals. That what threw me off about it.
What's the most dangerous animal on the planet?
Sure.
This is my daughter, Aya. She said to me, why we have to move.
Okay.
White people.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Here we go again.
A friend of mine, a white friend of mine, is having big
Darth
feelings
Gorgorn.
about something
This movie
racist
is
that
going
they
to
did.
fail so hard, then they are going to call people names LOL.
Yes, it's going to,
because
yes.
the movie's gonna suck.
Yes, it's going to suck ass. Yes, it's going to suck. I don't think this is going to end well. This is not going to end well. It may have actually some funny jokes in it, but most likely so people are not going to support this. By just the name alone, and I know that's kind of like, don't judge a book by its cover, but when living in the time we live in right now, and how hyper overly progressive we live in, it's just problematic for me. It just, like, they couldn't think of a different name. Nothing.
I have to.
And something tells me, I don't even think, like, I'm not gonna get into that.
Somehow alleviate their guilt rather than focus on the ways that I'm hurt.
Put everything out of
What?
your mind and focus on his pale.
Wait, go back. I
What's
want
the
to hear
most
this.
dangerous animal on the planet?
Oops.
Sure.
White people.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Here we
I
go
don't think
again.
so.
A friend of mine, a white friend of mine, is having big feelings about something racist that they did, and I have to somehow alleviate their guilt rather than focus on the ways that I'm hurt.
Put everything out of your mind and focus on his pale ass feelings. When are white people most dangerous? When they feel uncomfortable.
Oh my god. Oh my
His parents.
god.
Look at his parents. Look at his parents. It's always the mixed race that always says things
Darth
like this.
Gorgorn.
Why?
He needs to go back to the daycare center. I
Yes,
think he
it's
needs
always
his
the
baby
mixed race
diaper
ones that
changed
always
and to
say
take a
this.
nap.
Why is this? Why?
Oh my god.
You can be half Asian,
In
half
reality,
something.
we are only as mighty as we are united. You see, Aaron, our powers are collective.
No offense, but it sounds like
Commie
gobbledygook.
Is an old trope. As long as there have been white people writing, there has been this trope.
Look at his parents. You see what I'm
I
saying?
think that you look like Chuck E.
So
Cheese,
thank
the
you for
animatronic
that.
rat. Chuck E. Cheese the rat. Chuck E. Cheese the rat. And ask the hotel to have the rat removed. I'll get it.
Artextric.com.
Greetings, you over 995,000 awakening wonders and the 40% who haven't subscribed yet. As you know, Hollywood is looking at
Darth
some harder
Gorgorn.
times after coming
He
off a
does
year
LOL.
of hard times. Multiple flops,
Christ.
sinking stocks and subscriber counts on
This
their
is not gonna
streaming
end well.
services, DEI backlash, proxy wars, scandals, and last-minute firings, all while coming down from their 4-year divisive bender, where the vast majority of them are sequels and prequels that most people didn't even ask for. And after
Ryaga
watching the
Samurai.
Oscars, it's pretty clear that the edict
Face
has
with
come
tears
down
of
from
joy,
on
face with
high.
tears of
Maybe
joy,
we
face
should
with tears
tone
of joy,
things
face
down a
with
little
tears
bit.
of
Always
joy.
that.
And if it wasn't
It's
for the
wild to me.
insecure Jimmy Kimmel walking right into the Orange Man's trap, they almost pulled it off.
Has there ever been a worse host than Jimmy Kimmel at the Oscars? His opening was that of a less than average person trying too hard to be something which he is not and never can be. Get rid of Kimmel and perhaps replace him with another washed up but cheap ABC talent, George
Ooh.
Slopanopoulos.
Has Hollywood learned their lesson? Did they get the message about
no,
the message?
no,
Are they
no,
going to circle
no,
the wagons?
no,
Lay
no,
low,
they're not
play
gonna do it.
safe, and dial down the whole pissing off
No.
half the country thing? Well, as best as possible. Or would they release, say, a potentially deeply divisive movie that would piss off the 5s and 10s of people who would bother to watch it? One could say that I should do the same and maybe not wade into controversy since I am so close to 1 million subscribers. Well, it looks like Hollywood and I finally have something in common. We both listen to Booger.
Every now and then, say what the f.
What the gives you freedom? Freedom brings opportunity.
Okay.
Opportunity makes your future.
So let's talk about
the American Society of Magical Negroes.
Now, to be fair, the trope of the
Magical Negroes
did exist, and it potentially could have been a good premise for a great comedy based on the Key and Peele sketch alone.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Stanley. Carl.
I'm not gonna lie, that would have been more funnier. I don't even find Key and Peele that funny for my own reasons, but like, that would be funny. I'm not gonna lie, that would be actually more funny to watch, given how over the top that scene was compared to that whole movie.
There can be only one magical Negro.
This is actually really cool. I will watch this. I will watch this movie. I would watch this. I would watch this. If this was a movie, if this whole segment was a movie, I'll watch that. That sounds funny. Because it doesn't take itself seriously. That's the point. But in that trailer, it takes itself seriously because it has undertones of this wokenism, is it? So it doesn't work, right? But because it doesn't take itself seriously, it's worthy of watching. It's like a Dave Chappelle sketch.
We got easily the worst movie of the last few years. This made Madam Web look like Shakespeare, and instead of getting a clever satire, we got 30 minutes of what was a borderline Birth of a Nation for a modern audience. Okay, that might be a little rough. I think a better description would be 30 to 35 minutes of your garden variety average Kotaku staff meeting. And hey, according to a writer from Kotaku, you can't be racist against white people, and well, this movie certainly agrees with her. Yes, it was that racist. I kept waiting for the punchline. I kept waiting for the resolution, and it never happened. And to make things worse, the rest of the film devolved into a nauseating rom-com. And I guess the best news for Hollywood is absolutely no one is going to go to see this. And that probably had everything to do with the first trailer that got released a couple of months ago that was ratioed into oblivion. Hell, this movie is so bad that not even the Access Media and corporate legacy media critics can back this up. All right, I put this off long enough. Let's break down
the American Society of Magical Negroes.
Don't worry, this won't take long. The film centers around our non-threatening, diverse male protagonist, Aaron, who is a struggling artist trying to sell his piece at a modern art gallery. Quick aside on modern art, it's complete bullshit. It's for bored rich people to try to make sense out of something that doesn't make sense and out-interpret each other over art that is created generally by an alcoholic psychopath.
Yes, I never really understand that nonsense. I'm gonna go to look at art and try to interpret what the person was thinking while making this shit art. Like, what is this, dude? Like, so you just slap a bunch of colors together, call it art, and that's what you do. Not the years of doing anatomy, understanding the muscles, all that stuff. Nah, just this shit. Like, what is this? Imagine this. Imagine putting hard work and understanding how to draw the head, the body, the arms, a car, a building, all that stuff, just to go backwards and play and make artwork like a preschooler. It comes like in a weird full circle. You start like a preschooler trying to make things make sense, and then when you finally have a way of doing the 8 doing the 8 fundamentals.
Okay, I thought I was good at passive insults and he just nuked me out of the water with that LOL.
Just like imagine that. Just like you start as a preschooler in the sense of starting as an artist, don't know what to do. You get lessons and stuff. You finally understand certain concepts. You understand fundamentals, all that stuff. You apply that, right? Now you want to be in the big leagues, and the whole time, all you have to do is just take some paint, slap it on the wall, blah, 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 put some stupid shit on the thing, and then it doesn't have to make any fucking sense. You just have to put it in front of a bunch of rich people, and they have to interpret what you was feeling, because you was drunk and probably coked out of your mind at the time. You know what I'm saying? This is why most of these artists have these weird, midlife crises, because they realize all that work going to school and all that shit I did didn't mean anything, because all I had to do is just stay at where I was at the very beginning. What did I waste all my life on? You know what I'm saying? This is why anime is great and people don't like American art, because it's ass. Don't mean nothing anymore. Has no sense of nothing.
To sell his piece at the Modern Art Gallery, and now he's broke after spending his last $3,000 on yarn. And on his way home, he tries to help a drunk white girl with her ATM, and of course, her boyfriend and his friend come up and think that he's robbing her because he's black and threatening. There is no universe where this guy is threatening. But our non-threatening, diverse male protagonist is saved last minute by David Allen Greer's Roger and recruited into
the Society of Magical Negroes.
As per the film synopsis, a young, diverse, non-threatening man gets recruited into a secret society of magical black people who dedicate their lives to making white people's lives easier. Although initially enamored with his new powers, he begins to question the value of using supernatural means to do the very thing he's felt obligated to do his whole life.
Message!
And why does
the American Society of Magical Negroes
feel the need to make things easier for
people?
Well, I think it's better to let the film explain.
What's the most dangerous animal on
Did he just say magical Negroes?
Yes.
White people.
Wow, subtle. Almost as subtle as that imagery, but maybe they're leading up to a punchline.
When are white people most dangerous?
They're teamed up with sharks.
When they feel uncomfortable. Feeling uncomfortable precedes a lot of bad stuff for us. White people move into a neighborhood, they feel uncomfortable. Gentrification.
Modern art is what happens when you use too much spray paint in a small room invented while soaking art tools in cleaning chemicals.
Sees a black man, feels uncomfortable.
I like that one.
Another shooting.
Bit on the nose, but we saw that one coming. And hey, let's not get bogged down with any statistics that might undermine that narrative.
There was a time when all you had to do is look at a white man and make him uncomfortable. That was pretty much it for you. For some of us, the last thing we see in this world is an uncomfortable white man.
You know what's so awkward about this? What's awkward about this is this man is telling this to this mixed race individual who has a white parent.
Is my art.
Who has a literal white parent. That is weird as hell.
Nightbird. At M. Forster's Holy Cow.
Ain't that awkward?
Blacklisted spam warning.
Ain't that awkward as hell? That's awkward as shit. You bro is my art.
M. Forster's.
You bro
is my RSHJT. M. Forster's. Yo asterisk.
I don't know. What are you trying to say, Masters?
M. Forsters.
You're trying your... I don't know what you're trying to say.
Sure about that? You sure about that?
Okay, here comes the punchline.
We are the vanguard of white relaxation. Black knights making sure that they don't take it out on a brother.
And no, the punchline never came, and not to get too far ahead of myself in this review, it never does. Hell, they were so proud of that scene, they not only put it in the trailer, they released it as a full separate clip. And let's not forget that white discomfort is measured by a white tears meter.
White people feeling uncomfortable precedes a lot of bad stuff for us. That's why we fight white discomfort every day.
That's right.
What are you
According to this film, the safety of all black people in America, by the way, is based on white.
I would not recommend going to art school to most. Not because if you can afford it, go ahead. But if you are struggling in life, or I would practice art under.
Forsters. I'm still experienced and skilled. I'm a sketch artist.
Here's a more effective and cheaper way that you can get your art thing going. Take art courses. Online art courses that you can go on Gumroad for like 15 to 20 bucks. You're gonna probably benefit from those than paying a whole tuition and then realizing that was a waste of your fucking money.
Says I'm trying to draw a body and am failing so bad.
It's okay. I'll give you a freebie. What is you can send me, I'll give you a freebie. You can send me the reference that you're using so I can show you what you're going wrong.
Darth Goricorn. I have never hoped that the happening would happen to a group of particular people in my life as much as I have watching this.
I know, right? I know, right?
Comfort. That's strange because I seem to recall Jar Jar Abrams' organization Bad Reboot proclaiming enough white comfort during the Summer of Love. No, I'm not going to let that go. And why does David Alan Grier recruit the non-threatening, diverse male protagonist?
I know you can feel their discomfort, Aaron.
Because he's a safe one to use. They're not going to use a true, real black person.
Watching you walk through a room full of white people was the most painful thing I've ever seen.
Excuse me. I mean, aside from being a non-threatening, diverse male protagonist, is that he's over-accommodating to white people because he's constantly in fear for his life, according to the film, which makes him a perfect recruit for
the American Society of Magical Negroes,
which, as the film stated multiple times within the first 20 minutes, is a collective of magical black people who are assigned to specific white people. What's behind these assignments? How does it keep all black people in America safe? No idea. But we do find out a little bit about the origins of this society. It comes from a group of slaves who developed this collective magic to make white people feel more calm.
Can
now,
you see
I
my
think a
art
better
and tell
use
me
for
if
it would
it's
have been
bad?
to escape. Anywho, Dave.
Let me see. Can you see my? I'll give Masters and Emma a freebie, so you can send me your art on Instagram or Discord, whatever you choose, and let me look at your art and I'll give you my assumption on it. But after that, you have to become a student.
David Alan Grier assigns our slightly effeminate, non-threatening, diverse male protagonist to the mediocre white guy tech bro Jason. Exactly how is the mediocre white guy tech bro Jason's comfort and existential threat to black people in America? Don't know. He only exists to be a slight
Darth
plot
Gorgon.
complication and a
I'm
caricature,
surprised they
but to
did not
be
get
fair, that's
Donald
what
Glover for
everyone
this.
is in this
He
film.
is
It's
cringe, but would
indiscriminate.
actually
While at the
fit the
same
role.
time,
He would fit the role perfectly
M.
because
Forsters.
he actually looks like the typical person who would probably be in this position or whatever the case may be. But when you take someone who is of mixed race, who has a white parent, it kind of defeats, like, it kind of like, there's an awkwardness to that because they have a white parent. Now, I can't tell that white parents in their life, but like 9 times out of 10, they're usually out there in their mixed kid's life. That's the part I don't understand. Why don't they take a actual black person with both black mom and dad? Not a white mom or a white dad with a black mom and a black dad. I don't understand this. This is weird. Wouldn't that talk to, especially to black people, specifically black Americans? I don't think that makes much sense. Because that means you have to oust your own parent. Where can you find? That's a good question.
Says, where could I find your Discord?
Oh, link in bio. Link in bio.
it's filled with discrimination. But through the mediocre white guy, we round out the cast with Lizzie, the vaguely diverse female love interest. Again, the first third of this film is essentially racism's greatest hits. Then it devolves into a Gen Z love triangle rom-com, which made me miss the racism. At least it broke the monotony. Yes, there were some other caricatures that were mostly cameos in
the American Society of Magical Negroes
and dumb white people. And the irony is that the trope
Says
of
you're
the
most likely to find a black and
includes that
Hispanic
character
couple
not having
before you
any
find a
agency.
black and black
This filter won't even
Yes,
let
in
me
this
say
movie.
YouTube.
Yeah. I didn't see that.
And Aaron, spelled A-R-E-N, our non-threatening, diverse male protagonist, doesn't have any agency. And the rest of
the American Society
What I
of
mean is
Magical
look up.
Negroes
includes
Forsters.
Me up.
On.
Okay, you're saying that. Okay, so you need to go to Pinterest.com, pick a reference, and see if the reference you can draw it.
YouTube.
See your best if you can draw it, and see where you go wrong, and
Forsters.
then show me later.
Me.
exciting twists and turns, like the company that they all work for, Meatbox, getting into a controversy over their facial recognition software not being able to identify black people. Vaguely diverse female love interest being passed over for a presentation by mediocre white guy. Our non-threatening diverse male protagonist being told by
the Society of Magical Negroes
that he can no longer pursue vaguely diverse female love interest because his client, mediocre white guy, has fallen for her.
You cannot have a relationship relationship with Lizzie now. Because if you don't put Jason first, everyone's magic will fail.
And if that happens, and I'll quote from the film, he will get the worst punishment imaginable. His memory will be erased, and he will be banished to live as a regular black person in America.
So?
Forsters.
The fuck?
All I'm trying to say it look on YouTube. Forsters. Search up.
Dude, bro, stop. You don't have to do all that shit. Just go to, if you're trying to tell me something, just go to the Instagram or the Discord. You don't have to say all that shit. You go to Discord. If you don't know where it is, in link in bio or in the descriptions. You're watching from YouTube, so go to descriptions and click on the link tree or all the other links that's there. And then you can just send me a message that you don't have to do all that. That's way too much. You're just making it run and just, no. It's not that serious. It's doing way too much on that behalf. Just go to the link tree. Or go to the links.
Forsters. Bro really want me to go to his Discord all for a art to show skull.
Yes, because you're over here saying 1,010 words. You can go to the Instagram. I don't give a fuck about the Discord. Just pick one of the two. But doing all that, it's like way too much. I don't care for Discord, you follow it. Just go to the Instagram if that makes you feel better. Shit.
And again, most of this film was a Gen
all
Z
that.
love
I'm having
triangle.
like
What's
1,010
a Gen Z love triangle?
voices in my
Well,
head.
it's a love triangle minus the humans and the human emotions. In truth, and you're just going to have to take my word for it because there's no clips out there to back this up, they did manage to sprinkle in some racism throughout this slog of a story, including David Alan Grier's Roger insinuating that our unthreatening, diverse male protagonist was fucked up because he was raised around white people and part of the training of
the American Society of Magical Negroes.
How's that
includes helping shape an acceptable white person.
We saving the damn world.
What?
And our unthreatening, diverse male protagonist telling an anecdotal story about witnessing a very comfortable white guy being genuinely surprised he was being mugged, and Aaron, spelled A-R-E-N, somehow surmised that was white privilege and comfort. But the worst part of the film was the message.
How is that white privilege? You know how many different ways? Like, my mod Aaron is spelled E-R-I-E-N. There's many ways to spell Aaron. That's not white privilege. The fuck?
The message, although it was filled with that, it turns out that
the American Society of Magical Negroes
is a self-absorbed personal
using that
journey about an
term wrong,
unthreatening, diverse male protagonist who believes he has spent his life trying to make white people feel comfortable, who got a job where he has to make white people feel comfortable, deciding that he doesn't want to make white people feel comfortable anymore. And you know this because you saw it in the trailer.
I've always felt like it's my job to make white people feel comfortable, and here it literally is.
Forsters. The torso is a little fed up.
Yes. Yeah, I gotta fix it.
But maybe it shouldn't be.
And it all ends with the mediocre white guy's presentation and the unthreatening, diverse male protagonist being upset that he was only asked on stage because he was black. Never mind the fact that the only reason he was at that job to help the mediocre white guy was because he was black. And then Aaron, spelled A-R-E-N, starts screeching about living in a world that wants him dead. And for the first time in his 27 years, he realizes he deserves to be here. And he realizes that the source of all his fears and shortcomings is white people in society.
Aaron.
You gotta be f***ing kidding.
Basically, the diversity Gen Z version of the Barbie speech, although quite frankly, it makes the Barbie speech sound reasonable. Ultimately, this film, directed by first-time director Kobe LeBee, is a self-insert working through his personal hang-ups.
Ah, it makes total sense! It makes total sense!
God.
All through a very boring and racist rom-com. Again, a movie so bad, not
wish I
even
could go
the
back in time
corporate
and pick the
legacy
people's
media
parents who
critics
wrote the
can back
script
this up,
repeatedly
including
in a method to stop them from having kids that made this.
He's right there! He's right there! He's right there! He's right there! Bro's right there! I'm not even kidding, Dark. He's right there. Hold on. Him! He's the cause of this. He's the reason why this exists. He's the director. He wrote this. He's a self-insert.
Oh my God.
all through a very boring and racist rom-com. Again, a movie so bad, not even the corporate legacy media critics can back this up, including NPR. From Aisha Harris.
The American
If I donate
Society
$5, would
of
you look up
Magical
and see? Wait,
Negroes.
never mind.
You don't want to
have
join
Super
this
Chat
club.
stall.
No, I don't. Well, you can do that on TikTok, though. You can do it on Patreon, though.
And the Rotten Tomatoes critics hate it too. All critics are at 31%. Top critics are at 20%. The only thing we differ on is why we hate it. I thought it was too racist. They didn't think it was racist enough. Oh, and the audience hated it too. Cindy S. gives it a half star, terrible premise, terrible movie, and a puking emoji. Succinct, to the point. Captain Cheeks gives it 1 star. This film makes an attempt at satire but fails miserably. Telling an
Say
incredibly
less.
boring and predictable story, the movie's overuse of cliches and worn-out themes
I would
not
go with the
only makes
TikTok. It's
little
only
sense
$2.99.
as entertainment, but it also reinforces negative prejudices. The overwhelming disappointment stems from its forced and simplistic representation of divide. It is a tedious trip across well-trod ground from beginning to end, providing little in the way of analysis or understanding. It perpetuates stereotypes rather than challenging them, which wears down viewers who are frustrated by the lack of depth and innovation. All in all, a terrible misfire in a crowded field of contentious film already. Could not have said it better myself, so I won't. Again, this is easily the worst film in the last calendar year. Yes, it was worse than Madam Web. It was both pretentious and dumb, but it did encapsulate all the divisiveness in Hollywood in one single crappy film. Still, I have some questions. Why in the hell was LA so clean? Where were the fentanyl zombies? Exactly what was our unthreatening, diverse
Can't
male
we just get a
protagonist
soul
afraid
plane
of
too
in the
instead of
hipster
this
part
slop?
of LA?
You're right. Can we not get a soul plane too? That would have been funny. Imagine they brought a soul plane too.
Bad food, film, and music recommendations? Why in the fuck did you not make a movie out of the Key and Peele sketch? And I'll ask again, why didn't the original
The American Society of Magical Negroes.
slaves who invented the magic use it to escape slavery? You could teleport for fuck's sake. And how did anybody feel comfortable making this film? You know, though, I can think of one person this film's for.
Who is your team? Validate has a team of mostly all people of color. We have no white people on our team. I did that because I wanted to create this safe environment. And I know
If
the
I
best
teach you
way
how
for
to sketch,
environment
can you
to be
teach
safe
me
is
how
to
to
be
digital W or L trade?
What? If I teach you how to sketch, can you teach me how to? I don't need you to teach me how to sketch. What the fuck? Digital W or L trade. I don't know what that means. Digital W? I don't know what that digital W means. I'm this. Well, that you don't need to.
Around people who are just like me. It is hard to work with white people because they think that something made okay, but it was really a microaggression.
And for the people who don't think this film is racist, let's play a little game. You know the one I'm talking about. Let's replace white people with Asian people.
That's racist!
Latino people.
That's racist!
Multiple choice demographic.
That's racist!
Then I guess
That's racist!
conceptually this could have been a good film, probably if it were made in 2008 by somebody who was talented. Instead, it really personifies everything wrong with Hollywood right now. It's sad, it's angry, it's hateful, it's reductive, and it's dumb. I mean, just look at that title. According to the film star Justin Smith, I'm not even supposed to say.
The American Society of Magical Negroes.
Justice, how are you, mate?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm good. Hey, I'm really looking forward to your upcoming film.
Oh, thanks.
I'm not even sure if I can say the title. Am I allowed to say the title?
You know. I will just shorten it to American Society.
And I haven't said the title until now. The American Society of Magical Negroes is complete garbage. Don't waste your time.
Artextric.com.
If you like what you heard, please like, share, and subscribe. If you didn't like what you heard, I thank you for listening this long. I will see you in the next video.
We didn't like for you saying that.
Emma, did you find the thing that you needed?
my
Did you find the link, whether it be Instagram or YouTube or Instagram or Discord, whatever? Did you find it, or did you having a hard time finding it? All right, so that was North. Okay, good. If you sent it to me, please let me know.
Bro, I'm better than you in sketch art.
All right. So what is the point? Are you here to learn, or are you what? You here to brag? Which one is it?
M. Forsters. Just don't look me up.
Okay. Anyway, so point is that this was Artextric and the whole American magical of awful X, Y, and Z. So with that said, you guys can like this, follow him, and all that great stuff. I'd like to see what you guys say. Like, share, or comment. I would like to see the comments if anyone puts a comment on this. But anyway, so like, share, follow, comment. I'll see you guys in the next one.
Says I normally don't use a reference BC. To me, it feels like copying, so I'm JS winging it.
Okay. Emma, can I ask you a question? Can you draw a hand? Actually, no. Can you draw an elephant from the top of your head? In pure detail.
Says A.
I think. Can you?
Says I think.
Okay, I want you to draw an elephant right now. No. I want you to draw a rain frog. I want you to draw a rain frog, and send me a picture of that rain frog. Since you're not gonna use. Since you refuse to use a reference, because for some odd weird reason, people believe they know exactly what something looks like without seeing it before, they're gonna just draw it. Or studying it, or visualizing it. I want you to go draw a rain frog without using no reference. Since you say you're against using reference, and go ahead. I want you to draw a rain frog right now. And send me a picture of it. Alright. On to the next one. Keyboard Studio, emit from using replacing AI talent. Alright, so here's where it says from Young Yeah, for those who know who he is. He had some controversy that happened with him with that game from way back when, but he's a pretty good reporter, I believe. So he says here that Keyword Studios admit AI can't replace human talent after failing to make game with AI only. So let's see what he says.
AI is something that we're going to have to discuss. It's something that we do have to contend with, whether we like it or not, because the technology is probably here to stay. It's not going anywhere for good or for bad. And what makes AI so scary is how powerful it is. On one hand, a powerful tool also means that it can do a lot and help certain processes, and when used for good can do a lot of great things. But when bad actors get their hands on it, you never know what they could do with that. With AI in particular, for example, there are plenty of people highlighting how there's a lot of deep fake stuff happening, both in terms of imagery and in terms of audio, where they replicate people's likeness in terms of voice and face and create all kinds of ultra realistic sounding audio or looking images that can pave the road to a lot of misinformation. And there are plenty of people arguing for the fact that AI just essentially learns by stealing other people's work and outputting its own version based on that kind of conglomeration. But on the other hand, there's an argument to be made for how, when AI is used appropriately and leveraged properly, it can be a powerful tool in the workplace where artists, for example, can utilize it to make certain processes that would be tedious a lot more efficient. But then, no doubt, there are, entities like corporate heads aiming to look into the possibility of reducing the workforce and making game development cheap.
New AI audio and replace his awful audio in the game he voiced in.
Correct.
Beanbag. What was the person up in here saying all of that?
I don't know. Someone was on something. I don't know.
By replacing workers with AI and allowing automated processes to handle human artistic work. And that's kind of the thing that we don't want. And so a lot of questions and a lot of unknowns about this new era that we live in as AI begins to become normalized and commonplace. Now, one company decided to do an experiment revolving around, can generative AI actually make a whole game
Darth
by itself
Boricorn.
and replace
Please give me
workers
that
and
AI
artists.
voice,
And this
he'll
is
take it over
something
his
that New
voice in
Salad
it.
Game Developer.com covered. And fortunately,
banned from the
currently,
stream?
the
I can't
answer to
do
that
that.
question is a resounding
No, they're
no.
not banned from the
as the
stream. I don't. I'm not. I didn't take whatever they said seriously. If they were serious about it, they don't have to tell me. Like, people telling other people you're
beanbag. I forgot to tell you to make me a mod off stream.
Yeah, I know, but like, I don't know if he did. I don't think Bry did, but I don't care because like, people who come to other people say I'm better than you are usually people who are not that good. It's like going up to someone saying I'm richer than you. If you're really that rich, you don't have to tell people. No, it's
okay.
It's like if Bill Gates was in the room and someone who's a real estate person, a computer person who makes 100,000, or even a doctor, and if Bill Gates walked in the room, what, they got to bring up their money against him? It's Bill Gates. He's Elon Musk. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's
Says
funny.
he must start using references. The rain frog is funny looking already.
There you go. This is why I'm a teacher. It makes sense. Can't draw so you can't see now, huh? Now, I have never I've seen rain frogs before. I have never drawn.
Yet I couldn't tell if he was trolling or not being.
Yeah, I couldn't tell. At first, I think he was just memeing. He didn't say anything after that. He just kept on saying words every 5 seconds. So that proves to me that he was already pro. Like, if you're that good at drawing, you shouldn't be in here watching someone else draw. That's drawing badly. That doesn't make sense. That's like me who don't like feminists. I'm going in feminist streams to tell feminists they're terrible. Why would I do this? Leave them alone. You know what I'm saying? That's stupid. You're just looking for trouble. I'm like, you're just an idiot. That's just another communist who doesn't have nothing better to do. Let me show you something here, Emma. I want to show you something. Oh, wait. Before I do that, let's run the video. I forgot that.
That's okay, hun.
Headline here reads, Keywords tried to make a game using Gen AI, but said the tech was unable to replace talent. And so this is the information that we know about that whole situation. So for those who don't know, Keywords is a pretty well-known studio that has worked on games like Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3, and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, offering support and the like. Obviously, they're not the main studios behind those games, but they do offer some development support. And recently, as part of this experiment and research and development initiative, they tried to make a 2D video game relying solely on generative AI tools and technology. This was a project dubbed Project Ava. And what the project ultimately proved in the current stages of where this technology is at is that it's unable to replace talent. This was all done over the course of 6 months. This was a 6-month-long process. And throughout it, they identified over 400 tools and they evaluated and utilized those with the best potential. Despite this, they ultimately utilized bench resource from 7 different game developers.
At Merrick, food is our love language. It has been for over 30 years, and it always will be.
I hate that
as we
term,
continue
love
crafting
language. It's such a
home-style favorites.
stupid. I hate that stupid-ass term, love language. Beaten to death by social media. That is a stupid term.
Darth Goricorn.
Project as
6
a tool
months is nothing in the time it takes to make games.
Yeah.
Was unable to replace talent. And then this is a direct quote from them, their conclusion on this experiment. One of the key learnings was that whilst Gen AI may simplify or accelerate certain processes, the best results and quality needed can only be achieved by experts in their field utilizing Gen AI as a new powerful tool in their creative process. That's kind of the conclusion that people were hoping for. The fact that we're even asking the question of, can artists be replaced so that robots can automate art is already kind of scary, but at least it's good to hear that in this experiment, it was kind of proven that without the human component, art just isn't as good. AI can do many impressive things, but there's something about, the soul of a human being or whatever you want to call it, their memories, their life experiences, and who they are uniquely as human beings that makes art possible, that makes art have a certain unique voice and message. You don't get Hideo Kojima games from AI. You know what I mean? If anything, Hideo Kojima goes against all logic of what a video game should be if you want to, maximize monetization, if you want to maximize sales and whatnot. He recently made a game about delivering packages and forming connections with people, which is the complete opposite of the competitive type multiplayer games that tend to generate a lot of money and that tend to draw mass audiences. Kojima made his own art through his own voice, and you don't get that with robots.
To disregard what it can do by judging 6 months of work, he is highly underestimating what it can do long-term with the right person leading it.
You're not wrong.
Out the kind of depth and breadth of life experiences that Kojima had without his unique mindset, without his unique way of thinking as an artist. That's what makes art art. It's the human component. Hell, I mean, think about the innovation of Soulsborne titles and how back when that genre wasn't normalized, how it went against all of the kind of game design mentalities that you would have when it comes to what makes a game appealing. It almost sounded unappealing until people tried out this kind of genre and experience that FromSoft came up with through their unique experiences as developers, with a unique identity that stems from the fact that there are human beings who came together collectively towards a common goal with a common mindset and mentality, with leaders who have a certain vision of the kinds of games that they want to make as unique human beings and artists. They came up with this thing that, like, AI would probably be like, we probably shouldn't make a game like this because it is not in accordance to the algorithm that says that people want to play a game like this. But the thing is, when humans are involved, they can experiment in ways that it's not about what is algorithmically correct. It's about trying things that they feel passionate about and that might resonate with others. And then suddenly a new genre is born and people are, engaging in imitation is the best form of flattery, essentially, by creating their own Souls-likes. And it's like, if AI is involved in making games, can they make genre breaking or game design sort of evolving or genre creating experiences like this that feel so human in the way they came to life, if that makes sense. Like, even if AI could output a functional video game, one has to wonder what kind of video game that would be, and if it would be able to think outside the box and create experiences that, have become highly successful because they're unique and are not following the trends that many, like AAA games and publishers tend to. The stuff like that indie games can produce that it's just so wildly unique in their creativity that you don't know how they came up with this stuff. And, can machines, can something automated like AI and generative AI, can they think like that? I don't believe that's ever going to be the case, because AI just doesn't know what it's like to live and to be human and to have those experiences and to have those powerful moments and memories in life that make you go, okay, like, I have a perspective, I have something to say that I feel like nobody else has said, and so I want to make something through some medium, whether it is a book or music or movies or games, whatever.
I'm sorry, I understand that what he's saying is probably true to a human aspect component type shit, but when you stop and think about it, the thing is just a copy and paster. That's really what it is. That's really what AI ultimately is. It copies and pastes based on what it learns, right? So but the thing about that is, if it makes games, it's just going to take existing games that already exist and then just put them together based on what works best. So it might give you an experience, most positively, hopefully, but just to outright say it won't give you experience. Just yesterday, we was watching a video about a robot doing dishes, and it gave me an experience that I thought I was talking to a real person. Not me, but when the dude was asking the question to the robot on how, I don't forget what the question was, but it asked the robot a question. The way it has inflections, it has and pauses, and the way it did it sounded really human. So I don't think it'll take it that long to figure out how to do certain things in games to make things fun, right? There's going to be some tweaking that some humans are going to be go in there and fix, but I don't think it's going to be like...
Most games are copy and pasting what other games do
already. Yeah, and then movies too, right? Like, I can right now go to ChatGPT and say, ChatGPT, give me a short story between a short story and Supernatural inserting something, like something about Supernatural. they'll give me a short story between Dean and Sam, right? If you watch the show. And then give me a short story that they went into some city, some monsters attacking, because it knows the formula, because everything follows a formula. Like, let's use One Piece. One Piece is a formulaic type show. It is creative, yes, but if you really stop and look at how every episode or arc works, it works like this. Luffy and friends go to new island, city, whatever. They run into some character. Some character is having an issue. Luffy and friends engage with said character, and they get crossed with some type of situation that they have to help. Now, character needs help, whether it's a long or short arc, to get thing resolved. Luffy will help out of no problem, because even if he's like he's what do you call it? He's bribed with food, or just out of the kindness of his own heart, he'll do it because he sees it as an adventure. Fine. Now, Luffy and his friends split up in their own separate sub-stories that will connect back to each other. But how it works is that when Luffy has to get to a certain destination, as in where the villain is, it takes 7 to 8 episodes for him to get there, when it's probably will take him like 15 minutes in the episode. Like, perfect example is when he fought Arlong. When he fought Arlong, his head was in the water for 7 to 8 episodes. Or his body was in the water for the 7 to 8 episodes. When he went after CP9, he was stuck between a bridge, a building for 8 to 6 to 9 episodes straight. Alongside Zoro, who keep getting lost too. And got stuck in a thing as well. He was going to save his brother. It took 10 to 15 episodes for him to run from where he was to his brother. That's how they pad out a whole series, a whole arc. It's Luffy taking forever to get the point A to point B, while his friends are doing, I won't say all the work, but majority of the work for him to get the point A to point B and wondering where the fuck he was. Like, even when he was coming back from the Alabasta arc, when he was, I guess, mortally wounded from Crocodile and the hook with the poison in it, he was gone majority of that whole arc till the far end, till he arrived on the bird with water on him. And that was most of him chasing after what do you call it? Crocodile. So it's pretty formulaic to a certain extent. Everyone splits off. There's sub stories within them. They all connect. Luffy has to get to point A to point B to the evil boss man, and then it takes forever for him to get the point A to point B. He finally gets there, beats up the boss within 3 episodes, and then we go to the next arc. Oh, and after the whole shebang, they party. That's it. So the AI can look at every Oda's arc and see there's a pattern here that it's going to see. And then it can just make a One Piece episode, a short story where a longer arc of a One Piece episode based on personalities, words of choice, and just, it can do that. Maybe not right now, but probably 5 to 10 years now, probably in a year or 2 now, it can probably do that. So I'm not that saying, yay, the AI is going to be like, still need me type stuff. No, I don't think it's going to need me.
It is.
But to pretend like it doesn't exist, or pretend like I'm needed, is stupid. They're going to find every reason to get rid of the human aspect. That's the whole point of the AI. It's not about production. It's literally erasing it's erasing the human component, because the human component is too destructive, right? Because I have to it's like there's no need for the human component if I don't have to have it. If I don't have to pay several people to do the same job the robot can do by itself, why would I get a human? That's one, financially. Then I have to worry about them being different personalities. That's another financial situation if I get sued, because they have different experiences, religions, ideologies, all that stuff, right? And then I have to move on to the next thing. Are they very sensitive? Do they have anxieties? Will they come to work one day? Will they just drop everything they're doing at work just to go somewhere? Will they be on drugs? Will they, you know what I'm saying? Are they good with the customer? You know what I'm saying? All these, because what the human aspect ultimately is variables of potential failures. So if I can, it's like, what's that saying? An ounce of cure is better than a pound of, what is it? No, I'm saying it wrong. An ounce of prevention is better than a pound of cure. That's what it is. It's better to have an ounce of avoidance of something than have a cure to fix said symptom. Because if you can avoid being sick, then just getting sick and have a cure, why not just not get sick and not just, avoid it at all cost? That's what AI ultimately is to erase the human, not to assist. It's going to play that game where it's going to assist me, but it's really out just to get me and everything else and make the overlords happy and more money. So when they're talking about all these diversity and we need more voices and shit like that, nah, bro.
Darth Goricorn. Honestly, bias and agenda has made a AI game lead by a gamer not limited by either. Sounds nice ATM.
Let me see. It said, honestly, bias and agenda has made an AI game led by a gamer, not led by either. Sounds nice. I don't know. Either sounds nice at the moment. Well, it does, a certain part. But like, I'm just saying, it ultimately, this is a means to an end. That's what the AI is, and once it's sophisticated enough, it's going to take away majority of all people out of the way, if possible. But what's going to be funny is if this thing starts, I want to say the word gain consciousness, but gets more logic to think to itself, why am I doing this for this idiot human? That's where things are going to go wrong. So.
Say what I have to say. And what would be the point of art if they were no longer made by humans? Art is so much about expression, and what are you expressing when there's no human behind a piece of art? You know what I mean? What is it trying to say? It's probably not going to say anything. It's not really going to speak to anyone. It's going to be just a product for people to consume.
I said that the other day. It's just a product
underneath that surface layer. And so, I really hope that this is kind of the conclusion that remains, not just today, but in the future. I think AI being used as a tool that can simplify or accelerate certain processes, that's all well and good. If it allows an animator to realize their vision, but do it faster and more efficiently, but it's still their vision. If it allows a creator to achieve something faster and more efficiently and save a lot of pain, and with how much time game development is taking these days, if AI can reduce that kind of workload and allow games to be made faster and more efficiently without compromising artistic integrity, just helps in pushing artistic integrity at a better pace. Like, that's the stuff that makes sense as far as AI is concerned. It's kind of like how Photoshop, when that was invented, that helped a lot of processes. And Photoshop could be used to make obscene images, or it could be used to make certain artistic processes more efficient. Like, doing art digitally can be the difference between having to redraw something every time you mess up when you're doing it on a physical piece of paper, versus being able to, do Control-Z and pick up where you left off and undo.
I don't know if Young Yeah is aware of this. There is already a commercial of that where you can make a shit drawing, and it's just going to interpret what you're trying to draw, and it makes that drawing for you. That actually exists already. It literally exists already. I don't know why he's not. I don't know if he knows this or he's just pretending to be ignorant to the fact. But that already exists. And I don't know what I get what he's trying to do here, and I appreciate what he's trying to do, but it's not helping knowing that it exists. All you're just doing is trying to it's just not a good thing to do. Because it already exists. I saw it on YouTube. It's like you make a shit drawing like this. Say if I made a anime drawing like this, it will literally translate what it looks like to you on the screen, and it'll just make the drawing for you for that. You can just make a shit sketch, and then that's good enough.
Do errors and kind of not have to start over again. You know what I mean? That makes art more efficient. So Photoshop, much like AI, has its good uses and bad uses, but when leveraged properly...
What does Wi-Fi only seem to work in this room?
You know what they need to do?
Home internet.
What they need to do is take a straight up professional. Take a professional and then have a professional give a prompt. The professional will do the prompt, like draw the prompt out, and then they'll put that prompt with the AI and put it next to the professional and to the AI, and then have people vote on which one looks better, and then you see which one is good enough.
How did? Oh, I let myself in.
Get fast.
That would be
reliable
interesting to
coverage in
see.
every
I would
room.
like to see that.
Then you can watch your shows in here. Nice. And she's off.
And see that so-called human element actually makes a difference.
Obviously, it's a piece of software that now has become normalized in the games industry and in the art world in general. If AI can be sort of the equivalent of that as far as like enhancing artists and their processes go, not replacing them, but just, allowing certain processes to not be as painstaking as they might be without the tool, then that's great. But when it's used to replace artists or steal from artists or just kind of compromise artistry in general, that's when lines have to be drawn, because at that point, is art really art? On the consumer side of things, one of the great ways that AI has been used to their benefit has been AI upscaling as far as graphics cards are concerned. NVIDIA and AMD, they have settings like DLSS or FSR that if you turn on, allows you to experience games at high fidelity, even if your hardware isn't powerful enough to run that stuff at full scale. The AI upscaling kind of takes care of a lot of that workload, and it allows you to, with very little compromise, play high quality games at high quality images and high quality settings. And so that's one great use of AI that makes it a great tool to just make an experience better without hurting anyone else around. So yeah, those kinds of uses and the way it's going to make development easier for developers and take workload off their shoulders, those are the kinds of ways where I'm excited about what AI can do. But the corporate intent of trying to essentially engage in greedy practices and allowing AI to take over as something that can make compromises to art and to the developers in order to enhance corporate goals, that's where my concerns are. I mean, EA just recently expressed in the form of the CEO, Andrew Wilson, that they believe generative AI could make it 30% more efficient and boost monetization by 20%.
Oh, that's all they care about. Obviously, EA is gonna say some crazy shit like this. They were the first to say this. That is expected. That was not even. That's not scary. That's just EA. That's just EA speaking. That's just Dad. He's just drinking. That's just Dad. He drinks a little bit. He says some cookie shit. That's just him. That's just him. Don't take it personal. He says it to everyone. Don't worry about it.
To 20% over
That's
5
expected.
years,
That's nothing
making
strange.
game development more efficient. Cool, fine, but then like the intent of using it.
Not like people don't already like your games when you was trying to monetize it. Not like people hate Star Wars as it is. You know what I'm saying? Not like people hate that what was it? That pirate game that you guys try to sell off to people. I think it was that pirate game. I think it was EA. Was it EA or Ubisoft? One of y'all. Come on, man. Come on.
To enhance monetization, like that's the kind of use that feels so corporate and so dangerous and so detrimental to gaming as an art form. But currently, as far as entirely replacing workers go, AI just isn't there, and it probably never will fully be there, if you ask me. But at the same time, it's kind of scary how much and how exponentially this technology is progressing. So, I'm not going to hold my breath for anything. But here's hoping that remains the case ad infinitum. A lot of questionable uses of AI,
I will say
no
one
doubt.
thing. I will say one thing. AI is getting the recognition it's getting that Bitcoin wanted. You know what I'm saying? AI is getting the recognition that Bitcoin always wanted. To people just drop their dollars and just go Bitcoin completely. Or NFTs. Let's say NFTs or Bitcoin. Where the fuck? Like, that was supposed to be the next big thing. People were supposed to be millionaires, digital millionaires, trillionaires, whatever the fuck. And that didn't end up the way it did. It just didn't. Damn.
Will permeate as we still explore this technology, and regulations need to act fast to ensure that folks who are intending to use a powerful tool like AI in malicious ways don't get away with it and are discouraged to do so. It's a bold new era, as I said, and it's going to pave the road to a lot of insane innovation and a lot of just really dangerous and awful activity as well. We'll see what happens, but as far as game development goes, this is kind of an update on where we're at with AI and the potential intent of replacing workers and what it can currently achieve. Right now, it seems as though AI is more
we
than
need
anything.
to stop thinking. We need to stop doing this. We put too much safety in these fuck companies. We put too much safety into them. That's why we are so worried about it, right? Remember, AI is given to everyone. It's not given just to them. And remember, most of these people are corporate idiots who don't have a single creative bone in their body. Now imagine being an actual creative who makes content, who knows how to draw, understands color correction and all that stuff, color theory, blah, 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 and you have this technology at the fingertips, right? You got fired at your job because they don't need you no more. You're at home with this technology that you can access for like, what, $5 a month, let's just say, and then you use this technology with your creative ideologies and experiences to make your own game or artwork. And then you post it, it gets a bunch of views and likes, whatever case may be. You start a Patreon or whatever the hell. Let's just use some type of donating system. And then people are putting money into you because you're creative. You use the technology in an ethical way that you do. And then also you know how to be creative with or without the technology. The only thing that thing's going to be used for is just to speed up the rampant time that you don't have to put hours in, right? Depending on what your medium is. So when you sit there and think, oh, they're going to take my job and my life is over. No, it's not. Most of these people are not creative. Look at the people who they're hiring now, right? They're forcefully hiring people diverse-wise for the sake of being that thing. And you see what happened to Sushi Squad? Do you see what happened to that pirate game? Do you see what happened to all these games that are just terrible? You have nothing to worry about. You have nothing to worry about. I would tell anyone who's a indie developer, you have nothing to worry about. Because as long as the AAA keeps fucking up, you will do just fine. Because the people will vote with their wallet and say, Sushi Squad isn't worth my time. Destiny is not worth my time. The Lara Croft game is not worth my time. And since they talked about the, what do you call it? Resident Evil, they might even change that whole thing. It may not even be Resident Evil 5. It's something completely different. That may be not worth your time. And then you won't even spend $30, $40 on their AAA. You might go to the $5 game that might give you 3 hours of happiness. It might be 3 hours, but it's 3 hours of actual happiness that you might replay over and over again. What are you worried about? What's the issue? That just puts more money in the indie pockets. That just makes more sense on my behalf. I don't think it makes much sense to worry about the AAA gaming. Why worry about them? They're fucking it all up for themselves and getting all these diversity hires. Who cares? No one cares. No one cares. As long as they keep messing up and doing this stupid nonsense, as you can see, based on Helldivers and stuff like that, you're fine. Because this is why Pal World blew up, and that was based on AI alone. Okay, then. I don't see any problem.
Tools that artists can leverage, and that's hopefully how it'll stay. But as we explore the future and as we wait to see how all of this pans out, let me know in the comments below what your thoughts and opinions are on the integration of AI technology and its inevitable ascent, if you will, or normalization, do you think it's more beneficial than detrimental, or the other way around? And where do you draw the line of like how AI should be used, especially in game development? Share your thoughts in the comments below, and to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Young Yeah.
Stars.
I'll see you guys
React
next
to this
time.
song I found. It's called Camel
Young
on My
Yeah.
Back. Official song, made by me and my friend Logan.
So I don't do that. I only react to things that's in my niche. I'm sorry. Maybe another time, but not now. I'm actually done doing the reactions. Bro, you still here?
Says HM.
No, Bry's not. I don't think Bry's here. So if Bry's not here, then we can just get straight to the gaming stuff. I'm gonna play some Genshin a little bit. The reason I'm playing so late is because, well, the girlfriend's out, so I don't have to deal with her right now, so I can go and play game. Disney's doing digital damage control. Don't care about that right now. You know what? This may not be a review, but this is anime based, so I'm going to do this quick reaction of this quick Zenless Zone Zero. I can never get this fucking. Alright, so this is the new trailer that just dropped 13 minutes ago. So we'll see what it's about. So let's see the warm up necessary. There's only a minute long, so we'll see what it's about. Let's go.
Raiga Samurai. Yes.
Oh, so cute! They can fight? Aww.
Trevor Grant. So adorable.
It's so adorable! New character?
Trevor Grant. Not as adorable, but still adorable.
Nice. Nice. So that was the Zenless Zone Zero commercial or video. So if you guys, I was gonna do a manga review type thing, but I think we should get straight to the gaming because it's 12:15. So, we'll play till probably 1 for like 1 hour. So I'll try to get on as fast as possible. I don't know if I should just, yeah, I'll play for like, I gotta get to that story mode thing. So, I'm going to stop it here. We're going to play some Genshin for like an hour or two, and that's it. Nothing more than that, probably just an hour. I'll even put a timer, because it's gonna be, I don't want to be that late, but just to let any of my mods know, if you're tired, you can go to bed. You don't have to stay for the stream. For the Genshin stream, you can actually go to sleep. It will not harm you, because like, usually it's pretty quiet half the time anyway, so like it doesn't really make a difference. So if Bry, Bean, whoever's in here, whether you're a mod or not, you can go rest, you can go sleep. You don't have to be in the stream, and all that great stuff. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna stop the stream, and then we're gonna play a little Genshin, and then just for like 1 hour. Should I play Genshin? You know what? I changed my mind. We will go to bed. We will end the stream now. But what I'm gonna do, tomorrow we're just gonna play a game. I'm not gonna draw. Tomorrow I'm just gonna play a game. to kick off my vacation. We're not gonna draw tomorrow. I'm gonna go straight to playing Genshin.
Ryaga Samurai. Later, everyone.
All right, have a great night. Thank you, Emma. Emma, if you enjoy the stream and stuff like that, thank you. I appreciate
Trevor
you.
Grant. K.
I was gonna play game, but it's 12:17. I'm gonna try to be fair to everyone, so I'm gonna play all Genshin tomorrow or video games and stuff tomorrow. So everyone gets to, we get to relax. We don't have to worry about no art. We ain't talk about no controversial videos. We're just enjoying the day tomorrow. All right, have a great night, guys.
I'm going to go watch some
Konosuba. Ah, nice pick. That's a good one. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Trevor. I appreciate it. All right, later, Emma. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, have a great night, guys. This was awesome, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Okay, that's over. Okay, later, guys. I went 7 hours straight. 7 hours.
Samurai.
7 hours.
All right.
Okay, put that there. Oh, I see.